Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Welcome to
Car before the horse, we run it. Car before the horse, we run it. Car before the horse, we run it.
SBC Nation, stand up! SBC Nation, stand up! Stand up!
Yeah. Gavin X Mr. Walker in the ring. Two married men, yeah, we built for the stain. From the ghetto to growth, yeah, we changing the view. Trying to elevate the people, bringing truth to the youth. Yeah, we came from the bottom, but we aiming for better. Family man, real talk, yeah, we built to weather every storm, every lie, yeah, we cut through the fake. Trying to show our people how to move and create. Yeah, single by choices, yeah, we speaking the game. Yeah, truth over lies, yeah, we setting the flame. If it's real, we stamp it. If it's fake, we expose. Yeah, the message too strong, now the whole world knows. Yeah, yo, hit the like, don't just watch, engage. Yeah, could he subscribe, join the movement, get paid? I cash app if you rock with the vibe. Yeah, super chats, let your voice come alive. Yeah, knock, chillin', but he watching it close. Boom. Keisha got opinions, yeah, she do the most. Yeah, we break it all down, yeah, we keep it legit. Yeah, real conversations, yeah, we standing on it. It's bigger than views, yeah, it's deeper than clout. We speak for the ones trying to figure it out. From the struggle to structure, yeah, we building a way. Trying to turn lost minds into leaders one day.
Oh, we ride.
Let's go!
Car before the
Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to go. If you rockin' with the real, better sing this song. Yeah, feel the Regal Rumble, yeah, the name ring bells. Yeah, go before the horse, yeah, we giving them hell. Yeah.
car before the horse.
Yeah, the Regal Rumble.
Car before the horse.
Yeah, the night ring bells.
Car before the horse.
Car before the horse production.
Car before the horse.
Welcome to the fight.
Car before the horse.
welcome to the fight. Welcome to the fight.
To the Regal Rumble. From the Regal Rumble. Call before the horse production.
Step in the ring. Step out the way.
In the car before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. From the bottom we rose, now we preach what we know. Married men, real life, trying to help people grow. Hell in the car before the horse, yeah, the movement is real. If you feel what we say, better like, share, and build. Hit subscribe, don't hide, let the message expand. SBC Nation worldwide, yeah, we taking a stand.
We done seen it all, from the struggle to the pain. Trying to break them cycles, elevate the whole game. From the ghetto, but we thinkers, we ain't stuck in the past. Trying to show the next generation how to build something that lasts. Single by choices, yeah, we speaking on the truth. Truth over lies, yeah, we reaching for the youth. No gimmicks, no cap, just facts in the booth. Trying to wake them all up, yeah, we bringing the proof.
I hit the cash out.
Support the show.
Got super chat tab.
Let it flow.
Carry that light go.
Don't be slow.
React, subscribe now.
Let's go.
Nug in the cut, yeah, he peeping the scene. Bonquisha talking loud, know exactly what I mean. We break it all down, yeah, we keep it a stack. Real conversations, yeah, we never hold back, yeah.
Two married men still standing on cold, trying to guide our people off that self-destruction. The road is bigger than content, yeah, it's deeper than views. It's a mission for the culture, we got something
Y'all
to
in the car
prove.
before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. SBC Nation strong, yeah, we locked in tight. Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to fight. Y'all in the car before the horse, yeah, the real ones relate. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the fate. Hit that like, subscribe, don't just sit and observe. If you rockin' rhyme with the real, then support what you heard.
Cart before the horse. Cart before the horse.
Oh,
Welcome to the show.
before the horse. We had it backwards, now we shifting the course.
Yeah,
Caught before the horse production.
we live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
We Live.
Rock hammer, where truth get tested and pressure make diamonds. Two married men, straight out the mud, trying to build something better for our people.
This that Regal Rumble where the real ones speak. From the block to the boardroom, we rise every week. Truth over lies, yeah, we cutting through the noise. Single by choices, now we guiding the boys.
SBC Nation, we see you. Day ones, new subs, we appreciate you.
From single by choices to truth over lies. We've been giving y'all game, no disguise.
Nug, nug in the building. Bone Keisha watching close. We breaking down culture while the world do the most. Ay, this ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, this ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, we shaking the scene. Married men with a vision. Yeah, we building a team. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the view. If it's truth over lies, then it's rocking with you.
Hit that like button up, subscribe to the channel, good. Cash app lit and super chats running with.
If you rocking with the message, then support the show. Caught before the horse production.
Car before the horse, now we back in alignment.
The Regal Rumble.
With true me refinement.
Caught before the horse production. Me lit. Caught before the horse production.
Yeah. Y'all already know what it is.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah. Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Real ones talking. If you know the young car before the horse had to flip the whole vision. Now we lined up right. Yeah, we moving with precision from the gutter to growth. Yeah, we speak with intention, married men, real life. Not no internet fiction. Gavin X on the mic. Yeah, I stand on business, trying to build up kings, not promote these gimmicks. If it don't make sense, then we gotta correct it. SBC Nation, yeah, we highly respect it. Mr. Walker stepping in, yeah, the truth gets spoken. Lot of homes fell apart, yeah, the structure was broken. We ain't here for the games, we applying the pressure, trying to guide our people to a whole nother level. From single by choices to truth over lies. We've been dropping real game, cutting through the disguise. If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually live it. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at end. Nug in the cut. Yeah. Bomb Keisha got opinions at end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions. Ay, be breaking down culture while the world steady tripping. Ay, with a Regal Rumble. Yeah, the ground stay heavy, we don't fall. Ay, with a Regal truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, two married men from the trenches, still standing, still building, trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we're shaking up the game, let's go.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Cart before the horse. Now we running the show.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by
Call before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Call before the horse production.
It's Saturday night. How you feeling, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
Shit, I got a peace of mind now. I don't want to be up here no more. Telling y'all, somebody come rescue me and take me in your arms. Rescue me. I need your tender touch, cause I'm lonely and I'm blue. I need you to rescue me. Yeah.
Shout out to Big Dime. Welcome in, SBC Cart Before the Horse Nation. Make sure you guys hit the like button and the subscribe button as you come into the room.
Whether or not y'all need rescued or not, come on this fine May 16th, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, dating, mating, and rage baiting market, my baby.
Right.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So as y'all see tonight on the thumbnail, we got a lot to talk about. Modern women are fighting reality and losing because winter is forever. All right, y'all see Dr. Brian? We're going to touch on more of this madness.
It's a must, man. Listen, y'all know how we do over here. We like to talk about these, ongoing deals like this, Shine Brian. Some of this stuff can come across a little gossipy, but there's lessons to be learned. There's lessons and things to be taught with this, and we ain't gonna just let this go over. I got a lot to say about it, god dang it.
That part. Also, if y'all missed last night's show, you missed out on the classic over on Truth Over Lies. All right, it was a lot talked about. Make sure y'all go check it out with Chud the Biatch and all that.
Listen here, Chud the Chode. It got downright diabolical. Back to learn the things, we learned why Chud running around here acting like he ain't got no good sense. Well, it just so happens, allegedly, that some sister was banging his brains and his back out, raw dog style. What you talking about, Mr. Walker? That sound crazy. Go check out last night's show and see for yourself.
Egregious.
God,
but other than that, I see Sister Ebony Dean backstage. Welcome up, sister.
Hey guys, happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday, sister.
Welcome.
Good to have you. Thank you for joining us yesterday, cooking up your boy Chode, the Chode.
Yeah, that was a wild show. It was a lot of fun though.
Yes, it was. So make sure y'all go catch the playback, and we're going to keep an eye on that subject. But like I said, tonight we're going to get into it. And I see y'all coming through in the super chats.
Money.
Shout out to our brother Frederick Howard gifting 5 memberships.
Always coming through, good brother Frederick, and we appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Miss Charming to you, been a member 22 months, says spent the day with my mom, now ready for the madness.
There we go. That's beautiful. We appreciate you, sister.
Appreciate you, sister. And also,
Yeah, get that money. Money. Gotta get that money. Oh, money. and I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
And shout out to our good brother, James Burton, dropping a 100 ball. Says, salute, fellas. Support my interests.
Man, we can see it and we appreciate you. Shout out to the good brother, James Burton. Always coming through with big support energy, and we appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That was huge, brother. We appreciate you.
Appreciate you, brother James.
Man.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate you, brother. And also, our sister, Miss Charming to you, come back. Like I said, she's been a member 22 months. She says, let's get it with the 50 ball. Salute to the chat.
Thank you, sister. Appreciate you. Day one since day one and always supporting as well.
And she also dropped off 5 memberships.
Too dope. The trifecta. Appreciate y'all trying to get some merch, huh? Y'all want Mr. X to give y'all some free merch. Keep it up.
Shout out to y'all.
Yeah, we shaking the scene. Married man with a vision. Yeah, we building a team. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the view. If it's truth over lies, then it's rocking with you.
Hit that like button up, subscribe to the channel, good. Cash app lit and super chats running with.
If you rocking with the message, then support the show. Car before the horse production.
Car before the horse, now we back in alignment.
The Regal Rumble.
With true me refining me.
Car before the horse production. He lit. Car before the horse production.
Cart before the Horse Nation coming through with big support energy. Thank you, Miss Charming, to you.
Appreciate you, sister. And
Money.
brother B Wise with a 10 ball says one more time.
Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, B Wise. Ain't seen you in a while, man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And his lovely lady with a 10 ball says, good evening, Gavin X Mr. Walker, my favorite duo.
We in the building, about to cook up.
And shout out to our brother Stu Pease in the Cash App from the Patreon. One of our loyal supporters says, SBC Nation, cart before the horse, truth over lies, salute.
We moving, man. Appreciate you, Stu Pease.
With a 25 ball. We appreciate that. And his lovely lady also gifted a membership.
Appreciate your sister.
And Uncle C's come through looking dapper in the picture with the 20 ball. Says, yo, peeps, believe it or not, I'm here for a long time this time. Getting some work done at home. Bring on the plus size fishnets.
We shall do, OG. Welcome in. Get yourself something cool to drink. Like the suit there, man.
Yes. Hey, C's. Happy Saturday.
Shout out to Uncle C's.
Mhm.
You might have to come up here and teach some classes on teach brothers how to get sharp, tie, all that good stuff.
There you go. Listen here. We can all use it.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. I think the first time I tied a tie was at your wedding, Mr. Walker. We was back there. We was a lot of folks was learning together. We was back there like, look, your father-in-law was back there showing us.
Yeah, he was teaching all of us. I tied one before that, but like Mr. X said, we all could use some of that pop pat energy. Fishnet getting pat.
Mhm.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And
Money.
shout out to Brother Ray with the 5 gifted memberships.
Appreciate you, Brother Ray. Shout out to everybody gifting these memberships. All y'all that get these no-cost memberships, make sure y'all thank these folks and re-up at the end of your no-cost month.
Man.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And he also come through with a 10 ball, says just a little something for the plate. Let's get it, SBC Nation.
Appreciate you, brother Ray.
Appreciate you. And Black Silver Chair, been a member 21 months, says, let's get the insanity. Let the insanity begin.
Appreciate you, Black Silver Chair, and it shall.
And Lee Turner come through with the super sticker.
We appreciate you, brother Lee, always coming through.
And Don Jeter with the 20 ball says, Ebony Dean, much respect to you and your hubby. He says, but that right shoulder about the make. What you talking about?
Appreciate I see what you said about my shirt, Ninja. I see your other comment. At least yours was nice about Ebony's. That's at least he complimented you. He disrespected me. Appreciate you, Don Jeter. Welcome in, brother.
Thanks, Don.
And shout out to Nais. Says, greetings, brother. Ebony Dean, the chat, the show, and great love.
Welcome in, Sister Nisi.
Nisi Nais. We got to get her back up here.
I know.
And his lovely lady with the 20 ball says, guess my co-workers who've been married for 20 years said her husband told her don't embarrass him at the Chris Brown concert, and she said she don't care what he think. She going to show her tail. The disrespect.
Could be me. Could be me.
Because there's life after that concert, ladies. And after you pay the stack to meet him in person, there's going to be many more meeting him. And he's not really checking for you like that. So don't mess up your real life at this concert. So
come on, man. Y'all sisters, y'all want to do this right now. You got to get that sexual attention to your man. We done had these conversations loosely. You cannot go out in public showing a stranger, celebrity or not, more sexual attention and desire than you show your man. You can do what you want, but take what comes along with it. Shout out to his lovely lady.
Yeah, and mine already told me you got Chris Brown at the house, so you ain't going. So
see that? Amen.
Man, you can only imagine the price of them tickets and all of it. And like you said, the competition, most women pie in the sky. Like only a select few getting back. It's going to be, 30, 40,000 women at some of these shows.
Yeah.
I like that answer, everybody. There go right. What you going out there for? You got it right here.
Right at the house.
There you go. Man. And shout out to Black Silver Chair with the 10 ball. Says, hold this, my best duo. Ebony Dean, I love your saying. These women need to get under some instruction. Damn right on that one.
Yes, sir. Black Silver Chair.
Yep, and they sure do. So
appreciate you, brother. Mm-hmm. And shout out to his lovely lady, been a member 16 months, says exactly, Ebony Dean.
Appreciate you, sister.
And Lee Turner, been a member 23 months, says hit the like button, people.
That part.
So shout out to all y'all. Make sure y'all hitting the like button.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front cash out. Support the show, super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call the photo, stand tall.
Big support energy. Shout out to y'all.
So here we go. Without further ado, we're going to get into it. A lot to talk about. Modern women are fighting reality. All right, we're going to start over here. I see y'all been dropping this one in the Patreon with the Togo. So we'll check it out.
It's only going to get worse, not the Benz.
Yeah, see that Mercedes. So obviously, you know what this about to be.
Hey, what's going on? Small paperwork.
Like tickets and everything been paid. Like, why are you in my car?
No, it ain't about tickets. It's about you ain't paid the note. It's on the repo list.
I paid the note. My best friend literally sent me the money for the note. I paid the note. Literally got the oil change, everything. What you talking about?
Get
this off.
I wish I could, but I can't, miss.
Yes, you can though. Like I literally have the receipts for my oil change and everything. I just got an oil change yesterday. Like, is we okay here?
Ain't nobody asked for the whole change.
And I have the receipts for that too. I don't know if they paid it or.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Yeah, she trying to deflect and cause divergent. Yeah, I just got the oil change. How you? She in the midst of the hood with a damn Benz. We seen this before, though. Unfortunately, our people. My God.
Do y'all see? We're not going to ignore these visuals of Benz. I don't care if it is a C-Class or CLK 250 front wheel drive. It's still a Benz in front of the apartments. This is extreme ignorance. Extreme. And we talk about that poverty mindset, so Stephanie Dean, since she just changed that oil and it costs more than she thought because it had to be full synthetic, she's like, this oil change, she said oil change typically costs her about $75. She said this would cost her about $180. She said, I own this car.
Right. She was like, that was the car payment, me, putting the oil in my car. But yeah, y'all look at she's definitely in the apartment. You can see the busted out blinds and stuff in that unit right over there. Ain't nobody came to mow that lawn in months or whatever. You see all the dandelions and the, all that stuff is overgrown. Yeah, this is all bad. Her priorities are all in the wrong place. And she's probably paying just a couple $100 for rent. So how come you couldn't pay your car payment? So they don't have Section 8 for Mercedes and for cars. So she should have budgeted a little bit better. And then she would have had a better outcome. This ain't it at all. Look at the beer bottle in the middle of the street, y'all.
Pure ignorance. Listen, that you hit on something. She paying more for her car note than her rent.
Yep.
I find that to be diabolical every time.
I paid the note. My best friend did this for us.
I wish I could, but
like, is we okay here? For my oil change and everything. I just got an oil change yesterday. Like, is we okay here?
No, you need the receipts from the car being paid.
I have the receipts for that too. I don't know if they paid it or like how it happened, but I definitely paid my stuff.
They most definitely ain't paid. If you gave somebody the money, I don't know, but they most definitely
paid it personally myself. Like, I'm literally about to go work out. Like, and you about to take my car?
I gotta take it because
this is not that. Like, you're not supposed to take my car. I'm about to call my best friend.
The most heavy car.
Because no, like, this is not right. This is not right. Like, you really about to take it.
Yeah, Bonquisha try to put them cheeks in your face. The toe goat is not being distracted. Look at him, looking forward, doing his job, punctual. She over there. Yeah, I paid it. I think I got the oil change for sure. I think I paid the car note. I'm not sure about that.
But she's sure she about to go work out. No, you not. She mad to say he done ruined her day. She was just about to post. She about to put her goofy hand up on the steering wheel to show the Mercedes emblem, Jim Flow. He ruined it. Yeah. Toe goat flow. Click, take a picture of that.
Yeah, and she almost took me out talking about she's about to go work out. It looks like she ain't seen a gym in years or whatever. And she's definitely not going to sweat. Did you guys see her toddler hairs? She didn't even have baby hairs. Those are toddler hairs, looking like windshield wipers or whatever on her forehead. Yeah, this ain't it. Yeah. Oh, Bam Bonquisha, you're down bad.
Yes, the title of the show. But like I say, look at the toe goat.
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my God, this is her calling out. Yes. This dude is on the car. He's on the car talking about who's about to tow the car. Like, is he fucking serious? Like, look. This dude is talking about he's about to tow the car. Like, get this shit off. He talking about some nobody paid the note. I literally paid the note yesterday, Bess.
You got it.
And she referring to this woman as Best and Bestie. Hello, hey, Best. They towed my car, Bestie. Look, I just paid it, Bestie. Y'all are gigantic children.
And liars and compulsive liars. They always either paid it yesterday, always, never 2 days ago, because he wouldn't be there. Never, a week ago, because again, he wouldn't be there. Always yesterday or first thing this morning. Stop. And you know what? Here's the kicker. She probably did put something on it yesterday, and that's the problem. They find out she put a little something on it, a little $30 on a $750 card note with 19% interest. She put something on it.
Yeah, and she said at the beginning that she got an oil change yesterday. So that's what she put on it. It wasn't even the car payment. She didn't tell Bess that. And why aren't you calling your man Bonquisha? Because your man, if you had one, would have made sure that the car payment was paid. You had insurance, and you wouldn't have been pulling up to the apartments in the car. So yeah, she's got to get a whole bunch of things in order. You can't call Bess. Bess can't do nothing to help you. Can she pay that car payment? So
See,
man.
And a simple shade tree mechanic could change the oil on this. This ain't no AMG high performance Mercedes. All Mercedes are not made equal. I can't afford none of them, but I know that much. He could have took care of that, and you hit on something. She didn't pay her car note yesterday. You right, because she got her oil change. She did not wake up in the morning and prioritize paying her note and getting the oil change in the same day. That ain't reality for poverty Bonquisha.
And what I was, let's be clear. One thing about this, whether or not she paid the note yesterday, they ain't coming to get this car because she skipped her payment yesterday. They coming to get this car because she done missed the last 3, 4, 5, 6 payments. So this has been an ongoing thing.
And either that, or she got it from a buy here, pay here, like a JD buy rider, and you do this 24 hours and they coming. So it depends. If she really down bad, they can come get it in 24 hours. But typically, for normal car loans, yeah, you've been delinquent for months.
And you guys, you pointed out something right, Gavin, because you said that, it's been months. So right now we're about to hit June. We all know when taxes hit or whatever. So she probably got that car right when her taxes hit, and then she put something on it, just to get it off the lot, and hasn't made a car payment since. We're about to go into June. So all that tax money's gone, and so these are the repercussions if you don't keep up with your payments.
Right. Oh, brother, like this is not right. Like, are you serious right now?
I'm most definitely.
This is like take this off.
Listen,
take this off. No, like I'm not chilling. I'm not nothing. No, I can't calm down anything. Take this off. Take it off.
Yes.
Where I go, this car go. Where this car go, I go. When you see me, you see this car. This is not that. What we doing?
Listen, check out.
What we doing here? Could we work something out? Like, could we just work something out? Like, could we work something out? Maybe like.
Oh.
Listen, miss.
Like, take this off.
Listen here. Listen here. I wish I could work with you. But you can work something out with the people down the spot.
I need to work something out with you because you're the one that's here right now trying to take my car.
I know, but listen, I know, but if I don't take it, somebody else gonna take it.
No, nobody.
Bonquisha trying to put that rancid cootie on you. Look at her. She like, look, I got some funky yams and a gut that's hanging over my cootie, all that. She wrapped up tight, ready to be hunched on. He said, nah. Because shout out to Togo, it's a married man, and he got what he wanted at home.
Yeah, he ain't looking at her for that going show. And men, even if you are stricken with the thirst, don't fall for that. That's a setup. She ain't automatically looking to voluntarily give you cheeks because you there to tow her car. It's a setup. She wants you to bite. Like she present you with a bribe. And if you take it, now she gonna snitch on you. That's the game. 100%. You not that special. You not. She gonna tell her, she like, oh, you'll take cheeks for payment? Noted. And she gonna call the law on you. I guess, if she can.
Yeah, and you guys see how she climbed on top of that roof, damn near caved the whole hood in, I thought I heard some popping and stuff whenever she climbed up there. Yeah, she's all bent over. This is not what is it? Was that Mercedes from No Limit back in the day? She never came out with her album, but on her album cover, she was bent over in that Mercedes.
Yep.
She's the blowed out version of Mercedes from No Limit. This is wild.
Y'all don't understand. Nug done had her out here many nights bent over that car just like that. After about 3 or 4 in the morning, they get a live and viewing audience back here, all the shades. You see all the people peeking through the shades, nothing but cheek clapping.
Oh, yeah. Going off that cut water for sure.
And she like, can't nobody see us. Come on. Nug said, you sure?
They can hear y'all. That really be happening. Kids in the house, they can't get no privacy. 1, 2 a.m. They gonna go out. The lights probably all shot out or knocked out back there. All you gonna hear is
that's it. Jesus.
Like,
And shout out to Black Silverchair. He says, work something out. Gavin X, address this, please. Y'all heard?
Look, you trying to work something out. Huh? Get your mind out the gutter.
And Stephen James says, men, I was going to go after Walker. Thank you, DJ.
That's just Steve James.
And shout out to Milton. Says, can you say projects?
Apartments.
Yes. With a biz parked out there. And Cousin Walker over at Juice Drops Entertainment gifted a membership.
Shout out to Juice Drops Entertainment, always dropping little funny clips. Shout out to Cousin Walker. Make sure y'all go subscribed or you ain't black.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, cousin. And Chef Boy Ali come through, gifted a membership.
Appreciate you. Chef Boy Ali, like the name.
Okay, here we go.
Like, could we work something out? Maybe like take my car.
I know, but listen, I know, but if I don't take it, somebody else gonna take it.
No, nobody. They're talking about he's talking about he's about to take it. Talking about he's taking it. Like, look what he's doing to Miss Mercedes. Like,
trying to back it up on him.
I'm trying to work something out with this man. Like, he's not going to like what? He's putting out posts. Oh my God! Like, can you stop? Stop it!
Listen,
like,
Liz,
get off.
I'm sorry.
Get off. Just get off. Get off. Back up. Back up.
Liz,
I'm about to, okay. You can't take it with me on top of it.
I don't get on top of your car, miss.
You can't touch me.
Don't
no,
get on
I'm gonna get on yours.
You don't want to get dirty, miss.
I'm gonna get on yours.
You don't want to get dirty.
I'm gonna get on yours.
Oh
I'm getting on yours.
Why people gotta be so hard with me?
Because I listen. I paid the note. I paid for oil change. This is my. This is not happening.
Bingo.
Not.
Listen.
So what are we doing? Beth, I'm about to blow this up.
Don't blow it up.
I'm about to blow this
Don't
up.
blow. Please don't blow it up.
I'm about to blow this up.
Don't
Go for a trip or something. Don't cancel.
Miss, don't blow it up, miss.
I'm not canceling.
Don't blow it up. I don't want you to do that.
I bet you want me taking this.
I got to, miss.
No.
No. Miss, come on.
Back up.
I can't.
Back up. Back up. Back it up. Back it up.
I got to take it. I'm sorry.
This man is really.
This is real.
I'm not tripping.
Come a little closer, right? Like, so we can't work anything out.
Miss, unfortunately, once you get to this point, it's out of my.
Hell! She waiting on him to say no bread, no water, just meat. But he don't want it. He probably smell you. You probably got a funny smell like cheap perfume and butt. So he like, no, thank you. And she out here just sitting there. She gonna watch it all take place. I would have stayed in the house. This is embarrassing. Now the whole hood is watching you. I'm sure people filming it. They got one up on you now.
Smelling like 3-day-old leggings and love spell. She and the brother Toko should have asked her, should have said, what do you mean by work it out? Get the confession, Toko. Make them say it with their whole chest. I'm tired of them beating around the kudakata. Get straight to it. How we gonna work it out? What do you have? What would you have in mind? Make them say it, brother. Now that's a must-see TV.
And you took the words right out of my mouth. I was about to say love spell because, you know, from the Victoria's Secret collection, she definitely has a 7 for 35 or whatever. And she did not shower this morning. We already know that. And she just did a whole spritz down and kept it moving. Oh man, this is all bad. That love spell, so funny.
It's out of my hands.
This is crazy. Oh my God. Like, what are we gonna do? He's really taking it. It's out of his hands. We got dogs outside working like.
Right, no, there's a lot going on.
I'm about to get yours. At this point,
listen,
he's taking my car.
Check out, right?
Can I at least get my belongings?
You can get the door.
And I have my key. I'm about to pull off.
How you gonna pull off, miss? If you pull off, you're gonna damage your vehicle. You're gonna damage it if you pull off, miss. I don't want you to pull off. Cause I want this car to go right back to
This is not in your hands. You can get the new hands at this point.
I don't think God work like that. I honestly don't think God work like that. Don't cry.
So you just gonna watch a pretty girl just cry like this? Like you're gonna just take
Relax,
my shit?
man.
This is not. Listen.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
Yeah, a pretty girl. You're exaggerating everything. And here's what we are witnessing is ignorance. I think a lot of people just live that F around and find out lifestyle where they don't believe a car can be repo. I think it's just that level. People be like, hell, they ain't gonna come take this car. I've never seen a repo because most people never seen a car get repoed. They don't think it happens, but it does.
Yes, indeed it does. Talking about pretty girl. You want to see a pretty girl cry? Shout out, man. Shout out and respect to my mama that taught me the game. Like she taught me, like, don't ever be tricked or easily wooed by a woman's appearance. All that. My mom gave me this game. She talking about, you want to see a pretty girl cry? She used to dealing with low-level nugs as poon hounds. They can't stand to see a pretty girl cry. But shout out to the Togo. He ain't trying to hear none of that. He gonna watch you cry. He might give you a little tissue because he's a good guy.
Yeah, she tried to use the pretty privilege and the access was denied. So yeah, it's unfortunate. And then she was trying to throw it at him and stuff, and he didn't take the bait. He didn't want the 20, take $20 off, $40 off, none of that. So at this point, your whole situation is on the bargain racket, the bargain rack or whatever. So it's too bad.
I paid it. I swear to God, I would not lie to you.
And I wouldn't lie to you. If
I cannot believe this. I can't go work out. I can't do anything.
You can still go work out. You can
not
still
with my car.
You can still work out. It got a lot
you
of
got on fucking Ray-Bans and shit. Like you got the money. You want to pay the note? To make sure it's paid.
I got too many bills.
No, you got too many bills. You don't have too many bills to take my shit. Like why?
Like I said,
can I please get my car?
I want to help you so bad, but I unfortunately.
He's putting her on.
She'd have named the car and everything.
Miss, go get your ass up out the way, miss. Miss, get your ass out the way. Now she is.
I cannot do this. This is you know what? You know what?
You was a hard bark. Well, y'all, we got the vehicle back. She finally walked off, so we can strap this baby down and keep it pushing.
Shout out to the Togo. All right. This woman here trying to throw kuda kata at him. And like y'all was saying in the chat, I believe, a lot of times his lady do be out filming. Not sure if this is her today, but if it is, that makes it more egregious that she acting like this in front of his woman. But she like, hey, look, all right, we can do a threesome or something. I could bring my funky kuda kata into the room and
absolutely no thank you, but no thank you. Shoot, absolutely not. Shout out to the brother's wife. That's dope. I like that dynamic. And I was wondering, I'm like, typically if it's two guys there, especially two brothers, but Quisha will turn her, her energy onto both brothers as they did whenever he had his big homie with him. But since it's a woman, I can see, she ain't the target by the guy. Narcissist, just a woman behind the camera. But shout out to salute to the sister, if it's her, for keep her composure. Because you out there don't no woman agree with other women hitting on a man. So salute to her for being under some instruction.
Right. And she probably knew, she knows her man. She know he ain't going nowhere. So she probably wasn't even tripping. But the fact that she named her car Miss Mercedes and she was like, you can't take her, making it all personal. Buy Miss Mercedes, you need to call that, call that car dealership or whatever and get your balance paid. Okay. Then Miss Mercedes can come back to the apartments with you. So figure it out.
That was her life. That's what a lot of folks, y'all don't get it. The impoverished mindset, folks revolve their life, their ego, their gravitas around their daggone car. She showed up at the gym. You would not assume that she goes back home to these nasty, funky apartments. You would not assume that, but she do.
Yeah, and did you guys see when the tow goat was driving back that long little pathway or whatever, and the dumpster with all the garbage and furniture surrounding it, the couch, all that? That just screams the hood, man.
That's income tax time. Right? Yep. Anytime income tax time come, you're going to see around the dumpsters, there's always going to be furniture and mattresses, because everybody reads up, goes to errands and rent-a-sitter and get new living room and bedroom sets.
And shout out to Honeybee. Says not the 7 for 30, Ebony. 35.
Honeybee, you already know.
Mm-hmm. And Rachel said it was at this moment she knew.
She effed up.
And Miss Charmin to you says, I work for Avis and we will repo your rental car. So I know your regular car is up for grabs.
For sure, right home.
Yeah. And Lee Turner says his wife is usually recording this.
That's dope. Blessings to him.
And Sean Miller says she just got her workout walk for the day. Yeah, she chased him about 100 yards and then walked back.
She exhausted.
And Highway Skinny, it's a shame Ebony got her car towed on her B-Day.
No, I didn't, because I was at home being an angel, okay? So.
Out of pocket, Skinny. So here we go. As far as her, we're going to put this woman in the sub. She need a ride.
There you go. You got some new wheels. Ain't got no wheels.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I hate that aspect of poverty mindset. Folks living their life around their daggone cars. I like cars. I like, the automotive ingenuity of them, things like that. But they make me hate cars now. I'm on Mr. X. I'm just keep my old pickup truck. That's it.
And just have a car that you can afford, if you can't afford the payments and the upkeep, because it's more than just that monthly payment and insurance. There's upkeep, what about for incidents, or if you hit curbs, or, all these little things that happen or whatever. So you have to be able to afford the car that you're in.
Bingo.
That part. And not only the car, make sure y'all hitting the like button. We're talking about modern women are fighting reality. So we go from the car to the house. It says a mother of 6 getting evicted.
Come on, man.
Looking for Natasha. This year? Okay, I've got a writ of possession for this apartment.
You said what?
I have a writ of possession.
What's
That's clueless.
An eviction.
Eviction? For what?
Eviction, that's where is it? Anybody else? How many people in here?
Oh, it's just me and my 3. The other 3 at school.
Any weapons in here, anything like that?
No.
Okay. What an eviction is, you know what an eviction is. It's a setup.
Why I'm getting evicted?
That's between you and your landlord. You asking the wrong person.
When I'm getting evicted?
What do you say?
When I'm supposed to get evicted?
That's what I'm here for right now, this second.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
No. Seriously.
All right.
It's pitch dark in there.
What was you thinking?
The darkness.
Huh? Oh, wait a minute. This can't be right.
Well, have you paid your rent?
Yes.
You completely caught up?
Yes. I haven't paid it. I got this month. I haven't paid for this month. Tomorrow the 5th. But I paid. Where my shoe at? Move, get out my shoe. Hey, it's some bullshit. Yeah.
This is travesty. So it said mother of 6. She said 3 of the kids is at school, 3 of the kids is at home. And now she trying to buy time, just calling her sister or somebody. Hey, they tripping. No, woman, you didn't pay. Like,
and folks wondering why these babies be at school acting a fool. Too much uncertainty, too much instability. At this moment, there's 3 kids not knowing that you homeless. You gonna get off the bus or walk home from that raggedy public school and you're gonna find out you homeless. And ain't nobody, mom ain't gonna be there trying to console her kids. No, she gonna start blaming them for stuff, all types of madness. Sound like I didn't live this before, huh? Dang near.
Yeah, and sometimes with these kids, you guys, like the school is their sanctuary. That's where they can go to get a hot meal and electricity and, maybe even some attention, because they're maybe not getting it at home. But that's so sad having those babies in there in the darkness and she's getting evicted. And it's not like they didn't put notices on the door. So this is not like this is the first time she knew that she was getting evicted. She knew when she didn't pay and, because they put the 10 the past due notices, they put notices. So there is a paper trail. She just snatched those little notices off the door and threw them away and acted like since she threw them away that they were going to go away. No, you still have to pay. But when she got those notices and she didn't have the money, that's the time. I don't know how many babies' dads were involved. Call all 6 or, all couple of them babies' dads, have them figure something out. Call a church, call an organization, talk to, DSHS or whatever's in your local area and try to figure something out before it gets to this point. Because she probably doesn't even have anywhere to go, y'all. Because she's calling her sister. Her sister ain't going to let her stay there with 6 other babies. Come on. This is a lot.
yes, it's a cautionary tale. So like you say, at best, go down to the church, shout out to JP. A lot of these women are just lazy. They ain't got no hustle. There are resources available. She just got to get up, get out, and get something.
They too lazy and they too good for a handout. Swear to goodness, they actually got pride, believe it or not.
There's way too many secrets. We should do this because we're going nowhere. We should do it where we can see it every day. You mean like somewhere in school? Oh, in town. We should ask if we can put a bench somewhere. Wait, and you know what? What did I do this to her? We should make it look at it every day.
Why the oven open? The heat? You got clothes hanging up? Come on, man.
I think the kids is in there cussing. I just heard somebody say, shut the F up. I don't know. I'm tripping. But yeah, he looking around. We can't even get the smell of vision. It's probably dirty diapers everywhere, that type of stuff. Garbage, leftovers from just dirty plates. A nightmare.
Shout out to my mama once again. Just because you poor don't mean you got to be dirty and unkempt. You don't. You don't ever have to be dirty. Look at this ish here. I understand that in the projects. They be putting the washer and the dryer in the kitchen. It's a hell of a wild setup. But I ain't never seen them using they got daggone open upper cabinets as drying racks. You drying your leggings next to the spices. Just wow, if you ask me. I don't know. This is deep in the trenches. I'm impressed.
Yeah, and you guys know she's probably hand washing all that stuff. So she's probably not even getting all the smells and all the stains and everything out of those clothes. So that's just lingering in the kitchen. You got the food is in there. Oh, this is too much. Now, I've seen people hang their clothes in the bathroom, with the fan on or whatever. I've seen that. But making the cabinets a clothesline, absolutely not. This looks like a whole haunted house. He had to come in with all of his spy, nighttime gear and all that just to take pictures and to evict you. Like, what is going on? Look at this kitchen, you guys. And then the babies, they're laughing and still playing. They don't even know all the things that are wrong here. They're so innocent and stuff. Oh man, this is really sad.
This is their memories. Like you said, they are oblivious. They in there watching TV. However, they doing it, and they don't know you are in the midst of getting evicted, little baby. Yeah, you are impoverished, about to be homeless. Let it sink in.
Yeah, and they're probably thinking Paw Patrol came to the house because ain't that a cop that came? So they're thinking Paw Patrol pulled up. No, this ain't Paw Patrol, baby. This ain't him.
Well, I think this is the, some type of property management, the eviction guy. So whoever they pay to go do the dirty work. And shout out to Uncle Steve. He says, fellas, I said fish nets, not fish. I can smell it from here.
Gotta be more specific, OG.
And Sean Miller says, it's getting harder and harder.
Yeah, I love that drop.
And Black Silver Chair, God save these babies. This is a nightmare.
Yeah, save the babies, Lord.
And Sean Miller says she got the oven on and open and to dry the clothes.
That's
I missed that.
The oven is open. The oven is wide open. She drying them clothes. God, and you want to? I'm leaving it alone. I'm just over it.
And shout out to Lee Turner. Says Section 8, $23 rent, Nate $40.
There you go. Golly.
And shout out to Stephen James. Says, please play the harder drop. Man.
Harder and harder.
Shout out to the sister.
Harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder, 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 harder.
Harder and harder.
And shout out to Black Uni. I only feel sad for the kids. This is all on her. She should have stopped dropping babies after the first.
She has 6 of them. She introduced 6 into her unholy hell.
True.
Is that when it's supposed to be, sir? What's this, an on-site eviction? Like y'all tearing her shit out?
Mm-hmm.
Is that?
That's what it is.
You gotta go through court first for that.
Okay, let me explain something to you.
Oh, ain't like that though. That's the thing about him.
What about him?
He not like that.
What you mean?
Mr. Al rent person. He always text me, you know what I'm saying? When I done paid my shit, they won't ask her do she got it.
The only thing I owe from last month is
Well,
Mr. got something going on downtown right now. Last month I had got a letter telling me I owe rent, and I had to go down there and I didn't owe Mr. any fucking thing.
Right.
So he had to come down there and sign and let, when the judge made him come down there and sign, I didn't know anything. It was a mess up in the processing. Mr. Post went down there and fixed it. I got a letter right now, and you see right here that my October rent is paid. I ain't paid this month rent yet, but I got a letter saying that I was back on rent again. And he told me, I'm going to fix it, Miss Walker. No, don't do that, Mr. Go down there and handle your fucking business.
well, see, here's the thing. I'm on the tail end. All I get was the writ from the court. They're saying it's good. I don't know anything about the history as far as what's been paid, what hadn't been paid.
Exactly. So he basically like EB the Togo, just with houses.
Right.
He's a house repo man. So you explained a lot, but I don't own the place. You don't pay me rent. I'm just paid to come here and serve and do what I got to do, move your stuff out and all that. So he got a job to do. He being paid. He don't know much about who you gave money to or about these court dates and all of that.
Yeah, I find it amazing every time. They don't know why you there. They don't know nothing about getting evicted or being late on rent, but they know for sure how the eviction process go. Well, you got to go through the course first. Done and done. That's the only reason why he is there talking in absolutes. You know, I went through the court. He got done. He's like, yo, I'm here. It's over. Whatever process you know about has already taken place. Get out the way.
Yeah, and you guys notice, obviously, there ain't a man in sight. They're calling, their homegirls and family members, Mama and Nene and them. They can't help or whatever. But yeah, and then she's talking about, well, he usually texts me whenever the rent is due. I don't know about y'all. I haven't read it in a long time, but I don't know. I never got no text messages or nothing. You knew by the 5th, they gave you a little grace period or whatever, and you had to have that money in. There's no text messages. There's no reminders. This is the same thing every single month. This is not nothing new. It doesn't change. So this is all cap. And I don't know, maybe it's a small unit, maybe smaller units, they do text or whatever, but you knew when the rent was due, you didn't have it. And this is like ongoing. It's probably for several months. So.
And there you go.
Yeah.
I think a lot of this boils down to how we are raising our children. We got to be better at that, being more punctual, because a lot of folks just simply, like you say, she talking about y'all got to call me to pay my rent. All right. This ain't high school or you ain't no third grader. Your parents ain't waking you up to go to school. A lot of the stuff you got to be proactive. When you sign the lease, there's terms. Y'all discuss this stuff. The rent is due on the 1st. You got to be in by the 3rd or it's considered late or whatever the case. And they explain all this stuff to you. All right. But after that first month, he called you on the 5th because you was late. And you thought that was just normal. They supposed to call. No, if somebody calling you, it's because you didn't pay them. I have to call. I want my money.
No, she must be special. She getting a personal phone call. Y'all must be friends. Y'all must be able to work things out if the time comes. That's how they interpreted Mr. X. Not that they delinquent and being a problem. They're like, oh, I'm special snowflake.
Yeah, because she's used to borrowing $40 and $100 from different people all around, and they have to call her to remind her to make the payment. That's not how the people with these property managers and stuff do. They're not going to call to remind you because this is a bill. You should already know that you have to pay. This isn't what you owe to Nug Nug and the other Nug Nug and Bonquisha's down the street. So that's not how life works. And unfortunately, your kids are going to suffer because you dropped the ball on your whole apartment.
Hey, was a mistake with the court or whatever. All I have is the writ issue from the court. Right.
Can I see?
What you want to see?
The thing is, Mr. Okay, that's when we went to court, and I paid all this stuff. I don't. Me too.
Well, I don't have one for you.
I know, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I understand
that
what you're
we
saying.
did at the same time. Then it was this program. We called Hope. Okay, so look, everybody in our I gave him $1,000 last month. I owe $279 for last month. Plus this month rent is $525. So with $525 plus this, that's how much I owe. And I'm all caught up.
Oh my God, damn. Here we go. Shout out to JP. Our people, the struggle is real. No matter how they act when they calling on dating shows or when they out in public, when we see the women at the club stand in line, all right, this is the reality. They sitting here piecing it together. They are always behind. They ain't never up to date with anything. That's just what the status quo is. So she's like, look, I gave him $1,200. I was behind here. Then I was behind $500. Then I put a little $200. Now I'm behind $300. Then I put down $75. Look, now I'm behind just $200. But I just gave him $100. They causing confusion. If the rent $1,500, just give $1,500 on the first every month. Ain't no $85 on the third. Another little $200 here. Y'all wild as hell.
Y'all, some of y'all don't understand. Why would she have and bring so many children into such disparity? It's a great question, but the answer is wicked because they are aware that the more children they have, the higher on the Bonquisha make an exception priority list they are. Like I don't know who this other woman is, her mom, auntie, her elder gatekeeper. She said she entered into a program called Hope, where you can't pay. See what I'm saying? You got more kids. You are eligible for more of these poverty programs, delaying the inevitable. You can go to this Catholic church and they're going to pay your rent for 6 months. I swear to goodness, just because you are loose with your kudakata, not because you doing better, just because you got all these daggone kids and they feel bad for you.
And I would say, I'll let you go, Ebony. It's a double-edged sword, especially in America, because most people don't live in gated communities. As far as rich folks, everybody's just too bundled in. So they got to unfortunately come up with these programs so that society don't spill over on itself. It's just, it is what it is. So they got to have these hopes and feed folks and pay a little rent and do this. Because if all these people was on the street, it wouldn't be Walmarts and Target. People would be getting robbed and it'd be out of control.
Good point, Mr. X.
Right. And yeah, the thing about it, you guys, is that in order to, go to these organizations and in order to get the assistance and everything, you have to get up at a certain time of day to go. They only have maybe certain hours at some places, like between 9 and 11, they'll help you with your, your assistance at some of these places. But if you don't get up and go and, try to get it figured out, they're not going to help you. But I think she was using these babies as a shield. As long as I got these 6 babies in here, they can't kick us out, and that's the problem. No, they will kick you out. And I think this is what she tried to do. And it all backfired because they don't care. People don't care. They just want their money. That's it.
You muted.
Dang it, you are right. They are shield, Sister Ebony Dean. To make your point right quick, in the wintertime, whatever the local municipality, they can't cut you whatever you gas or your electric off, whatever is feeding your place heat. If you got all these kids, they literally cannot cut off your heat. It's like it's illegal or something. It's wild. Once again, the babies are a shield to delinquent Bonquisha.
Right.
Yeah, so they're state-run programs, the LEA or whatever they call it, the LEAP, whatever it is in your state. Obviously, the people in the South don't know nothing about it. Y'all don't get too cold, but like you said, up in the Northeast, that is a thing.
Be freezing.
Yeah.
So what? I don't know what they talking about.
For me, though, I'm telling him the system.
My thing is, I don't have no discretion as far as rent. I can't collect rent. You can't give me no money. I don't have anything as far as that goes. Now, what I can tell you this though. This rent. I'm explaining to you how it works. Now, keep in mind, I just do evictions. Okay, I don't have nothing to do. I never even met this man you talking about. Okay. And rent is good for 6 months. So if you have a judgment against you, let's just make it simple. Let's say in January. And then in January you get a judgment, but then somehow you work it out in February, March, April, May, June. What is June? 6 months. They still can file that rent from January and evict you in June.
Okay,
and this rent,
he should have said something about this. If he was planning on still doing it,
he should have said something. Lily got a lot of kids.
He should have told me.
You see what it says?
Yeah.
12.
Man, these folks trying to do it.
But he ain't responsible for that.
What's that?
He ain't responsible for that.
What do you mean? What do you mean he's not responsible?
Like, he's not responsible for your job right now.
No, he the one that decides if the rent, if he wants to evict.
Or not.
Yeah. It's up to the property owner.
So he chose too.
Yeah.
Mr. was just over here with us barbecuing on fucking Halloween with all our kids.
Didn't say
what I'm saying is, we are so much of a close community that Mr. could have told her he finna evict her.
He should have said something last month when I gave him $1,000.
Don't do that. What happened is you the processor.
The property.
You muted, Mr. X.
I was saying, sound like they didn't give Mr. Charlie some kudakata this month. So that's what's, why didn't he say that when he was here? Because y'all was being mean this time. Normally when he show up, he gets some back shots, some got. This time you had a nasty attitude because you got a boyfriend now. He said, you trying to move a man up in here? You got to go.
She goes, hey, he know we got a lot of kids. You see, they're not saying that, because again, if they would have been paying their rent, this ain't even a situation. That's first and freaking foremost. but they know we got a lot of kids. I know I ain't pay my rent. As Mr. X said, I know I didn't give Charlie none of this rancid cat, but they know we got a lot of kids. Protect me. Treat me special because all of my bastard children. This is the energy. No exceptions is not up for debate. That's why we call these sisters out. These kids suffering this. They ain't worried. Look at the poor babies. They don't understand what's going on. Folks up here trying to bargain, halfway trying to sell Kudakata right now. Wicked work.
Yeah, or maybe he came to collect and couldn't even come inside because of the smells. Y'all, she has a mask on in her own house. Those babies are breathing that air or whatever. All the smell. Why do you have on a mask in your house? So that just goes to show that, you know, what's going on with the smells and everything, you know, in that apartment. So maybe he refuses, like, look, I can't even help you because look at how this house looks. Like these clothes are all over the place and everything. So, yeah. Oh man, this is really sad. Look at the babies in the back, y'all.
What happened is they send it to you and you gotta do your damn job regardless.
Right.
You're a processor.
Right.
That ain't got nothing to do. What we saying is, damn, Mr.
Yeah,
You so close with you as a landlord. This is something you could have implied to her.
Well, let me tell you the process. First, I come in and take pictures of everything. After I get pictures of everything, I bring the crew in and we start.
She can't do no. She can't call no attorney right now and do no.
Well, she can do anything she wanted to do.
I'm saying, can she repeal with your processing part?
She ain't gonna be able to stop this without going to court, but she might.
Okay, she wanna go to court then. How she do this?
Yes.
Well, she need to call attorney right now.
I mean, Mr. Can't stop this right now.
No, you need an attorney so you can go through that.
Yeah. She like, well, why can't she do this? And can she hop in the shower real quick and do it? He said she do whatever hell she want, but once we start moving it out, it's over. And she can do what she wants. I don't care. I'm just here to process the place, and it's over. You got to go to court. Now she talking about you got to get an attorney. This woman can't pay $23 rent, as y'all say, and they talk about getting an attorney. And you know what the hell, man? This is crazy.
What makes it worse? There is no type of, you know, wanting to atone. Look at her face. If she could get from up under this situation, she going to cop her a little personal bottle, a Don Julio, some Reggie tonight. You think she, but you know what? Thank you, Lord. I made it out of getting evicted. I'm about to save my money. I'm start cooking at home. You're wrong, and you won't be right thinking that. She's just trying to, hey, you see it right here. She said, can she stop this from happening right now? Call somebody that can stop this. I got 6 kids, man.
And you know, you guys, the saddest part is she said that she has 3 babies at school. By the time they move everything out and put it on the lawn, because they have nowhere else to put it, then babies are going to come home, maybe getting off the bus with friends or whatever, and walk to their apartment and see all of their stuff is outside. That's embarrassing for these kids and how humiliating, you know. We don't know the ages, but they're old enough to know that something ain't right when all of our stuff is on the lawn. So, yeah, this is just sad.
The jokes won't stop. Dang, little nug, you and your family camping out? Y'all camping out?
Yes, so this is where, you know, the demons spawn from. This is where you get the Pooh Shiesties and the, you know, the Brorillas and all of that, just the wickedness that go on. They don't just fall out the sky. They are bred from these homes where they are malnourished and, you know, not loved and some more stuff. And here we are.
This whole situation is an opening verse to a drill song.
Yeah, because for kids, their home is their security and their parents are supposed to be their protection. And once they lose that or whatever, they kind of go through life. I'm not saying all of them do, but for wanting to hold on to everything and wanting to do whatever it takes to be able to help mama pay the rent or to make sure that they come home and their stuff is never outside again. And so, you know, sometimes it's by any means necessary because they just don't want to lose the things that they have. So, yeah, this is really unfortunate.
So you can go through that.
Now she can call him if she wants to. He's the property owner.
He ain't answering.
I just called Melissa. She said she on her way right now.
She is?
Yeah, she said she's
on her way.
What she gonna do?
Right.
But you still need to call the attorney right quick.
I don't even know what's the house.
I'll check some. I got it. Man, it's a way you can be able to reconsider.
Oh, it's in upstairs.
Hey. Hey.
Oh my God! So y'all finna send me and my kids out on $200 something from last month?
Who she come to?
Stop it. Poor babies. The kids are singing, playing. How you doing, Mr. Charlie? You know, what's up, little babies? They have no clue what's going on. Even though the mom and them, they stressing. All right, they talking right in front of them, but the kids can't process this. They don't know what's going on. All right. Unfortunately, because normally when they knock at the door, they just go in the back room with mama. But now it is a little bit different today. It is a little bit different tone. It's more sombering. All right. Mama making more calls than she normally make.
Yeah, ain't no candles. Look, ain't no candles lit to set the mood, Uncle Charlie. This is bad. And it's poverty on top of poverty. Mom ain't in no position to help. That's why she trying to help her. She's like, I can't help you. She's like, I'm staying in efficiency. I can't have people staying at my place for more than one night, especially not no kids. I know what I know. She's like, y'all gotta. If the mom try to let her grandkids come to her place, she run the risk of losing her apartment. Y'all don't get it. That's why everybody's stressed. No one is in position to lend a real helping hand.
Yeah, and the only place they do have to go is the Ultima if it's parked outside at best, because they can't go anywhere else. Like you said, with the family, they're probably all in like you said, in apartments like this. So yeah, my concern would be for those babies, because when she does have to, kind of snatch them up to leave that apartment and they don't want to go, and, they're, going through it with all their anger and stuff, don't take it out on the babies. It's not their fault that they're going through this. So that would just be my only concern. So.
And they're taking out on the babies. Yeah.
They are.
You can be concerned.
Yeah.
That's gonna sit her out. Okay. $79 from last.
Can you please tell Mr. Grant time I can pay that? I don't have nowhere to go.
Mama. Can you, because I'm gonna have to proceed, and if they get it stopped,
and this new.
Okay.
And we let him in the house.
But see, now it's all wet out here and everything. I don't even know where to start putting this stuff.
That's why I make sure now that I be telling him, come on, text me.
Right.
Text me. But he know who to play with out there, and he know who not to.
Right.
Mommy. That's wrong as fuck.
Well, we're gonna start. I guess we're gonna just start putting it in there. Can you let these kids come to your place for a little bit? Oh, you don't want to?
Okay. She gonna let them.
Okay.
Y'all gotta do this.
You got to. It ain't. I can't stop. So I don't have no discretion. Like, it was up to me.
Y'all gotta do this shit.
Well, I can't have no feelings about it. 'Cause I can't cry every time I do the eviction.
Right. That's right.
That's the only problem. Can you do something with these kids? So we got to go ahead and get started. Can you get the kids and let them go with one of them or something? Hey,
man. Shout out to this brother. He cold-blooded. Ain't no way in hell I can do this job. He right up there with EV. He need to go work down at the funeral home. Man, he said, hell, I can't cry every time I do an eviction. This dude, his heart grown cold. He like, I don't care. Look, he like, I'm processing. Like, say, I don't know what they paying you, but I couldn't deal with this all day, every day. Ain't no way. Mentally, you gotta deal with this. And he got compassion because he said, I gotta put this stuff out here, and y'all see it's been raining, it's wet. He says mud and puddles everywhere. I don't know where I'm gonna put this stuff. So now he in a dilemma because he don't want to just throw it out here in the mud, but he got to do his job. And he said, I can't cry. I'm just going to do it.
I can't do it. I definitely couldn't do it. Not because I'm soft. Like I said, it sucks. And they gonna keep throwing stuff at you like the solicitations and the attempts to bargain and make a deal. It don't really stop. Depends on who you are. I'm telling you, it's too much. They'll keep coming to you. Oh, the baby's sick. This baby got this baby got that. Can you just please? I'm telling you, it won't stop. I couldn't do it. Blessings to them, I guess. I cannot.
Yeah, I almost shed a little baby tear when little Nug Nug was like, Mommy, I want to put my shoes on. And I'm thinking, you're going to have to put more than some shoes. You're going to have to put on about two little outfits or whatever, a coat, your boots, and your little slippers or whatever, because y'all have to pack up. And I didn't see no boxes or anything. So all these kids are going to have to put on as much as they can just to leave. And it's so sad. And they're not even taking any responsibility. It's like kind of leaving it on them. Take them babies over to Nene and them's down, a couple houses down, and get to work on packing the stuff. And because you have to move out. Time's up.
Ain't no packing. This is just an abandoned situation. They gonna move that stuff out. They probably gonna put it over there in the grass away from a puddle as best they can. And that's where it's gonna be. They don't have no storage. Nobody got no place to put their stuff. Nighttime gonna fall, fiends gonna rummage through it, and that's the tale of that. It's over.
So what's the net of it? What do we say over here at SPC? Marry before you carry. Protect your womb. Don't be out here spitting these babies out, talking about you, the mama and the daddy. You don't need no man. We talked about this the other day. They don't need no man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need a man. Yes, you do. So it's very unfortunate. And I see one of our greatest trolls in the chat, this Lady D woman. She get blocked from the channel like every 3 months, and then we let you out of jail and you come back with more. She say, y'all, what sick person seeks enjoyment in watching women and children be evicted? You ninjas are sick.
What? Find enjoyment. Ain't no enjoyment. Do you not hear his folks up here talking about they getting emotional about it? If you triggered, just say that. Shout out to what has become of Cart Before the Horse Nation. Folks still triggered and can't see past their own pain and hurt and see our message. What was that you, Lady D? You been evicted before? Huh? You feeling some kind of way?
Yeah, but nonetheless, shout out to her. I know that she get blocked from the channel many times. Every time I look through the block list, I said, I'm gonna let Lady D out of jail so she can come back in the chat, make a fuss, and then you mute it.
Tone it down, Lady D, so you can stick around a little bit.
And shout out to who we got here. I think Sean Miller. He says, she said, the last time I got evicted, this is normal.
Sweet Jesus.
Yeah, she did. The last time they evicted me while she was on the phone, they just be talking too much. And then we get this. Now he says, this is depressing. The babies, mental illness.
They creating mental illness, Sister Nisi.
And Black Unity says, if you're being wrongfully evicted, sue. After the settlement, you'll have a house of your own, but you won't sue because you're a liar.
There you go. Facts.
Man. And Team Peterson, been a member 31 months, says Society of Flat Purse Broke Biatches, pay your bills.
Get them, Team Peterson.
Man. And Sean Miller says, who the hell is the other lady? Is Execute Order 66?
Yes, that's Mama and them. Dagger, you know what it is, Sean Miller.
Yeah. Did she ever did she identify herself?
I don't think so.
She just showed up, going to order, doing the Lord's work.
Assuming authority. Gynocracy.
Yeah, typical outfit too. She's got on her robe and her little Crocs or slippers or whatever. Just typical going over next door. Nene and them,
Yeah, why y'all messing with her? Yeah. And shout out to Lord, that might be Lady D. Hell. Shout out to Lord. Says, so glad I am overseas.
Hey, you can enjoy your time. Be safe, brother.
Yeah, is that you back there, Lady D, with the mask on? That might be Lady D. Leave my neighbor alone.
There you go. Stand up for your people. Unity. It's positive, no?
Sean Miller says, eviction guy got written permission from Trey Taylor.
You got written permission?
And Yo is Eric TV, been a member 2 months, says, if you speak against this, you hate black women.
See, that's what we getting. Shut up. You men are lowly. Black men are supposed to just shut up.
This is crazy. And shout out to EV, says the governor of Glaze will deliver State of Yams, the address.
State of Yams, the address. Whatever, EV.
And Yo is Air. I need this job. I'm heartless.
There you go. It's for heartless individuals.
Oh, wow. And see what I'm saying? We were showing compassion. I don't know what Lady D talking about.
Triggered.
And shout out to EV, says, if we cried, the funeral means they won't pay.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you better not.
Yeah, some of these jobs, you got to be cold as ice.
Yeah, Undertaker, I can see that. Yeah.
The eviction processor, as we finding out.
There you go.
Yeah.
And Sean Miller says, Order 66 left when he said, y'all see that? He said, can the kids come with you while we do this? And that woman said, why don't y'all can't let her stay? Why y'all can't not put her out? Like, I'm not here to take the kids. I'm here so that y'all don't put her out. I'm the ambassador.
Can't take the kids. I gave y'all her living situation.
Yeah, that was wild. I seen it. And Michael Mack says, salute to everyone here discussing important issues on a Saturday night. Carpet for the horse, lead by example.
No, we ain't discussing important issues in our community. We're just trolling and being petty, I guess.
And EV says, oh, can I troll her? Can you unleash me and Leon?
Have y'all way. Y'all don't ask for permission for nothing else. Have y'all way.
And Yo, it's Eric. I enjoy it. Marriage before you carry.
Yeah, man.
So for that, we're going to take Bonquisha and send her to Leon. She definitely need the help.
There's some housing and instruction.
Oh, yeah.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say, tear it up in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Yeah, we got to put this stuff on display, ladies and gents. Otherwise, they act like it won't happen. And then more individuals fall victim to it. Don't y'all know that? Nobody wants to be the first person to scream out that they are sinking financially. You got to show this. So Bonquisha out there that's on the verge of this, she can say, you know what? I'm 2 for 2. I was thinking about being 3 for 3, but I see that hustle has died out. I need to change my ways. Some folks said we're doing the Lord's work. Haters gonna hate. It comes with the territory, though.
And you guys even called it earlier in the year saying, you know, things are about to change. You're going to have to start paying for your kids at some point. And now we're seeing the evictions and we're seeing the repos and everything because, you know, they just depended on Big Daddy government to take care of them the whole time. And in reality, that's just not what it's going to be. So they're going to have to figure it out and figure it out fast.
And there you go. And after the evictions, going to start coming the consolidation. So it's not on the men. I see Lady D still in the chat. I keep trolling. I see she talking about black men. What she say? Why don't you do the world a favor and stop effing?
What you mean stop effing? You can't tell nobody stop. Why would men deny themselves the greatest honor and pleasure that you can have is to be with? Why is that? Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't make any sense saying that. Stop offering these men precious treasure. If you don't offer it, they can't indulge in it. But if you offer it, they're not going to say, I don't want that. I don't want that. No, they're going to say, okay, thank you. Bend over.
Yeah. And Lady D, we control access to, we control access to sex or whatever. So that's where that whole thing goes. If you don't want to have the baby, then you don't, allow him to have sex with you. And there it is. And there won't be any babies.
Y'all don't get it. They taking it. All right. They taking it and they putting stuff in our drinks and stuff. Y'all don't get it.
It's unfortunate. Beware your surroundings. Move smart if you know those type of dangers are out there. If you know better, you can do better. Enjoy the show.
Nonetheless, here we are. Shout out to Uncle Diggity, became a channel member.
Appreciate you, Unc.
And like I said, it's not on the men. I see you got a lot of hate for the black men, but we're going to pull this up. Modern women are fighting reality and each other.
Get out my room, fella. Get out my room.
Do you want me to take
Get
everything
out
out of
my
here?
room.
This is not your
It
room.
is my room.
You don't pay for nothing.
I don't care. You brought me here, and I'm here because you wanted me to be here. So as long as I'm here, this is my room, and this is my privacy, and you're not going to bust in here and do what you want when you feel like it. It's not happening.
Really?
Now, this is the second time I got your ass on record. Today, bitch, you're going to go live. You're going to go live today with your fucking narcissistic ass.
Look how you talk to your
Get
mother.
out my room! No. Put me out. I don't got to.
Put me out.
I don't put you out.
Everything today comes out of the room.
Ain't nothing coming out of here.
Watch.
Ain't nothing coming out of here.
Try to be.
Yeah, it's the men's though. These is grown ass women, mother and daughter. Mama about 60 something, daughter about 30 something, and she moved back in for whatever reason, and now they fighting because daughter probably still hunching and mama ain't.
That's most likely an issue. And the daughter did not come home with a most somber and subservient attitude. Yeah, I know how this dynamic is supposed to be. You got to move back in with your impoverished gatekeeping mom like this. Oh, you an indentured servant. You better not. You need to tiptoe around the house. Every time she checked that refrigerator, it better not be one thing missing that she won't. You don't get it. This is worse than jail. But you thought you was back home with mommy. No.
Yeah, and see, y'all, it was all good just a week ago because it looks like she had her Mother's Day necklace on. It had all the babies' names going across it. So there was a nice little celebration last week, and now it's all bad. And it looked like there was like an old, busted up bed frame or that wire, little
the
bar.
headboard.
Yeah, that bar headboard or whatever. It probably has been well effed on and it's just off to the side now. So yeah, this is unfortunate. And you know what? At the end of the day, you move back to mama's house. You need to abide by mama's rules. If she wants to come into the room, and that is your private space, but this is her house. Look, she has a Monroe and a nose piercing. Mama's off the chain.
Mama trying to hunt her daughter's boyfriend.
Put me out. I don't got to.
Put me out.
I don't put you out.
Everything today comes out of the room.
Ain't nothing coming out of here.
Watch.
Ain't nothing coming out of here.
I try to be patient.
You ain't trying to do anything. You went over there with your other narcissistic daughter and y'all had y'all little fucking meeting while y'all doing y'all spell work. I'm good on y'all.
Witches.
Everything be revealed. Everything be revealed. All secrets and deceptions be revealed. I don't care about that. I don't care. But people are just going to see how evil you are. I don't care. That's not yours. That's Star's.
And Star says it's
You see how I'm living, right? This is how I'm living. Hold on.
Nice little air mattress.
If mama start taking down the LED lights, she must be up in there with maybe her daughter, because she like, those are Stars lights. So maybe her and her daughter up in that room. Bad situation. I done seen this before. And mama, she said, you and your other daughter over there doing y'all chakras and y'all spiritual work. I will reveal all lies in 2026. She turned into Cat Williams. Mama jumped up, so you gonna get the hell up out of here before you reveal any lies in my house.
Ooh, she called them demons out. Salute to her. Call it out. Let's hear. This is how I ended up getting my first place. Went to college after my first semester of my freshman year. I came back home to the apartments with my mom, and she turned my bedroom into a big old closet. I said, oh, she tell me nothing. I said, hey, what up to my room? She said, what room? I said, okay. I guess I got to go ahead and figure it out. And there you go. Shout out to good pressure. And to my point, men could deal with this. I don't have any heartache from that at all. No, I went through it and it made me into a more defiant, more thick-skinned man. But this does not serve a woman like this. You don't put your daughter out. This is, see what I'm saying? Folks say we cruel and bash women. We could call out the daggone double standard. Like, you don't do this to your daughter. Come on, man.
Right. And your grandbaby, because Star is probably the grandbaby. And so you're kicking them out. We don't even know what the conflict is or whatever, but it doesn't even matter. At the end of the day, where are they going to go? She's snatching down lights. And poor Star, that's probably the only, thing that she was able to put up from her old bedroom when they had to move in. She was like, Mom, can I at least drape my lights? And now Grandma, that's the first thing that she's snatching down. So, yeah, this is all too bad. And Grandma, for whatever reason, she's fed up. She's probably Percy Earl is probably about to come over or whatever. And she was like, no, we need our privacy. Y'all got to go. So I don't know.
And there you go. Yeah, I hear what y'all say. I see some of y'all in the chat saying, I done seen this before. Some of these daughters ain't worth a damn. So I don't agree with kicking the grandbabies out, but like, this is a grown woman, 30-something years old, in here being disobedient, probably doing God knows what. You got to go, especially if you ain't going to respect me. At a certain time, my grandbabies can stay. Like I said, that is a double standard there, but you're a grown-ass woman. If you ain't going to show no respect, you can get out.
100% there. I agree with that. You seen it as well. Shout out to my older sister's facts. My thing is, Mom can go about this a better way. Even if you are still kicking her out, like it's the energy, it's how you talk. Back to femininity being power. Talk to, hey, listen, daughter, love you, but you moving wrong. Plant a seed. But sitting here and being triggered by your daughter and stuff, easier said than done. It ain't helping no real situation.
Yeah, and depending on how long she's lived in the apartment, there's certain rental laws or whatever. So as long as she's getting mail there, she can't just kick her out. And so there has to be like an eviction process if she's staying there. So just depending on how long she's been there, if the daughter knows that, then she can, kind of give her mom a little bit of pushback. That's why you don't let just any old body come move into your house, because when it's time for them to go, if they're going to be disrespecting your place, there's a process for the eviction as long as they're getting mail there if they've been there for a certain time. So that's something to consider also.
I don't care. That's not yours. That's Star's. And Star says, you see how I'm living, right? This is how I'm living. Hold on.
Hey, y'all see that the ashtray on the bed? So she in there smoking cigarettes. Maybe that could be an issue, or maybe not. Mama probably smoking too. Who knows? But it could be anything. Little stuff like that. Why you smoking in my house? All right. Why you down here cooking after 10 o'clock? Who in my refrigerator after 10:30? All right. Who turned that water on? Who taking a shower after 11? It get real. So a lot of folks.
All that. And you know what? Yeah, you're right. That's valid. Even if mom do smoke, why you moved in, you know what time it is. It's tense. Don't be in there. You're going to be in there smoking. Go outside. You don't have the luxury of smoking in your room. It ain't your room. See what I'm saying? Yes. Come on, moving wonky. Do what it takes. What my grandma used to say, you in the lion's den, your mom in the lion. You got to pet that lion on the head until you can get your hand out that lion's mouth. You got your hand in lion's mouth, yanking at his tongue. That ain't going to serve you well at all.
And I've seen this scenario too before, you guys, where if she's, kind of ducking out and leaving in the middle of the night, knowing that Big Mama's in the next room and leaving the baby there so she can go to be with Nug or whatever. So that could be it too, because you're not going to be just slipping and sliding out of this house, leaving your baby with me and not telling me. So she needs to be checked if that is the case, because I've seen it happen.
Yeah, then there's that. And we got some super chats.
Shout out to our sister Nais. Says raising respectful children has to be before they 40s. Oh, shoot, before they teens. Appreciate you, Brother E.B. Ray. Says Lady D, spoken by a German Shepherd with a prostate. Shout out to Classy. Says if society was all women, they just display the outcome. I was going to touch on that. They say, oh, if it was all women, we would never fight. There would never be any wars. Man, please. Appreciate your classy perspective. Said mom graduated from a 304 to a 91.
No, a 912. That's like a grandma 304.
I couldn't say. I thought it was a question.
Yeah.
Mark. I couldn't say.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
God, 912. Shout out to Uncle Caesar. Appreciate you, G. Says this pees me off in the worst way. I've been mourning my mom all weekend, and to see this disrespect for mom got me fuming. Yeah, shout out to you, OG Caesar. Yeah, mom day just passed. Shout out to the brother Jay Tillman. They seen him in a while. Shout out to everybody out there lost their mama, man.
That part. Condolences, brother.
Appreciate you, brother EV. Says Baby D looking like tyranny. Left nut. Oh, whoa. Okay. All right. God. All right, we owe one. I think we got that one. Appreciate you.
There we go. Hit the like button. We ain't done.
This is how I'm living. Hold on.
Your shit that comes out of your mouth, but you love me. Say it to the camera. Say it to the camera. What you got to say about my baby daddy? What you got to say about my baby daddy? How he ain't shit? You go ahead. He ain't shit. He ain't shit. Say what else you got to say. What else you got to say? What else you got to say to belittle me? What else you got to say to belittle me? He don't care. What else do you got to say to belittle me? What else do you got to say? I'm really got to start showing people who you really are. I'm tired of you acting. You'll show them how you really are. I'm really.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
Holy hell. Mama and daughter fighting again. Mama sitting on that couch looking like a funky ass Kung Fu Panda. What the hell is this? What is this? He's sitting there, ain't got no bra, no drawers, no socks. She on her period, no pad. All right, she eating cereal, no milk. This is bad.
The hell, man? But you know my stomach. Man, you gonna keep. I was just gonna say the seat flammable, but you go ahead and paint this picture like that. The chair flammable. It's high octane. Yeah, if you was to catch that stand-up win, man, it'd put you out like mustard gas. This is a malefactor. I'm triggered like a mother sucker. I grew up around these creatures. They claim all superiority and authority over everything they see. Big Mama, they are tyrants. They are the men they claim they despise. Look at her sitting there. Just big. She's the boss. She is mentally unwell, extremely mentally unstable, schizo, mood swings, bipolar, all that every day. That's the creature you're dealing with, a damn malefactor.
Yeah, she's like a whole blob just sitting on the couch, you guys. And Mr. Walker, I was gonna say, I know that stand-up air is something vicious, but you already said it. And I'm looking at her hair. You know, she's got that little Richard, little peacock thing going with the back, and then the little bandana. This is all bad. And I don't know if you guys saw the big old hole in her legging.
I did.
Like, yeah, it looks like she hasn't left the house probably in years or whatever. And the kids are probably tired of it. Probably stinks in that place. She ain't doing nothing all day. Look at her, man. Like, this is really, really sad.
Y'all don't get it. And back to the daughters out here and granddaughters. She'd be sitting there for days on end. You're right, Ebony. I wish it wasn't true, but she'll just be sitting there watching her shows. And then one of her granddaughters need their hair did. And she gonna say, come here and sit between my legs and I can do your hair. Oh my goodness. These poor babies be getting the skin burnt off the back of their neck.
Man.
Yeah, and these kids nowadays will say, Nana, you stink. I don't want my hair done. These kids are telling it like it is. They don't want to sit in between your legs to get their hair done. No, I don't need any French braids. I don't put no barrettes in it, nothing. I don't need my hair greased or none of that. That's probably why they're slapping on, their little wigs and stuff at 5 years old, because they don't want to sit in between Nana and Nene and them's legs.
Whoa. Has Sister Ebony Dean uncovered the wig dilemma? Is that why the baby's like, well, y'all can't do our hair? Y'all smell like the fish market. Respectfully.
And little Big Mama just sitting there looking like, yeah, just bad.
Hell.
Have to show them how you really are. I'm tired of you acting. I'm tired of you acting. I'm tired of you acting. This is the lovely mother that loves me so much. You're going viral. Fucking death. Yeah. And you told me to kill myself. My best friend killed herself. You told me that Joe didn't want me when he broke up with me. You talking now?
Oh man, the drama is thick. And y'all airing this out on social media. You told me to delete myself after her best friend deleted herself. Mama said you might as well do it too. What you waiting on? She took herself out. Why you waiting? Why you still here? You stinking heifer? Get up out my house. And that's crazy. She said, you told me my baby daddy was cheating and all this.
And look at this malefactor's face. She didn't deny any of it. Look at her. She is a warlord. She got rings on every finger. Just sitting up here. She's like, yeah, and did. Yeah, I did. I said all that. True. She's like, what you waiting for? Why ain't you did it yet? She proud of her work. As her daughter rattled all that heinous stuff off, she's smiling. She like, yeah. I said all that. How did it feel? This the mama of Precious in real life.
Right. And this is why, when we have parents and stuff that are toxic like this, it's just best to just stay away from them because she's clearly mental and stuff like that. And she's not going to do anything with your progression if she's feeling so horrible about herself. She's got all the rings from Ghost of Nug Nug's past, all of the men who left her, and they're all wet. They're all little bands that he probably got from the pawn shop. There ain't no diamond on any of those rings. So we already know what type of time, she's been on, but it's best for her to just leave that house and, go find some other family members that can show you some love. Sometimes you don't even need the love if the parent is this toxic.
Big thing you throwing in my face about my deadbeat baby daddy. That's what you just tried to throw in my face before I put the camera out.
Ignoring her.
It's okay. Come here.
She talking to the grandbaby. Huh. So she looked past her daughter and started talking to her granddaughter. Said, come here, baby. Why are you crying? Why you crying, baby? Come here to Big Mama. I know your mama acting crazy. I don't know why she acting like that.
This is pure devastation to the spirit. Oh my goodness. Her daughter, they filming it. Yeah, whatever. Drama. But she is pouring her heart out. She's like, you said these things to me. She's looking for her mom to make it better and apologize. And instead of even showing any kind of sympathy, she like, hey, po baby, where my grandbaby at? I ain't even listening to you. You over here bleeding out. And she like, not impressed. Where my grandbaby at? This how they gonna end up fighting. This is a good hands put on you. She's like, you don't hear me talking to you? Big Mom like, no, you're boring me.
Right. And sometimes, when you have parents like this, they don't know how to apologize or how to say I'm wrong or whatever. Sometimes all they do is just try to do better with the grandbabies, which is why she's trying to maybe pick the grandbaby up and play with the grandbaby. But when she lifted up them arms, that grandbaby was like, no, I don't want you to pick me up. I don't want to sit on your lap. I smelled them armpits. She probably ain't even shaved in months. That grandbaby's like, nah, I'm good. I don't need the love. Just tell my mom you're sorry so you could leave me alone. I don't want no parts of this. So yeah, it's too bad, you guys.
Just funky.
I can smell your nappy pussy.
Most diabolical.
And shout out to Rakim in the Cash App. He says, this is Big Mama from Tom and Jerry. Peace to SBC.
There's a Big Mama on Tom and Jerry?
Yeah, it was the one that you never saw, but you heard her. And it was like a mammy. She had like a mammy voice or whatever.
Yes. Okay. That's kind of racist. Okay.
Oh yeah, they were doing us real bad in the cartoons back then.
Y'all wild. Y'all wilding.
Shout out to Sean Miller. We appreciate you, brother. says Bug Mama looking like Jabba the Hutt from Star Wars. Yeah, at best. Appreciate you, brother EV. Says Mama was on Pop the Balloon asking who did he vote for. Shout out to that walking sister. Oh yeah, we need to bring her to the front of the congregation. The nerve. Appreciate you, Classy. Says that arm, but those dark spots under the eyes scream diabetes.
Yeah, Big Mom. I mean, at best, I mean, a whole laundry list of ish.
Hypertension, diabetes. Keep going.
Yeah. What the one woman got? OCP or whatever. She be growing her beard.
What OPP? Yeah, you know me. Okay. Shout out to Brother Stephen James. Says Mr. Walker wants her motorboats. Oh, that's nasty, Stephen James. God, he tried to take me out. Shout out to EV. Says mom, one of the Clark sisters, Cupcake Clark. God. Shout out to you, brother Classy. Says it smells like 7 different foreign cheeses in that house. Ooh, that stanky cheese. Nice brie.
A little bit of Gouda. A little bit.
And some cottage cheese. That discharge.
Cheese. Yeah. Shout out to Sean Miller, man. Y'all go say, what up, Big Worm? I mean, Big Perm. See, if you a woman and somebody look at you and deem you to be Big Perm off a Friday, you have failed.
That was disgusting.
It's okay. Yeah, this is what she does to other people's kids. She'll be back. She's got to go somewhere, okay? This is what she does to other people's kids.
Yeah, they got the music going. Yeah.
She'll be back. What are you crying for?
That slit is to let the pressurized air out.
In her whole life, she's never gets on me. I've been throwing up and on your couch and ain't no food in 3 days. You never gets on me. You just told me that it's my fault that I ain't ate 3 days, but I've been throwing up. I threw up 7 times yesterday. And you can console a whole stranger's kid.
You can cook a whole meal for somebody else, but won't cook for yourself.
A whole stranger's kid. And I was dying the whole time, and you don't give a damn. And you don't give a damn. You do not care. Look at you. Look at you. Cook for myself when I'm not even hungry. You're inconsiderate and you're fucked up, and the shit that comes out of your mouth is sad. It really is.
It is.
It really is.
Hell to the no. To the no. Hell to the no.
Well, she trying to say it's a stranger's kid. And I don't know what the hell is going on. Really don't. Like, this is the hood, so it really, there's no telling. She just sitting there like a damn, like y'all said, like she part of the warlocks. She lures over. All right, they dwell down in the sewers, and she up on the throne.
This is in a post-apocalyptic world. This is Leon King's rival. Shoot, they fighting for
this might be Leon's twin sister. Hell, Leon, it's your people.
She got all the daggone rings on this. Why? I know her hands stank. Ooh, I know it stank. And she proud of her work. She like her daughter said, "It's terrible how you treat me." The mom said, "It is." The daughter said, "I was throwing up for 7 days." No, she said, "I threw up 7 times in 1 day, and you just watched me lay there in my own viscera." Mom was like, "I did." That's terrible, man.
And she got this dog. I mean, Mama, she had that plushy couch. All right, Mama, but her pajama pants all ripped up. She ain't got no bra. Her biddies is just sitting on her stomach. All right. They sweating in between there, causing mildew, maybe some fungus. It may be some moss or some mold growing.
Moss.
Yeah, and y'all see the little paw prints on her pajama pants or whatever. Like she was like she was Eve back in the day, back in her heyday. Maybe she was trying to be like Eve with the paw prints. But you guys, if this is not her grandbaby, because she said you don't even watch, our kids like this, or you didn't even watch me like this. This is the sitter. this is who people drop their kids off to. You have to be so down bad to bring your kid into her house. She is definitely unstable, but maybe Nene and them from the last video, while they're getting evicted or whatever, maybe they could have brought their 6 kids over here and sat with her or whatever while they got the eviction going. But yeah, this is really, really unfortunate. If that's the sitter, it's all bad.
Yes, and shout out to Dewada in the Cash App. Says, is this the reboot of Precious?
Reboot? That's what y'all don't understand. Reboot. That the movie was a play on reality, man.
Man, I don't even know how Precious was even a thing to this day. I don't know how they got away with that. The Gynocracy act like that didn't happen.
Yeah, man, that was a wild movie.
Man.
The wildest. Like, they named the daughter had a child by her mom's boyfriend and named the child Mungo. And that's the light. That's light.
Yeah, exactly. And shout out to Rakim back in the Cash Out. He says, that's homie who squeezed Elgin leg and you got served.
I ain't familiar, man.
There you go. Y'all got some photographic memories, but we're going to have to look into that. I'm going to let this keep going because this ain't the end of it.
It really is. Oh, my mama. My mama. Mama. You. It was you. I tried to go see my son, you guys. My mom said it was okay, right? She said it was okay. I get up there to the school, and they said I got a no contact order, and I can't see my son. Mama, why'd you do that? Why'd you do that, Mama? Why'd you do that, Mama? And I can't see my son. I gotta catch this flight, and I can't see my son. You always do shit like this, Mom. You always do shit like this. You always want to hurt me, the firstborn. You always want to hurt me. Me. Fuck everybody. Just fuck me. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
That's what her mama said. So anytime you gotta be up here begging your mama to see your damn children, you done did something wrong. You done went and did too many hot girl summers, too many trips to Miami. Like Ebony was saying earlier, this the kind of woman that will live at home with mom and then leave the kid and be heading out the house at midnight and won't say a word and just, y'all know what it is. And then now mama got custody of them kids because you done been partying too damn much and them baby hairs glued to your face. Oh, you won't let me see my kid. How do you get to a point where somebody else got to allow you to see your kid? As a woman, this ain't no man that's dealing with the court system or whatever. This is a woman. You got to be a piece of crap.
Facts, all facts. And she made your point. She said, you wouldn't let me go see my kids before I got to get on this plane. That's why the mama tied you out here jet setting and slanging cootie kind of like you don't want it no more. She trying to do something. And everybody's at fault. See what I'm saying? Don't do that. Yeah, most likely, mama got a little bit of plasma on her hands from your situation, most likely, but y'all all playing a role in this. Stop trying to completely pass the buck. All y'all just a little bit evil.
Yeah, and maybe Big Mama is trying to protect the baby because you keep on popping in and out and you're showing up at the school. That's going to bring a lot of emotions to the child if you haven't seen the child. So maybe Big Ma is trying to protect when she comes home and having to console her. And who knows how long that takes if that kid is not getting therapy because the mom is just running in and out, and she probably got flued out to go do something out there or whatever. Was like, oh, I'm going to stop by on my way to the airport. But what she's going to find out is her little Spirit airline ticket that she had is she's not going to be able to use it. So she's going to need to stay at Big Ma's or whatever for the night till she figures it out. But seriously, though, Big Ma's probably trying to protect that baby from you just popping in and out. And that's not okay. Sometimes it's not just Big Ma, it's you. And you're not taking accountability for why you lost your kid.
There you go. And we started this off with the Lady D trolling in the chat, talk about it's men's fault. And these are, y'all got your own issues to work out. This ain't got nothing to do with men. Most of these videos, it's a lot of women, self-destruction. You know, modern women are fighting reality and they are losing this battle. Mostly because y'all won't get up under instruction. Y'all think y'all can figure it out on your own or, you know, with your girlfriends, with your besties. It ain't helping.
Yeah, it's too bad. And is this the same? Her mom was the lady that was on the couch, or this is a different story?
No, so these are different women as far as her, the lady on the couch.
Right.
And these women from earlier.
Right.
So it's just been a lot of trauma with these moms. I think it's safe for us to just put them all in the pit.
Exactly.
Man.
Yep.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
No, it ain't. It is getting harder and harder out here, but we gonna get through it. Winter is forever. I see y'all been saying it in the chat. That's a real thing.
Yes, it is. We ain't said it in a while. Shout out to Divine Photos. Winter is forever. Winter is eternal. Winter is Bonquisha, etc., etc. It's unfortunate. It's a lot of examples of this, Sister Ebony Dean. So many detractors will try to make the argument, oh, you know, y'all be finding these extreme examples. I keep telling, I done told y'all over a year ago, you go into your local hood and you can find at least half a dozen examples of this on one block. Say what you want. We done seen it. We come from these environments. Damn near whole communities be made up of individuals like this. And it's showing in the behavior of the youth. Argue with your mama.
Right, because there's nothing but women in, just running the show and all these stories, and not one of them took accountability. Not one of them said, "Man, I didn't pay, my rent," or "Man, I didn't pay that car note," or I didn't do right by my daughter, or I didn't do right by my son, and now my mom took my baby away. There's no accountability. And this is why, we call out stuff like this for preventative, because we're trying to help people down the line. If you do all these things and you make all these bad decisions, this is what could possibly happen. So we're actually trying to save people out here. And that's what it is.
There you go.
Appreciate you, Black Unity. Says, you ain't been caring about them kids. Dollar Tree Glorilla. Shout out to Sean Miller coming through like you do. Says, y'all don't get it. Jabba tired of her daughter being lazy. She said her mom inconsiderate, but mom got a roof over her head. Daughter playing victim too much. Oh, two things can't be true. I said, it's a whole bunch of evil. Daughter a little evil. Mama a lot of evil.
Yeah, and who raised up that evil baby, mama?
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, they got to start dear. No, she just started acting like this. I raised her up good.
No, absolutely not. Want to know how I know? Because over here, we walking like we talking. Gavin X now, we grew up around the most wickedest of folks, and we got kids. My babies ain't nothing, and I love it. They ain't nothing like me. I'm learning from them. I'm like, oh, y'all regular kids, huh? Y'all ain't scared of nothing.
There we go. So, exactly. We come from ground zero. So, from places like this, hit the like button.
What's going on? Hi. I was expecting for my friends to show up, but it's not showing up. What's that? I've been showing up for my friends, but she has not shown up.
So you're babysitting the kids?
At this point.
Yeah.
You're the only adult here right now? Oh! I'm so mad. I'm like, you know what?
What are you upset over right now?
I'm just like, just don't say you're going to do that, and you're not going to do that.
Oh, so you're upset that your family come up?
This is hard residence. I'm not a weirdo. Like, I'm not just going to, I'm mad. My lives in.
Do you want to try calling her? See where she's at right
No, I'm not gonna mad. I'm livid.
So, what can we do to help the situation? Because we want to help you. How are you guys doing? Is mom at work right now? How are you guys doing today? You guys good? Yeah. What happened, buddy? Are you guys crying? What can we help you with?
I just want
What are you sorry for? Hey, Morgan, can we call her mom?
Yeah. Once again, modern women are fighting reality. They always got these kids. I guess she claimed this is her mom's house or something. You trying to get in? Why the police here? We don't know.
It looked like she can't get in. She was in there knocking on the door. Neighbors probably called the police. Say, hey, it's somebody at my neighbor's house trying to get in. Or who knows, maybe mom called. Tired of this. It's coming to a head. The economy is down bad. Everybody having a difficult time out here for the most part. Folks, I keep telling you, in impoverished situations, nobody is in position to help without you forking over money and resources. These single moms by choice, they got no resources. All they got is debt and problems they need you to solve. Mom, like, get off my property. She ain't got written permission.
Right. And, the moms who really trust their kids, how, big moms are or whatever. Everybody has a house key because in an emergency, she wants you to be able to come in and check on her. But when she doesn't trust you, you don't have that house key. And Big Ma's probably tired of her dropping them babies off and going off and doing whatever. She's just trying to watch her stories in peace. She ain't trying to watch them kids every day. So it's unfortunate, and they have to get the police involved. She has to figure her situation out because you can't just rely on your mom and all your family members and stuff forever. You have to figure it out. Where are these kids' fathers? And what is really going on? The fact that your mom or the neighbors had to call the police is well for us to know that she doesn't want you there.
Or I tell you what, I'm gonna make it even darker, but it's true. Shout out to my mama. One of my mom's move was she'll pull up to outside my grandma's place, honk the horn, and see my grandma look out the window and just leave us out on the sidewalk and pull off. That's probably what's about to happen here. They said every time this woman come over, she leave these kids on the porch. Y'all think and she'll just leave. Plain and simple. Y'all think I'm tripping. I'm telling you, it happens.
And they actually have those. I don't know if you guys have seen the little memes and stuff online or whatever, where the parents, they come with the car seat or whatever, knock on the door, and then they run to the car, and then the grandparents come out. But that's when the grandparents are so excited to, that they haven't seen the babies. You do this every day. It ain't a surprise no more, Bonquisha. Grandma is tired, okay?
What are you sorry for?
I'm so mad. I'm pissy. I'm sorry. My kids are like autistic.
They're both autistic, you say? Yeah. Do you watch them regularly, or is this a special situation?
Every day, like, these are my kids.
You said these are your kids?
These are my babies. I'm sorry.
Are you having a rough patch right now? Is there a grandma we can call?
My daddy was living right now.
Who else is around that we can call for you?
It's okay.
Not okay.
No. So sorry.
This is terrible.
Morgan, where's your phone here? Let's look at a phone number.
I don't trust people. Sorry.
Okay, well, I don't really trust you around with them right now because your mental state, you're very agitated. So I'm like worried about your kids. So I'm hoping we can get someone.
It's okay. It's like,
yeah. So let's call someone to help you with your situation.
I'm okay though. I
don't think you are. I can smell the alcohol on you. I see your behavior.
I mean, man, shout out to this cop. And there'll be people in the back detractor saying, oh, what is he talking about? It's just racist. Why he trying to take her kids? Y'all think for 1 minute that this white cop can't be looking out for the best interests of these kids? Y'all crazy. Y'all say this stuff about us over here. Why y'all worry about big people? Y'all don't care. Why y'all worry about this? Why y'all worry about that? Why do y'all think people don't care about y'all? Because y'all don't care about yourselves? But there is people out here, believe it or not, that love y'all. It just looks different than what you see on Disney or whatever.
She got some nerve. You out here completely unhinged, But shout out to our broken culture. She ain't aware that she out here emotionally compromised. The officer asked her something about a phone number. She says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I don't trust people." The officer said, "I don't trust these kids around you because of how you're behaving.
Right.
You are acting unwell. You are too upset. You're erratic." You see, at this point, these officers actually, they have a duty to uphold. They got to protect citizens, and these babies and citizens, they will be liable if they pull off, say, okay, you know what? You got stranger danger. You waiting on your mom. Okay, fine. They got all this on camera. If they leave and find out that the mom deleted the kids, that is happening more and more today, these cops will be held liable 100%. They say when y'all ran up on the judge, an attorney will prosecute these cops for leaving these kids with an unhinged mom. Know that.
Right. And not only do we, we care about this mother's mental state because she is supposed to be caring for these babies. We actually care about these kids, and these kids were born into these unfortunate situations, and we don't want to see any kids ending up, with parents like this. And it's so unfortunate. She definitely seems like she's mental. The alcohol probably isn't helping. Big Mom's probably tired of taking the babies and everything. If she doesn't get her act together, she's going to lose those kids. And maybe that is kind of what she needs. Maybe they need to be in an environment for maybe 30 or 60 days till she kind of cleans herself up, recalibrates her meds or whatever, and kind of gets back on track. But they do not need to be with her right now.
Let's get someone over here to help you with the kids. At least give you a break, a mental break, so you can decompress. It seems like you're wound up really tight right now.
What's been, but I'm okay.
Yeah, because the neighbors said they saw you throwing your kids up against the wall. So,
Whoa. Who did that?
The neighbors across the street.
Whoa.
Yeah, so...
Can you bring them over here?
No, we're not going to bring anyone
over here. Can you bring them over here? Oh.
No, so that's why I'm asking if you can call someone. No, why don't we call...
They say she did what?
She said so this is why the cops is here. A neighbor stated they saw this woman throwing her child up against the wall. And she didn't deny it. She said, "Tell him come over here. Tell him, say it to my this." See what I'm saying? See when I got dark? Oh my goodness.
Someone first.
Who did that?
Someone? You did, from what they said.
I did not. I can never. Come on.
Yeah, so is there a phone number we can call? Have someone come up here? Morgan, I need you to work with us so we can help your situation. Yes. Okay, so let's get someone else involved here.
I don't like that. Okay, I see what's going on.
Tell me what's going on, because I don't see what.
No, you tell me what's going on.
We were called here because of the disturbance that's going on between you and your kids. So I'm trying to help this.
I don't even have. I stay in Ravenna. I stay in Ravenna. I don't stay here, and that's why I'm lit right now. That's why I'm like. That's why I'm like,
because you say
why is she so?
You're upset.
I'm on ass right now. I'm on ass right now. My baby kid. Oh, this is my.
Morgan, you need to articulate with your words because I'm not.
No, you need to. You need to. This woman right here, her woman is woman. She is my curate person.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Get the kids away from her.
I'm not getting why you're not giving us a phone number so we can call someone.
Okay,
to
let's do that. Let's do that.
Situation. So where's your phone number?
Your phone looks like it's right over here.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. One thing we know right now, a lot of our melanated sisters are medicated. Y'all going through a lot of mental trauma and drama, dealing with whatever, postpartum, whatever you want to call it. Nug, weenie juice, your mama's, growing up, childhood issues. There's so much stuff that compounds that they get to this point. And on a Friday night, she'll get done up and you won't be able to tell that she got all these issues going on. And she inside the nightclub and nug hunching on her and it's a good time. But she got to wake up in the morning and this is the next morning. This is reality. All right. This is a hangover, right? All that. This is it.
Nobody wants to be the first one to scream. Reality is taking them through there. But if you don't want to scream voluntarily and let it be known that you need help, oh, life gonna make you scream. And this is what she's screaming at the top of her lungs right now. Life done beat her into submission. Tried to warn y'all. This is what it looks like when you don't listen and you keep going down this path of hot girl summer. F you, I won't do what you tell me. I'm grown. Look, she losing her marbles. That's that pressure. Pressure is made for a man's shoulders, not a woman's. The man's supposed to deal with that pressure. This is what it looks like when y'all don't get under some instruction.
Right, and that's why the other name for alcohol is spirits, and she's full of them. The way that she's acting and everything. And when she reached for that baby, I kind of jumped up like, don't touch that baby. Like, they need to get those babies away from her. She is clearly drunk. Either take her in, for a detox or whatever, take her in for slamming the baby up, whatever you got to do, but take those babies away from her. And if her mom is in there hiding and doesn't want to open the door, she needs to at least come out and get those babies and tell them to take her away. But those babies are innocent, man. And she's so lit and she's so full of, spirits and she's out of control. But they do not need to be anywhere near her.
There you go. We got over 500 people watching. Hit the like button for the babies.
Morgan, you're not being very nice. You're being very
No, I'm trying to be
That's not nice.
reserved, and he's not.
Look,
you go ahead.
we come here. We come
No,
here.
you go ahead. But you go ahead.
Listen, you and I are friends. Whether
I'm
you like it or
trying
not.
to be.
We are friends.
I'm
okay?
trying to be.
Okay,
So
friends
you
don't
go
call
ahead.
each other bitches. Okay, that's not a friendly thing to do.
Not Morgan.
Please,
Morgan.
Work with
I know
me.
what my name is.
Yes.
Don't
Okay,
do
so I
that.
just want.
I'm talking about.
Here, let's look else one, please.
It's not fucking. I'm trying to help my
We got
friend.
another cop.
I'm also trying to help my.
Is this your daughter? What's your daughter's name?
This is my. Oh my god! I want to call my dad right now. Like, oh my god! I'm trying to be cool. My daddy literally was like, Morgan, this. Oh my god!
I'm going to talk to you guys from the car so that it's not obvious. Did you guys call us? Did any of you guys call us? I'm parking here to make it not look like I'm involving you.
Yeah, we saw. We were out here looking.
Can you tell me what happened?
The only thing that I saw was that, like, she was out there yelling at the little boy. Like, somebody said that they should threw the little girl down, but she was definitely yelling at the little boy, like, what the F are you talking about? Shut the F up, like, pulling him and stuff.
And I think she locked him out. She locked him out. She was using his hold on, one at a time, so I can hear. You go first, sweetheart. You were going.
She had pushed her daughter to the stairs.
Like down the stairs or in onto the stairs?
Up the stairs. Like she pushed
Oh,
her
okay.
and she pushed her head in the door.
Hit her head into the door?
And then she was cussing and yelling at her in her face. Like they were.
Do you know what side of the head she would have hit the door on?
Yeah, the front.
Like right in the front?
Yeah, she did this. She pushed her. No, but she didn't push her daughter into the door. She pushed the son with the green pants.
Son with the green pants into the door? Okay.
And then she locked them out and they were banging.
Okay, so the little boy in green pants was the one that was slammed into the door.
Yes.
The little girl was pushed up the stairs.
Yeah, and I saw her. I think I saw her hitting the baby.
The one that's in the stroller.
She was grabbing her. She was like, "Shut up! Shut up! I'm trying to do something right now. Shut up!"
Okay.
She said, "She said, hitting the baby. Like, shut up!" She said, "So you were, and so I'm doing something right now.
Okay.
This is wild as hell. The little kids is gossiping. Everybody gossiping. Mama beat the babies down allegedly. This goes on in the hood far too often. They can't go and take Roundup, a lot of these babies. It ain't nowhere to take them. So a lot of times they stuck with mama, living a life of hell.
You ain't lying. Don't we know it, baby? And more kids out here. The fact that these kids are out here in this road talking to some officer about some crazy stuff they didn't see across the street. Where are these kids' parents? Like, I'm thinking, if I looked outside and see my kids outside, talk to some cop about something they done seen, I'm like, whoa, where did my bro? Why my babies outside like this? This is not a child's place.
Nope.
You see what I'm saying? This is not a child's place at all. Maybe some adults can see and report this, but the kids got to. The kids are literally fending and growing for themselves. This is not how you raise kids. This is why we got so many YNs. I despise that. and what y'all call it, the misguided sisters, YBs. Jeez.
Yeah, and just listening to those kids, you guys, they've probably been outside all day. Ain't nobody checked on them, even, like back in the day and stuff, we used to really be outside all day and, we'd be with all the neighborhood kids and stuff like that. But there's no way I would let my son just run the streets all day. But the fact that they, had a first hand encounter of everything, they knew everything that happened. They had watched the whole time. These are the only witnesses, because everybody else is like probably lit in the house or whatever, kicking the kids out so that they can get lit. So it's unfortunate. Nobody's watching any of these babies properly, and just having your kids talking to the police, Mr. Walker, like you said, that's already something in itself, because those police need to be talking to those kids' parents. That's what it should be. But yeah, it's too bad.
Appreciate your sister Nice. Says, oh wow, who flattened the silver car tires? I didn't even know it. Yeah, they flat.
Yeah, could just been sitting there for years. Who knows?
That old Volvo. Shout out to Uncle Caesar. Says your mama will answer after her fishnets back on and stop knocking on the door. She bowed in a minute. let her mama loose, Uncle Caesar. Shout out to Sean Miller. Says this type of lady will destroy your car, TV, your place, and clothes when she get mad at her brother. Oh, easy work.
So here we go. This is crazy.
Pants was the one that was slammed into the door. Yes. The little girl was pushed up the stairs.
And I saw her. I think I saw her hitting the baby.
The one that's in the stroller.
She was grabbing her. She was like, "Shut up! Shut up! I'm trying to do something right now. Shut up!"
Okay.
She said, "Shut up!" Hitting the baby. She said, "Shut up! You were." And so I'm doing something right now.
Okay. All right. So what we'll do is we'll consider you guys still anonymous, but since you're standing here and I don't want to draw attention, I was like, I'll park over here and kind of whatever. We're going to investigate it and see. I haven't been over there to talk to the children yet, so I'll see what we can find out, and if we'll go from there. Okay. All right. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Have you guys seen this before?
No. Yes. I saw this. Yeah, she does this a lot. She actually does this a lot.
Yeah, she do a lot of drinks. She do a lot of yelling and cursing.
Okay. All right, you guys. I appreciate all your help. Okay. You guys go have fun and be safe. All right.
Yeah, call him, please.
He called me this morning.
Can I see what kind of charger it is?
Okay, please, I don't care. This, my daughter's hand, I can't talk to him. I'm sorry.
It's over.
I'm sorry.
Here, you want to have a seat? There you go.
Thank you. I should have to, talk to him. My dad did not play about me. I'm not playing about my
I have your phone on the charger right now.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hi, Sadie. How are you? You okay? Are you hurt? It's okay. Can you look at me?
Hair! What the hell? How you get in the car and leave your other kid out here? How you leave your other kid?
Gavin.
And y'all be too trusting. She's like, oh, the police is out there. Man, y'all crazy. These is your babies. I don't care if Jesus was out there. You got to come with me. It's just is what it is.
This woman is off her. It's my understanding. Earlier, she said she wished she could call her dad, but her father passed away. Now she keep going on how she trying to call her dad. Ain't nothing to. It's over. She gone. Thorazine, lobotomies. There's nothing here. Nothing.
And they shouldn't even have let her even pick up that baby and walk in the police car in the first place. But she probably forgot about that baby, Gavin, or looked at that stroller and was like, there's no way I can take that stroller down right now. I barely even know how to work it in the first place. She probably never takes it down because you don't have a car. If she probably just parks it right outside, her door at the apartments and just puts the baby in as she comes and goes. She don't know how to put the stroller down because she's too lit.
Okay.
Ooh, you okay? Are you hurt? It's okay. Can you look at me?
Yeah.
Are you scared? Your head hurts? Your head hurts. Okay, so he does head bruising on his head. This is the one that they said slammed his got right here. And he does have a bit of a knot.
I don't know what y'all doing.
Well, so we need to try to get someone over here to help you.
Tell me the way.
I'll handle the kids right now, because it seems like you're a little bit out of control right now. You're irate about something.
I want to
What's his last name?
Okay. My last
Yeah,
name.
we're going to go through the house. Are you going to be out here with her?
Can you spell that again?
Okay, but you keep eyes on her. Thank you.
What are we talking about? Come on now. I want to talk to my son.
Yeah, he's in the ambulance right now.
I want to talk to him.
He's hurt. He's hurt. He has a big bump on his head.
No.
Okay, Margaret, turn your back towards us, please.
Up in these hoes, man.
Here, turn your back towards us, please.
Okay. My dad is not gonna rock this.
Margaret, I put your phone on the charger so we can call your dad.
Oh my God,
Is
thank
that
you
good?
so much.
You're welcome.
Oh man.
Because we're friends, right?
I'm not your friend.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not your friend.
Yeah.
Call my daddy.
It's a lost hustle.
Call my daddy. Call my daddy.
Margaret,
Call my dad. Call my dad. Let's talk.
Oh, this is Bob Baldy here from Southeast. All right, we had Morgan Stanton back in our jail.
It's Staten. It's not Staten. It's Staten.
Staten. Sorry.
Oh my God. Yeah, it is. Oh my God. Cause y'all gonna be I got babies. Okay.
This is getting crazy, man. I guess it just fast forwarded here. She went from in the back seat with the kids. I didn't see her get handcuffed, but here, nonetheless, I'm not disappointed. She in the right place. Hopefully the babies is with the mom or something. Like you said, it just skipped real fast. What happened?
Listen, that kid, they saw damage on that kid. That kid could be with a parent, CYS. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, Child Protective Services now forever in this woman's life if they already weren't already. It's over. Yeah, they just got the kid away from her. I was surprised that when they pulled up to the police station, she wasn't cuffed in the back of the car, and they talked her kid away from. They did a good job because she seemed like she is one, blow of the wind away from completely spazzing out. So shout out to them for keeping her under control.
Right. And, those kids, I think they're definitely wherever they are is better than being with her. She needs to be in somebody's holding tank till she detoxes or whatever, until, she can start talking coherently, because clearly she's gone. But now she has some, CA charges and some other things that's going on, based on some of her actions and public intoxication. There's a lot of things that are going on here. So it's too bad.
But somehow, some way, she's going to end up with them kids back in her custody, unfortunately.
Most unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Are my babies okay?
They're in the ambulance. You put them in the
No.
ambulance.
I put life in the ambulance.
Okay, are you proud of that?
No, you're proud of that.
I'm not proud of
You're
that.
proud of that.
I feel so bad.
My
for those
ambulances
kids.
are amazing. Are you okay? You can't do that to me. I'm an amazing mom. Yeah.
Oh, my baby mama.
You're a lame ass. Mom, daddy, love.
I don't know. I think she said I'm an amazing mom. What it sound like? I don't know.
I thought she said I'm a baby mama.
Me, my daddy love me.
You still love my dumb enough drive?
Shut the f up. No, I don't.
Okay.
You lame ass. Shut up. You don't know exactly like I said. My daddy doesn't know. He knows nothing.
Cut the shit, okay? This is the nurses.
Okay, cool. Should have been did that. I'm here. Morgan Janae Staten calling. I'm here.
Hi, this is Jordan calling from the hospital. I'm just calling to get consent to treat these two beautiful babes that we have here and make sure they're okay.
Are they okay?
They look like it, but I need your consent to start.
Hell!
How in the hell do this make sense? They calling from the hospital to get consent from the woman that was abusing the kids. Yeah, we just need your consent to fix them up from the damage you've caused. Is it okay? And she's like, is they good? No, they ain't good. This is wild. Why do they got to call her for a damn thing?
Right.
This is so unnatural. So freaking unnatural. And there's a double standard in the room. The energy, I don't like it. because you see how everybody handling her with kid gloves. A guy got to do it. If this was the father and he was accused of throwing his babies upside doors and walls, stop. I don't think they'd be trying to get consent from him by the daggone thing. You know what they'd be saying? Where the mama at? But mother, on the lips of a child, mother is God. And their God is trying to take them up out of here. That's wicked. These babies got to deal with this stuff. That's why we have so many problems in our community today. Argue with your mammy.
Right. And they're asking her, that question. What if she would have said, no, it's not okay to treat? Then what do you guys do? So they're asking her that. And then, she don't even know what's going on. She's like, are they cool? Are they good? So the fact that they, I think they do have to get consent somehow, but I think what she did do, she did say, can we treat, we just want to know if it's okay to treat these beautiful babies. She tried to use nice language so that it would kind of calm her down. So that was a good tactic. But if Bonquisha would have said, no, I don't want you to, then what was the next plan?
I wonder too. She might. We didn't get an answer yet.
Treating them and making sure. Do I have your consent?
Yes, they're okay, but I'm just asking you, what are you consenting them with? What's going on?
Right now I'm just consenting for a doctor to even look at them. We can't do anything without a parent's consent, and we want to make sure they're okay. So I need you to tell me yes, so a doctor can just evaluate them and make sure they have nothing.
I appreciate that. All I think that needs is he's going through the asthma with him, but do not treat him with anything. I don't trust nobody. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. Don't treat. But as far as Nubia, just give her some little do. I'm going to see my baby in like less than 12. Yeah, less than 12 hours soon. They're just being annoying.
Alright, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Are we good, Andrea?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, let's thank you.
No,
you and
I said, what's going? No, I'm not your friend, my homie.
Yes, you are.
I'm not your friend.
It's too late.
You are delusional. You're delusional. I'm not your friend, my. I'm not your friend, my.
It's too late.
I'm never gonna ever be your friend.
Yes.
I said what I said. I said. When it comes to my kids, don't ever in your life, like I said. You're not gonna shit to me. I'm just not scared of nothing.
Morgan,
Let me know what's going on.
Morgan, we are still friends, okay? So don't talk like that. That's not nice. Come on, no. No, you are a classy lady. Don't say
I am very classy.
Yes, you are,
But
and I
don't
agree.
you ever play with me like
No
I
one's
said.
playing with you.
Don't you ever play.
We are all friends here, Morgan.
This is part of the process.
I'm not trying to be fine. I'm sorry. Can I call my kids when I'm mine?
There's a room over here.
Can I call my kids when I'm mine? Can I please call my mom?
Yeah, there's a toilet
I don't want to talk to my kids.
Following the arrest, the woman was charged with 2 counts of endangering children and 1 count of disorderly conduct. The children were placed into the care of County Children's Services. She ultimately pled guilty to an amended count of endangering children, a first-degree misdemeanor, and to disorderly conduct due to intoxication. She was sentenced to 180 days in jail, with 176 suspended, meaning she served 4 days, along with 1 year of active probation, and was ordered to complete an alcohol assessment. She was terminated from probation in September 2025, and all 3 cases are now closed.
Oh, yeah. That was a current update. Like I said, she got sentenced to 6 months, but only did 4 days. And like she told them here, he said, I'm going to be out of here in 12 hours and I will have my kids back. Like I told y'all, they're not, where they going to send them? There's nowhere, to send the babies, unfortunately. So they will be back in her care, slaps on the wrist, and she'll probably do this again someday.
Again, the double standard. So many folks accept that. Especially single mom Bonquisha out there that can relate to this lunacy. Oh, yeah, give her back her babies. Give her another chance. But again, if this was a guy, the vast majority will raise a brow to putting those kids back in that individual's custody. But since his mom, look at it. That's terrifying. Since his mom, it's okay. What's the silver lining? The update says, she did well enough to get off of paperwork, asterisk. and alcohol was involved. So this ain't her sober. She was at least under the influence, so maybe she got some help. Atonement can happen. I just ain't too optimistic about it.
Yeah, atonement could have happened, Mr. Walker, but it needs to be monitored. And I hope that they played this in the courtroom for her to see how out of control she was. And so maybe this could have contributed to the atonement, because just watching this makes me feel so emotional, like she is completely out of control. And like someone in the chat said, you guys posted it, she's full of demons or whatever. But hopefully somebody is still looking out for those babies. These are the times where we want CPS to really do their job and really look for and take care of the babies, even when they get put back into the care. Don't let these babies slip through the cracks, because we already saw how they were being treated.
That part. So they might not lock her up, but we're going to put her in the pit for sure.
Indeed.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
No, they won't. Unless we keep spreading this awareness. The only chance things get brighter is spreading awareness. Are they going to get brighter? I wouldn't hold your breath.
There we go. So tonight we talking about modern women are fighting reality and losing. Winter is forever. So before we get to this Cheyenne madness, I'm going to pull this up. We back in the streets of Cleveland with my guy, Let the Truth Be Told.
Oh, here we go.
What's your name?
Morris.
How you say your name?
Morris.
Morris?
Yes.
Okay, how old are you?
25.
You got any babies?
No, I don't got no babies.
You
I
got
don't
no
even like to have no babies.
Okay, well, you just out here to get the money?
No, I'm just out here going for a walk, and then, I seen you and stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
so
I
I'm just straight to the bag, working and stuff.
I respect that.
Yeah.
All right, how you feel about the females of today, ma?
The females of today, I feel like they got daddy issues.
Mm-hmm.
And then the ones that don't.
What you mean by daddy issues?
Like, always want to be with an old ass nigga.
Why? What's wrong with being with an older man?
Because what's wrong with being an older man. An older man will ruin your life. They'll put you on drugs just to control you.
So you saying that's what happened to you with an older man?
Oh, no, that ain't happened to me. I'm just saying I know somebody that it happened to, and I see it all the time.
So you
a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You're a liar.
Yeah. It happened to you from the looks of that wig and them bitties. Go put a bra on. What the hell is wrong with y'all? She gonna say, yeah, an older man, you was very specific. He gonna get you hooked on something illegal and take advantage and have you strung out and, look like you.
Oh, sweet Jesus, man. What a tale to tell. I never heard that put on the OGs. He ruined your life. Have you strung out? Turning tricks to shine up his old Cadillac. Silver lining, she ain't got no kids. She childless. So whatever madness she up here drumming up, it's all on her and her alone for the most part. That's a plus, I guess.
Yeah, that's a hard 25, y'all. I just had a birthday and I'm not 25 at all and nowhere near it. But look at her. She looks crazy. But there is nothing wrong with, dating older men if that's the type of time that you're on, as long as, he's treating you right or whatever. And just because there was one case with her friend, it looks like they're in the hood. Ain't nobody doing anything productive. And they're, nobody's doing anything that's, constructive or productive. And so these are the results that we get, but there's no way. I can't even believe she's 25, Gav. Look at her. Look like somebody's grandma. Really, she does.
Yes. She up here looking like an angry beaver. Yeah.
Norb.
Saying the younger man treat you better than the older man?
No, it's like you need to find a nigga in your range.
Okay, what's your range?
My range would be like 25, 30, you know, around that age.
I disagree. Want me to tell you why?
Why?
Because where his maturity at? So you ain't mentioned maturity. You spoke on age.
You know what?
Even an older man can be immature.
Let me take that back.
Right?
You gotta know who's miserable and has an evil soul.
Okay, I'm gonna ride with you on that one.
Because when you're miserable, you know, you take us all night. Like, say, for instance, you would take a 19-year-old girl, and you're 40-some years old, and you would start, you know, letting her the coke. And then she gets strung out on some worse. But you really wanted her to do that because you think, oh, she's going to come here, go get me. And it always backfires.
Okay, that...
And there we go. She's not off base. She's talking about Nug in the hood. Some old D-boy that's getting high on his own supply. Some ninja that ain't worth a dang out here having trick babies. Like, she ain't talking about anybody productive. This is like some underworld madness.
She talking about that Hispanic drug lord off of the movie Fresh. That's what she talking about. She didn't see the daggone movie, man. But like we said, there are instances like that. But so she talking about it as if this is a common happening when it comes to dating between older men and younger women. No, absolutely not. And again, if you got older guys out here doing this to younger women, the problem is much deeper than that. Much deeper. But
I would say on the streets, it is what it is. That's why I say you got to separate this. This ain't reality. On the streets, when you're dealing with PIMPs and addicts and stuff, absolutely this is going on. But that don't even represent, it's not even a blip on the map as far as represent any amount of men. It's just a few scumbags out there.
There you go.
Right. And Mr. Walker, you're talking about Esteban. I think that or Esteban, yeah, from that movie. But yeah, you know, we know that stuff like this, just happens in the hood, but nobody is making you take, do the drugs and to have, to have sex with them. You are responsible for yourself. You are a 25-year-old woman. So you say, I think you're older, but you're responsible for yourself. You're responsible for your actions, and it is what it is. You can't be blaming men or anything, because you should hold your own self accountable for the things that you do. You are an adult. You're not a baby anymore.
You seem like you're speaking personal.
I'm not speaking personal. I'm just speaking from knowing someone.
Seeing things on the street.
Well, I'm not on the street. Well, seeing things in my area, yeah. Like around me. Like really, really close. And I feel like that right there is the reason why East Cleveland is so fucked up now. Like, they want them to be like, zombie and shit.
So they can take advantage of them?
Exactly. Look how Anthony Sowell, did he kill nurses and doctors? He targeted
the streetwalkers, yeah.
Exactly. Not even the streetwalkers, the ones that, them.
Yeah.
Because why? Because their family ain't looking for them,
right.
And it was an easy target. Like, it's like a curse with certain drugs. It's a curse. And I don't even want to get to it. But they know what they be doing to these women.
Yeah, that's another thing. So what's that brother named Anthony Sowell? Where you at, Postman? Yeah, that brother. I think that was a black man too. He was a serial deleter years ago. Wasn't that long ago? Maybe 15 years or so. He was burying people in the backyard. He has bodies in the basement. Like, the people in the neighborhood was like, the whole neighborhood stunk. Like, it smelled like, deletion. The smell was in the air for years, and people could not figure it out. And the neighbors, people were like, what is that smell? Here, the whole time the dude was deleting these women. All right, like she said, these streetwalkers, these ladies of the night, and he's deleting them, burying them, putting some in the deep freezer in the basement, all time. Dude was wild. And yeah, no, it was a wild story.
These the type of monsters we try to protect y'all from. Marry before you carry. Get under some instruction. Bring back the true community and family dynamic. That's how you don't fall victim to monsters like that. And she said that. He targeted a specific individual. The streetwalkers out here doing Nort and smoking rocks. Come on now.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. And like some, you guys were saying, this is her reality. But if you're trying to make a change or whatever, get off the block, go to a local church or something or a local shelter or something and, ask for help or do something. But you just can't continue to be in this cycle if you're wanting the change, because, you have to take accountability for your actions and, make a change. But just can't keep blaming people. Just do what you need to do to get yourself out of this situation.
So yeah, that was a real happening. Shout out to I think she said his name was Anthony Sowell. I believe, like I said, I remember the story. It was a brother. Like I said, I don't know his lineage and all that, but I believe he was a brother. I was shocked. I was like, man, dude was wild.
That's nuts.
Okay, well, what drug you like? What's your drug of preference?
I like weed.
Okay, you don't do too much of it?
Oh, no, I don't do that.
You never play with the nose and nothing like that?
I ain't gonna lie a couple times, but that's my business. I didn't like right now.
Right, and what made you stop, though? That's what I'm asking you.
Shit, because I wanted to be like them people on the Detroit. You know how they be doing them interviews, that man from Detroit, that fine big man that meet you. Yeah, I wanted to be on one of them. So I had to.
You trying to say you felt like it was going to fuck with your bag, keep fucking with that shit?
What, fucking with what?
The money.
No, what?
The addiction of the fucking with the powder was going to mess with your bag.
Yeah, when you hang with white people, that's where you usually get it, or you get it from older people. I did my first Percocet with a nurse.
Are you in a relationship now?
No, I am not.
You said you did.
Oh, yeah. She all over the place. I popped my first Molly, first perk. I was going brazy. They say my whole hood brazy. This.
My gosh. She know exactly where to get that powder from, that booger sugar. She said, you either get it from white folks or whole people. She said, I did it. She said, I did a little toot. She did all that explaining. She said, I ain't gonna go buy no toot. She said, but if somebody offered me a little toot, I'd do a little toot, a little booger sugar. She said, but that's my business. She hit her with the Tabitha Brown. That's my business.
And then she's acting like her and the nurse were just crushing up, pills together in the the little hospital room. She was talking about I did it with the nurse. No, the nurse gave you it because you probably came in there asking for a script, and they're trying to get you up out of there. So they, wrote you a little script for, a couple, so you can just go home. But don't act like that, Bonquisha. She's too much.
This woman is 25 and childless. This is devastating, man.
From older people. I did my first Percocet with a nurse.
Are you in a relationship now?
No, I am not.
You said you did your first Percocet in the hospital or with a nurse?
With a nurse.
She had brought it to you and y'all
He
one
brought
together?
it to me and we started rocking her. He said we was going crazy. And then I had to beat that addiction by myself. No, I didn't go to rehab. I don't believe in rehab.
You did it yourself?
I did it in the room by myself.
All right. Okay. Well, so why you ain't got no man? What's going on?
I'm rockstar lifestyle. I'm not make it right now.
Explain that rockstar lifestyle.
When you since I was 18, I always had a man. So now I don't have a man, so I'm like, yeah.
Okay. Now since when you was 18, you said you always had a man.
Always had a man.
So what prevented you from being able to have one now then?
The Percocet addiction. I just got old. I ain't gonna lie.
How long you been? How long?
Shit, about a year now.
Okay, you been on for about a year now?
Yes.
Okay, so how long did you have to fight to get rid of that?
Shit's in COVID.
All right, so Percocets is strong to let down, huh?
Exactly, and it's not like crack. That's what I said. People that do crack and all that other shit, y'all weak bodies, because that shit really physical. You need that to get up.
What the hell, Lord? She said, y'all people that do crack, y'all weak body. She said that perk, that thing take over everything. All right, that issue strong. She said, that crack, that ain't nothing. Yo, weak body bastards. She said, we on perks.
I know she owes something. I don't know what. She done rattled off a whole pharmacy worth of things. She hit him with that Gucci. That's one of my favorite lines. Rockstar lifestyle might don't make. I heard that since college. He said, why ain't you with a man? She said, I'm a rock star. I live a rock star lifestyle. I won't make it to see the next day off of these perks and all of that. Noted.
Yeah, but before she walked over towards that car, she said that all she had to do to shake her addiction was stay in the room for a couple days and she was delivered. Okay. But then when she walked over there, she's talking about, it took her about a year. So which one is it, Bonquisha? She is all over the place. These cracky tails are off the hook.
She rolling right now. She might be. Yeah, she might be.
Okay, now what how that addiction feel? Like how that feel?
You ever went to the hospital and they had to give you like some
morphine or something?
No, some fentanyl.
So it's like a heroin high, a downer.
Yeah, Percocets is just like heroin.
Yeah.
That's why I say I hate people that be like, she's a heroin addict. Baby, we the same thing.
Right.
Especially if we fucking with them blues, baby, we the same.
Yo, you talking about them 30s, yeah.
Them 30s.
Yeah, them 30s, they mix with that fatty now, yeah.
In COVID time, they was $30. So you could tell how I was getting.
Yeah, so
them 30s. And that's how it starts in our community. Some of these folks, they get to crushing them up and Norton them. That's how it started. A little Nort. They ain't popping them, through the mouth a lot of times. That's what she said. They crush them up and Nort them. And then when they can't get that, then that's when they end up getting on that H for real. Be people right in our community, people we know, look like regular folks. They be strung out on that Ron. All right. They be Norton that too. They don't be shooting it up. They Nort it. So, and like she said, them little perk 30s, them things, I learned them things are so small. Yeah. Like the ones, them blue ones, like she talking about, them things are smaller than, I can't even think of what size they are. They're smaller than a Skittle. They're smaller than any, like they are small. I'm talking amoeba, but they are the most expensive. And yeah, they'll take you to the moon. They ain't big at all. They are very small little pills.
And so that explains all these skits where the dude's like, oh, I dropped my perk in your car. They always dropping them and losing them, I guess, because they super tiny. I understand the allure of these wicked jokes. Shout out to the DARE program when we were in high school. I remember I had hemorrhaged a disc in my lower back many moons ago. And the pharmacist gave me some type of narcotic like this. And I'll never forget that experience. And I made a vow. I said, after I'm done with this little week's worth or whatever, never again. Some of y'all know enough about me. When I took that daggone pill, I didn't care about nothing. And I realized it in the moment. I said, I don't care about ish. I didn't care about better myself. I did not care. You just like in mental, psychological purgatory. Abso-freaking-lutely. Now stay away from that stuff, man. Please and thank you.
Right. And you guys, she just told the story right there because she's talking about, 30, a little pill or whatever. They're probably buying them one or two at a time. Sometimes they can take, multiples a day. So imagine how that adds up. And they have to kind of be on the streets just to pay for their addiction, you guys, because it's like 30, say they're doing like 3 a day or whatever. That's $90 a day. And they got to do what they got to do. They don't have jobs. How do you pay for this addiction? So they have to be, out there in the streets dealing with, the men that they're dealing with and talking about abuse and all that stuff, because look what you're doing in order to make money to only fuel your addiction. Like, this is really sad.
And like she said, if you're doing 3 of them a day, yeah, you mess around and delete yourself. And like she said, that was during the pandemic. Them things probably cost $50, $40. I don't know how y'all out in the streets, y'all let us know. Them things probably cost $40 probably now on the black market, so very expensive and very small. I've never seen something so small and so expensive in my entire life. And like them perk 30s, it's amazing. And who suffers from it the most is YT people. That's why y'all see them in the hood so much buying, dog food, as they call it, that Ron, because that's the cheapest alternative. Like they can be strung. Most people get strung out on them pills, but they so expensive. But this is $30 or $40. You can go get this for $10, and there you go. And it's pretty much the same effect. And it's just that the cheaper stuff is 10 times more addictive, and it makes you sicker and all of that. So it's just a nightmare. And like she said, with the fatty, then they putting the fatty in the stuff and everything being cut with different stuff. It's a nightmare out here.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say, a lot of times when people get strung out on, on perks and stuff like that, it's because of, maybe they had an accident or the doctors prescribed it to them. It wasn't like these people went out and was seeking these drugs. They were given to them. And like in the early 90s and early 2000s and stuff, when they were pushing it, people could just walk in and be like, my back hurts, and they can get a whole script. People were selling them and they were just flooding the streets with them. And then when they realized that people were getting addicted, then it was like, oh, okay, well, we're going to take them back. But now all these people are strung out. I'm not saying that's her situation, but I'm saying that's a lot of people's situation. And it's unfortunate. And I think that the pharmacies and stuff need to pay, because they should have been more responsible instead of writing out all these scripts, because all these doctors were getting paid to push the medicine, and it was only to get people addicted.
Yes, wicked work.
Appreciate you, brother Stephen James. Says Gavin, is that one of your ex?
Nothing nice to say, Steve.
Shout out to Uncle Caesar. Says, why are we catching strays? She ain't chosen by any age. Stop playing. Yeah, Uncle C, she ain't talking to you, OG. Let that go. Appreciate you, Sean Miller. Says, these are ladies from that Florida nightlife from Thursday SVC show. Yeah, true. Appreciate you, Black Silver Chair. Says Gavin X, you are talking about that.
Okay. It's something. But be careful out there. Don't be taking none of it. I'll say that.
Yeah, that part.
You fucked up out here. You having fun.
No, I wasn't fucked up out here. I was a rich junkie. Always been.
What you said, rich junkie?
Well, we gonna say middle class junkie.
Right.
I ain't never like, oh no, it never been that with the perks.
Right.
But the perks, you have to get up and take them perks. You will get sick probably in 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel bad. Anybody, like, I still go to the methadone clinic, and somebody, my people's got methadone. If I see somebody sick, I will go get it, because I know how that shit
So
is.
the methadone help you kick it?
Hell yeah, I bought 2 methadone bottles. It was like 150, and I want like 150 milligrams.
Mm-hmm.
So altogether, that was 300 milligrams. I took that shit. I woke up like 5 days later. Ooh,
That methadone that strong?
Man, methadone is strong as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why people that.
Yeah. This woman wild as hell. This is a junkie. There's levels to this. This is what we call a junkie in the hood. She do anything. She smoke anything you could put fire to. All right. That's her. And I don't know if y'all ever seen these addicts, but it's devastating to see like a H addict, and them needing they fix. I done seen, women bamming on people's doors 7 o'clock in the morning, like Fred Flintstone, begging, please. I got you on payday. I need it. I feel like I'm deleting. I done seen people, YT people mostly, but just all type of people strung out. And when, like she said, it only takes a few hours when you hooked on that stuff, to really start feeling it. You dope sick, you throwing up, you pooping, no appetite. It's a nightmare.
There you go. I was gonna say straight dope sick. Is she on one? I don't know. Is she telling stories of recovery or active addiction? She talking about going and getting some methadone, getting 200 milligrams, taking that and waking up 5 days later. Like, I don't know what's going on at the methadone clinic, but y'all need to keep up with the folks y'all giving these, prescribed narcotics to, because they abusing everything. What's that methadone supposed to like wean you off of it? She tripling down on doses and getting high as a kite.
Yeah, but it still has the drug in it. All it is just slowly supposed to take you off. But they keep giving them script after script after script, and that's the problem. They shouldn't. They need to figure out how to get rid of the addiction, because all they're doing is moving them from one illegal drug or whatever to a legal drug, and then it's still keeping them hooked. And like she said about the every 6 hours, that's why they have to have multiple a day. That's why, after 6 hours, they're starting to feel the down or whatever. So then they're out in the streets trying to get another 30 for another pill or whatever. But, it's unfortunate, but a lot of times these clinics and these doctors and stuff, they just keep giving them prescriptions and nothing is helping. And so Maybe Classy, knows a little bit more about it because he's a doctor or whatever. But they are given all of these products, and they're just moving them from drug after drug after drug.
And there you go. And yeah, the H addict, people on that opium, whatever they want to call it, those are the worst. Like, they are worse than crackheads. They will, like you said, because crack is so cheap. But them people, when they get sick, they'll do anything. They'll sell their kids faster than the crackhead, anything, their belongings, whatever, when they need it.
That's the darkest corners of it. These drugged out moms selling their daughters. Yeah, that happens way too often. My goodness.
Yeah, or their sons. It doesn't matter. When some are, at some point it just doesn't even matter. All they want to do is get high.
There you go.
Go at the methadone clinic and still use drugs. Y'all some greedy motherfuckers. Because I have a very high tolerance.
Right.
To be this little, super high tolerance.
Right.
Man, that methadone ain't no hoe.
Hey, you say is that shit stronger than the perks?
Yes.
So they giving you something that's stronger than the perks to get you off the perks?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. All that shit right there. The country is made up and putting everybody on drugs. If it's a good drug or it's a bad drug. Because why would you I'm on a regular dope drug in the street. Why would you put me on a synthetic heroin?
Right.
Do your math.
Right.
A lot of people don't even.
God damn it. Stop. I'm on a regular street stuff that you don't know what it is. You don't know what any of it is, but at least at the hospital, they could be held liable, right? You out on the street, you don't know who cut it. You don't know who cut it. This is Nug in the cut, doing the cut. These bitches ain't doctors. They ain't been to nobody's school. They don't know how much of this they need to mix with that. They just doing stuff to get more profits. Y'all, this is crazy. She said I was on street dope, and y'all go put me on this hospital dope. I could have stayed out there on that. Do you understand?
I understand the lack of accountability. I'm out here doing this. Why y'all gonna give me that? I'm out here popping perks, and then I come to y'all for help. How dare y'all give me synthetic H? How about you put it all down? How about that? Keep in mind, just like every fiend, Mr. X, she and Junkie, when she first came on, what was her only drug of choice? A little bit of marijuana. They all say that. I dabble with a little bit of herb. 5 minutes later.
Yeah. But you guys, she definitely needs to be careful out here messing with all this street stuff. I guess if you're looking at it to what's the lesser evil, I guess getting something prescripted, but it's not doing anything good for her body. But at least they know the chemical that's in it. It's better than getting stuff from Javier and all them, down in Mexico. They're putting all sorts of fentanyl in in the pills and stuff. They're cutting it with all sorts of stuff. And if you don't know where your supply is coming from, that's how all these people are ODing and stuff. That's why all these people have to walk around with those Narcan pens or whatever, just to stop people from ODing. It's a real problem, but you cannot trust just getting your stuff up off the streets. And so I guess the methadone going to the clinic might be a better choice, but let's work with getting these people off of the drugs. Like, what's that plan like?
Do the methadone clinic got any brawls?
No.
You do they math with these drugs.
Right, it ain't like you breaking me down, you building me up.
No, you breaking me down.
I know. I'm talking about your high. Like
exactly.
You trying to walk away from the person. They put you on something stronger.
Yeah, they just want some shit that they put. Like, come on, everybody know how it goes. How you gonna put somebody on a synthetic heroin? What if anything can happen? This motherfucker can blow up. Sometimes the clinics don't even open up. Right. So what I gotta do? Go get some dope.
So you'll go to the clinic and the clinic ain't even open.
Sometimes.
For you to be able to get the methadone.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I only went to the methadone clinic for about a week now. I don't play that shit or that. No, that shit for.
So you fighting it? You fighting it yourself?
I did fight that shit. That shit is over with.
Right.
Look how I'm big as a house. I can't.
What you really trying to do a spin, man? What you talking about, big as a house? Yeah, you got some thickness to your list. What's your size?
No, I'm 150 now.
I'm talking about what's your height? Like you 5'1"?
No, I'm 4'9".
Oh, okay. Little far too.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like them Percocets, I feel bad for anybody doing heroin and Percocet.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you can get me. If you at the gas station and I see you sick as fuck, I can tell when you sick as fuck.
Right, because you've been through it.
Yeah, but my sick as fuck was, I can stand it, but I can't get hot. Once I get hot, I can stay in the air conditioner all day, and I can make it.
So you ain't never tried no ecstasy or nothing like that?
Yeah, that shit corny. That shit played out.
Right.
For like
And then
2-3
did
days.
everything. Yeah, he can ask her about petty stuff. X, a little bit of crack. She said, that's weak body. I'm hard body. She said, I don't want to take nothing that I don't get from the Grim Reaper himself. If it can't take me up out of here, I don't want nothing to do with it. And that's her game.
Hey, shout out to him for getting all the information. Yeah, he said, you ever try ecstasy? She said, that's played out. Ninja. Petty Wop over here. Straight H-bombs. Talking about some little ecstasy. She said, I'd take ecstasy and take a nap.
Yeah, and then she said that, you know, she'll walk over to the methadone clinic or whatever and it's closed. Yeah, because they're not open 24 hours. This is not a Walgreens or a 7-Eleven, Bonquisha. They have hours, and during those hours is the only time you can get your medicine. Talking about she walked over there and they were closed. No,
and they probably got strict hours, like
Right.
9 to 2. Probably close at 2 o'clock. Like, you better get here, you know.
yeah, because they probably have to go through a process, like they have to fill out forms, and they probably have to take a urine test or whatever to make sure they're not using any street drugs. So yeah, there are only specific times that they can do this stuff.
There used to be a methadone clinic in our hometown, and when I worked at the water authority, we used to have to go in there and mess with their meters quite often. And man, if you ever been in a methadone clinic when it's bustling, oh my goodness, it is a wild sight, wild smell, it's wild situation. Shout out to anybody got to work in them clinics. Y'all dealing with straight demons.
And I used to mix my Percocets with Xanax, so you see how I work, the green ones.
Yeah, you got a high tolerance for that little bitty ass body, girl.
Anybody that used to do with me, they'll tell you like, yeah.
When you got fucked up, you got fucked up.
What?
Mm. She said she was mixing perks and Xannies. Who is you, Dr. Kevorkian now? You better quit playing. Who is you, Conrad Murphy's daughter? What the hell? What y'all kind of concoctions y'all mixing up?
If she has kicked the habits, questionable, it's only because she got a serious illness now. Yeah, she proud of everything she did. I'm mixing this, I did that. That's weak sauce. Crack is whack. Where the H at? It's a probability she got that fatty liver. I got an auntie dealt with that from drug abuse, and then she ended up getting those, prescribed narcotics. Then she got addicted to that. But yeah, most likely, if she has stopped, she'd got an ailment, because that's the only time they stop for folks like her, straight up addicts. She got to have an ailment, fatty liver. Some got to be very detrimental, and it's the only thing stopping her. But if she healthy and spry, she's still doing a little Nort.
Right. And she didn't recover from anything. All she did was just switch drugs or whatever. She's probably never even been sober, which is why she looks like she's like 25 years, or she looks 25 years old in like dog years. This is why she looks how old she looks, is because of all the drugs that she's been taking, you guys. This explains everything. This is sad. Look at her. She looks like somebody's nene and mama and them.
Yeah, she look weathered and seasoned. She don't look a day younger than 48.
Don't remember anything. I done woke up so many times in the middle of the street, had to lie to the EMS like I got narcolepsy, and I got to run out the hospital. I'm tired of that. I done crashed 3 cars.
Is that one of the reasons why?
She done crashed 3 cars. She said she be passing out in the middle of the street, dope sick, and the ambulance come, and then she wake up and say, oh, I got narcolepsy, and try to run off. Narcolepsy? You don't just fall asleep in the middle of a 4-lane highway. Narcolepsy. What the hell?
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Then we had a classmate with that narcolepsy. She said she got narcolepsy and MS. What you got? Narcolepsy and multiple sclerosis. This is cracky banter. The more he continues to talk to her, the more she shall continue to unravel. She started off by saying she just smoked a little herb. Now she done ran down a whole pharmaceutical list. Keep talking.
Yeah, she's talking about narcolepsy. It's more like percolepsy. You're off all them perks and behind a wheel. That's probably her car right now, or her car is probably totaled somewhere. She's off all them perks and Xanax. She done named every drug. I don't think there was a drug out there that she didn't try, y'all.
How that probably is her car. Look at it, it's damn near total. How your back bumper lose all the paint off of it? I don't know how some of this stuff happens. Me and Miss X worked in the auto industry. How the heck? What did you do that you ain't got no paint on your bumper? And that's the original bumper, just missing 95% of the paint.
You just said fuck this shit. This ain't me.
I ain't gonna lie, because my mama.
Okay.
Because all three of her kids will be judged.
Okay, and you ain't want to be one of them.
They did the heroin.
Right.
It's like, come on, I respect. I love my mama. That's the only person I care about can judge me,
right.
And I feel some type of way. So I'm like, all right, my birthday, I'm gonna get off that shit for my mom.
Okay, I respect that. What's up, brother?
I would have still been doing my thing, but my mama is not.
Congratulations to your recovery, baby. Yeah.
I'll say this, like I said, congratulations. If she telling the truth, guess all her siblings are hooked on H, and she don't want to do it. But if you are still in the belly of the beast, it's only you delaying the inevitable. That's one thing y'all got to do. Y'all got to move away. You cannot be around all these familiar foes, around all the environments. It's only a matter of time before they suck you back in like a damn vortex.
Just like that. And just get to you like a daggone spider web. Because they're not going to be down with you being sober. They're going to offer it to you. You're gonna go over there trying to play a nice game of spades, listen to some oldies, and you're gonna turn around and it's gonna be right in your face. I done seen it happen as a kid. I done seen it, and they gonna be sitting there and they gonna start sweating like Pookie off of New Jack City, and it's over. I take a little hit right quick. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Yeah. And I think we all have people in this like this in our families, or maybe one family member or a friend, somebody, we know somebody that knows somebody who is an addict or whatever. And, I had an aunt, and every time she tried to do recovery in her hometown, she was never successful. But when she went to another state or another city, somewhere far away where she wasn't, where her triggers were, around her familiar neighborhoods, that was the only way that she was able to get clean. So sometimes you do need to step away and get away, and then don't ever go back to those environments. Or like Mr. Walker and Gavin said, you will get sucked in. So.
That part. So yeah, shout out to our brother Twani. He used to come up on the panel. He had to move away. He had a terrible alcohol problem. Drinking himself. He was falling asleep. Almost froze to death. Fell asleep in the alleyway during a snowstorm. They found him buried up under snow. All that, and he had to move away. Yeah, he had to move away to get his life together. And he's been clean for years. So shout out to him.
Yeah, shout out to the brother Twani, man. Yeah, I be chatting with him on Facebook. Love his journey. And you know what? I get triggered because he doesn't, like Miss X described, a fraction of the horrors he went through. And folks from his hometown still won't give him the proper praise, man. This brother, we see you at your lowest, and now he an advocate for sobriety. Beautiful thing. Shout out to the brother Twani, man.
I could be around it, all type of shit like that. Shit ain't nothing.
That's how it is with me and marijuana. I could be around it and everything now because I don't want it no more. I made my decision. I'm good on that shit. Then they doing too much to it anyway. It's like they playing with it. All that taste the same, different names, but taste the same. When I came up, the name went with the taste of it and everything.
Exactly. And I don't know what's going on out here in these streets, but
they playing with it.
I might take a little drinky drink or something, but I'm cool on them Percocet. I will never pick up a Percocet in my life because they don't tell you after 3 days you done.
She got you hooked.
You done.
Right. So what advice would you give to the youth About staying away from them perks and them
Stay away
downers.
from them perks. And if you gonna do a perk, do it like every other weekend. Do not play around.
Don't tell them to do it.
No, I ain't telling nobody how to live their life because it is amazing. But I'm telling you to think smart. If you're gonna do it smart.
Did you start doing it for sex? Because I heard a lot of people say they like to take them perks.
I was curious, so I know they gonna be curious. So I'm gonna be real with them.
Man.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
You're going to say use perks every other weekend. All right. Because it only take 3 days for you to get hooked back in. So if you can just dabble in, dabble out, y'all are not that strong. Y'all are some of the weakest vessels to ever roam the earth. The weakest. And y'all think y'all can pull off some of this ish. It's amazing.
That was that cracky banter I'm talking about. She trying to give you instruction on how to wrangle this dragon you about to engage with. All right. Only toy with every other weekend, and that way you don't get burnt up. Lies. Absolute lies. Stop. Don't. Shout out to the interview. He said, don't be telling folks to do that. She said, it's amazing. It's your life.
Right. And because all she's doing is spacing them out and then getting hooked on something else. You know, what she needs to be saying, don't get on drugs at all. But no, she's just every other weekend and just move to this, go to the H and, go to, the Fenty next or whatever. This is too much. And imagine her, these are the type of people where, at the methadone clinic or maybe at NA or AA, if they still have those type of, circle groups or whatever. And she gets up and this is her testifying her little story. Everybody's going to be strung out again. So just be careful who you get advice from.
They probably gonna be curious, young, making that money because I was around COVID time, making $30 an hour plus $150 bonus. Right. So I'm eating, and then the nurses tricking with the nurses. That's how it all starts.
So you worked in the medical field?
I still do.
Okay.
STNA, that's how it starts.
Right
there and there.
Right.
And then another thing, don't be when your boyfriends that y'all be talking to, the ones that sell drugs, don't be going in their pack because your life will be ruined. But it's not always bad to have a little fun. Yeah. So I'm telling you. Don't do that shit more than 3 days, nothing.
What advice would you tell your younger self to keep you from going through some of your woes?
Bitch, stop being fed. That's why you don't learn.
And I'll say it's a generational thing. Just like, some of our parents and family members went through the crack era. This is the perk and Fetty era. So we sitting here scratching our head like, what is she talking about? They are doing this stuff casually, not knowing. They should know, but they act like they don't know. So like she says, a party thing. They pop in perks. They sing about it. Future Percocets. It's become cool to do. I don't know why. It's crazy as hell. Do y'all do any research on what y'all putting in y'all body?
The answer is no. Like you said, Miss X is cool. They playing these 808s, these demonic beats in the music. And they conjuring up wicked energy, and folks are just going along with the get along. I might be rock star lifestyle. Shout out to athletics. Shoot, I don't know. We could all play make believe. Maybe I would have dabbled too if I wasn't an athlete, but I had to pass my drug test. I couldn't do nothing. And yeah, this is insane. They're trying to give advice on how to indulge in narcotics. And here's something else I learned outside of these heavy pills when it comes to alcohol for those out there. If you have 1 to 2 drinks every 2 to 3 days, you are constantly in a state of withdrawal. I had no idea that's true. And the effects, it's not asymptomatic. You got brain fog and stuff like that. So all my folks out there that like a good drink, I like me a little hooch every now and again, but just keep that in mind. If you drink every 2 or 3 days, you are constantly in a state of withdrawal, which can affect your thinking and getting stuff done. Just a little note.
Yeah. And one good thing about her story, if she does ever decide to go clean, right now she's looking like she's aging like spoiled milk. But if she really kicks the habit and maybe starts, eating her fruits and vegetables and cleaning up her liver and start taking her supplements and vitamins and stuff like that, her body will start to heal and she'll start to look good. Have you ever seen like addicts and stuff and they really clean themselves up and you see them later? Their skin looks better, their hair looks better, they really look clean. So there are ways that you can get your life back and get yourself back if you're ready to do that. It's not all bad from here, but you have to take the first steps.
Yes.
We appreciate you, brother Tony Davis. Been a member for 10 months. Says this trick daddy with a flip-flop. God damn. Appreciate you, brother Steve James, coming through like you do with your madness. Says Gavin, you and Walker are the best. Shout out to the chat. Oh, that's nice. Appreciate you, Steve.
Appreciate that, brother.
Shout out to Uncle Caesar. Says the streets ain't the only place the devil resides. The music business as a touring drummer damn near got me. Real talk, God save me. There you go, OG.
Okay, OG was like the dude on Sinners. He walked into the church. His daddy said, I told you.
There you go. Hey, you got to do what you got to do, Uncle C's.
Yeah, and C's looking at your profile pic. You are a walking testimony. You look great. And so that's what's up. Shout out to you.
Now you just got rich history.
What'd you say?
Said now you just got rich history, OG.
There you go.
Appreciate you, Chuck W. Been a member for 3 months. Says accountability has never entered the building, brother.
Stop being bad.
That nigga was trying to fold that little shit up, man.
Stop being bad. Stop thinking you want to trick with everybody. Stop.
Right.
Because you done got your dumb ass in some shit that you didn't even know. And I ain't gonna lie, I was in the fives and then, I'm grown. I was grown when I started my dish.
Right.
I was still lying. I don't know what you're talking about. No, blue is fucking ass out. I don't know what you're talking about. And one thing.
Oh, so you was snorting it?
Of course.
Yeah.
I ain't about to wait for no people. And another thing, if you gonna do some drugs, if you want some drugs, don't you ever sleep so low that you had to go to the motherfucking what's that thing called?
To sell that blood?
Sell that blood. I ain't never been one of those.
Right. Right. Why you feel that way?
Cause that right there, you are wrong as fuck.
Right.
You only come here. You're not coming here to save a life or whatever. You come here to get a high.
Right.
I ain't never had to steal from nobody. I still was fucking with.
Yeah, let's talk about it. That's why it's plasma centers all over the place in Cleveland. We be seeing them in the little shopping malls, plasma. But how are you selling that dirty ass blood?
Right.
I guess they filter it in, whatever. But no, when you're in the hospital, you don't know what you're getting. You getting Bonquisha's tainted blood to save your life. Congratulations. And she had said something else I was about to hit on. She said
the plasma thing. I want to. This is why this is even more extreme. Like, our blood is melanated, folks. Some of us, our blood is very unique. I forget the sister's name, but I posted in the Patreon, Sister Emily Dean, that they.
Henrietta Lex.
I knew you. Yes, yeah. Sister Henrietta. They still, to this day, I got to drive this point home. Our blood is precious. They still use that woman's blood to this day to make vaccines, medicines, everything. To this day, a Black woman's blood is keeping all of us alive via vaccines, medications, and advancements in medicine. And I find it bizarre. We are just so willing to give this precious plasma away for some narcotics. Just my observation.
I was about to say that plasma ain't so precious. Now it's levels. Yeah, that's a bull job.
They're going to have to put it through a chemical process of some bleach and some pine sol and all sorts of other things just to clear that out. But yeah, Mr. Walker, you're right about what you said. Here's the thing. What are they doing with that blood? Are they just doing research? Do they have to fill out paperwork to let them know? Because if I need a blood transfusion, I don't want Bonquisha's, blood or whatever. How does that even work? I don't really know how the process works.
Yeah, I know.
I was gonna say they probably scan it for like diseases and stuff, but yeah, they gonna filter that down, and it's gonna be what's gonna be. These are the only people that's giving blood. Beggars can't be choosers. Regular folks ain't lining up to get blood every day. It's only the downtrodden.
They can separate. I gave blood one time, and I was actually gonna donate an organ. Whole wild ass story, but I gave blood one time, and I remember they took my blood. And the nurse came over. She said, your blood is so rich. She's like, can I have some more? I was like, no. Like, get this damn needle out of me. They was like, I was sitting there. I was like, is you going to give me some money? She's like, no. She was like, your blood is just so rich and so nutritious. That's what I was going to talk about. And talking about getting the drugs out. They can separate the plasma from the cells or whatever it is, but they separate the blood, so they could definitely get the guy going drugs up out of it with a little bleach.
Right. Yeah, I had a neighbor growing up who needed to get like kidney transplants and stuff, and I saw how it was so life-changing for him. And then I learned how, that there was a black market for organs, especially our organs. And a lot of times, there's been bodies and stuff that have been found that were deleted or whatever, and their organs were missing and stuff. So there's a black market for our organs. So we have to be careful, as far as that goes, because, for hundreds and thousands of dollars, people are paying for our organs, and it's wild.
There you go. And he asked this woman here, do you Nordic? And she said, yeah. She said, I ain't about to pop no pill. Y'all must understand, you pop the pill, it got to go to your stomach, got to break down, digest, get into the blood. That can take an hour or who knows. When you hit that Nort, that is going directly into your bloodstream. And it is going to take effect within minutes. And that's why she said, I'm not about to sit there and that's why they don't pop pills. No, they crush them up and Nort them.
They snorting them or jamming them up their rear.
Dope man will tell you I ain't never stole nothing.
Well, you ain't had to, man, because the men wanted you. I already know.
I ain't like that though. I don't sleep with dope man for dope.
Okay.
Give me some money, but I don't like that. That's just straight wild.
So you always work for it? That's how you always came across your bread?
Give me some money. I sleep with you, but you gonna give me some money.
And not go buy my own shit.
Right. Anywhere. I can go right here. I can get dope right there.
Right.
I'm dead ass serious.
No, I know you telling the truth. We on the block.
Go get it. You all just need to think smart. Like sometimes women, they prey on the ones. Baby, you can get dope anywhere. If you gonna trick, get the money.
Okay, that makes sense to me.
Get the money.
So what advice would you tell the girls that's out here that's like you? Yeah, what advice would you tell them?
I'm not selling pussy. I'm a business woman. But if you ain't selling pussy, y'all gotta use some condoms.
Yeah.
And y'all just because y'all in a slum area. If you keep going with them slum prices, you gonna get slum prices. Flat out. Sometimes that little weak ass shit that he offered and you really need it, man, you better get the fuck out that car.
Right.
Cause you can get better.
What some of the bad experiences you've been with since you was dealing with that?
I never had no bad experience.
Ain't nobody never tried to take it or touch you wrong or nothing? You ain't never had no fallouts with nobody about it?
No. If you ask that man right there, they call me the president.
Say, why do you call you president, man? Say you standing on business?
I'm so serious. You ask off camera.
You say running shit, love mama.
I'm humble though.
Yeah.
Don't think I'm not humble because I'm very humble. Any point in life, my life can change, and I'm not the cutest one. You know what I'm trying to say?
No, you're not bad looking.
Girl.
You better say that. Confidence is everything, man.
Exactly. But I'm humble.
Right. And everybody be wanting to get your little ass anyway.
Yeah, but still I'm humble.
Right.
Because it could be another little ass bitch right down the street.
Right.
Exactly. So that's how I feel.
Oh, and on that note, we gonna let your truth turn around so they can see you.
Oh,
Be told.
This was a dark truth. So shout out to the brother. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. He out there doing the work. He's been getting a lot of interviews. The weather warming up, so it's gonna be a crazy summer apparently.
Yes, it is, and we're gonna document every moment we can. Salute to the brother.
So yeah.
Shout out to his lovely lady. Appreciate your sister coming through, supporting your interests. She says, I worked in the laboratory, and yes, we tested blood for diseases before we give it to another person. Do you test it for heroin?
So there we go. As far as this woman, we're going to put her in the sub and keep it moving.
There you go.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, shout out to that brother out there in Cleveland putting in that work. Shout out to Cleveland for having all those wonky subjects.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you guys are hitting the like button. We're going to go over to this feature now. Bring Sister Cheyenne to the front. Here we go.
The good doctor.
Conversation about your doctorate because people can't find your dissertation online. Mm-hmm. How are you responding to that in this new era of your life?
I'm going to clear it up once on here. I'm not doing it again. And I'm clearing it up for my doc squad, for my fan base, for my audience who deserve to hear me address it. For the folks who have already made up their mind to not like me or not understand me, listen, I don't give a fuck what your narrative is. I would like for you to recreate it, double down on it, and run that shit. Because I don't give a fuck about it. Now, to my doc squad, my fan base, my folks, you know, my village, it's very simple.
So there's a concept in psychology called denial. And this is a defense mechanism where a person will reject or distort reality because the truth threatens the ego or identity they built for themselves. As a licensed psychologist, and I know other mental health professionals would agree with me, as we're watching this Cheyenne Bryant situation unfold, there's another layer going on, and we call that cognitive dissonance. That's the mental discomfort that happens when someone's reality conflicts with the story they've told themselves, the story they've told the world. And instead of correcting it, people will double down on the narrative that they've created because admitting the truth would require them to confront shame, loss, embarrassment, and even the collapse of the entire identity they've built for themselves. As a licensed clinical psychologist who spent years earning my doctorate, completing supervised training, and passing state licensure exams, I honestly long had questions about her legitimacy because there's a language clinicians use, there's a depth of understanding, precision, and ethical responsibility that becomes second nature through training. And when someone repeatedly misuses terminology or speaks in ways that don't align with the foundational clinical knowledge you get from education and experience, it's going to raise flags for those of us who are actually legitimately in the field. And
all right, let's slow her down for a minute. She cooking, but Cheyenne Bryant, her answer is she is the same as you. She is just not licensed. That's what she is saying. So she can do the same thing you doing, Bonquisha. You ain't special. You just have a license and you can bill people through their insurance. That's what she said.
Yeah, she's saying she been up here doing sessions, not interviews. The good doctor says her not interview, but her session with Nick Cannon and Cam Newton and even Uncle Shay Shay. She said there was all sessions, and her sessions show that she is indeed qualified to be a doctor. Her sessions.
Yeah, this story is beyond crazy. And shout out to all these real clinicians and real psychologists and stuff that are calling her out on her BS or whatever. That's why it's important, especially if you're going through mental health or you need real help. Make sure you're talking to somebody that actually has a license and not just taking cash and just selling you whatever type of dream just to take your money away. That there's a reason why people need to get degrees and the reason why people need to go through the trainings in order to properly care for people, you know. And so shout out to them for calling it all out.
And this is why credentials matter, not for ego, not for elitism, but because people are trusting you with their mental health, their trauma, their vulnerability, and their healing. And I mean, let's be for real. The woman clearly has the charisma, the communication skills, and the presence to have been able to build a platform without misleading the public about credentials she may not possess. People connect to confidence, relatability, storytelling, and delivery. She never needed to allegedly attach herself to a title that wasn't legitimately earned in order to have an impact. Our title should never be the sole thing that defines us. But for those of us,
oh yes, it's a separation. She had to separate herself from the regular Bonquishas or even the rest of the boss chicks like the Ebony K's and the Kundras. She said, I'm not about to, or the Ashley Daltons. She's like, I'm not a coach. Anybody can be a coach. You're self-proclaimed. He said, I have a doctorate. I'm a PhD. I am accomplished. So that's going to separate her from virtually all these other women, which she was trying to do.
And it feeds the only thing that was going to feed her narcissistic ego. She got it. She has to be smarter than everybody. That's part of her game. You're dumb. All y'all that don't understand how she's a doctor, you're dumb. You can't. You don't have What was she called? You don't have reactive thinking. Your thinking processing is delayed. Y'all don't understand how she's a doctor. So she can't roll without that. She got to be smarter than everybody else in the room so she can use her over-sexualized witchcraft on every daggone body.
Right. And how did she think that she was actually going to get away with it, forever or whatever? Somebody was eventually going to call her out, because people, we can look up. You can look up people's degrees, and all it is a few searches or something online, and you can figure all that stuff out. So just stop pretending to be something that you're not. If you want to be a life coach, there's nothing wrong with that. Just be a life coach, but don't try to act like, you have all this certification when you really don't, because you're really playing with people's mental states and playing with people's minds and money and all that. And so she needed to be called out for sure.
Who sacrifice years and years and years of study, clinical training, supervision, licensing, exam, and ethical accountability to legitimately earn those credentials, is deeply unsettling to watch people attempt to hijack titles they never earned. It has nothing to do with jealousy. It has everything to do with ethics. You can have all the confidence in the world, and it doesn't mean you're competent. Competence is not competence. A platform is not proof, and popularity is not professional qualification. We've got to do better, y'all.
It's very simple. I went to a school, Argosy University, completed an entire program. I went back online to get my official transcripts because I was applying to a law school many years ago to be a professor there. And I had to provide my transcripts, right, to get hired. And I went to contact the school and say, hey, I need my official transcripts. I need my entire thing. And there was no school. I was like, okay, I'm confused. I Google. It says this school has been shut down. I said, oh, well, they got to have records. I mean, they were accredited when I attended the school. They were accredited when I finished.
She not lying. Argosy is closed. Now, whether or not she went there and finished the program, I can't speak to that, but she's not lying. Argosy is definitely closed. I'm not sure about why her dissertation would not be on the internet, and I don't really care, you know what I mean? Because I'm not about to go back and forth about an accredited institution that closed and hundreds of thousands of people are in similar situations as what she's describing. So, literally student loans are being discharged because Argosy is closed. I mean, today they're being discharged, okay? That's fine. What I'm trying to find out, though, is in this little interview where she cleared stuff up, I don't care nothing about that degree. I'm willing to give her the degree. I care about the fact that she says that she is a practitioner, that she practices, that she has a private practice, and she don't have no license. I'm still trying to understand how she is so boldly and confidently bringing her ass on the internet to tell people that she is practicing healthcare. Because I need to be clear with you, licensed therapists are healthcare providers. We fill out FMLA paperwork, baby. We fill out reasonable accommodation certifications. We fill out medical paperwork for you. We don't do somatic health, right? We're not doing your bladder, your kidneys.
Oh, listen, she done told y'all she private. She don't have to follow those ethical standards. All right. And like the woman was just saying before this, I done lost my whole point because it's so much here, but geez.
Yeah, she's gonna start getting into this whole, her transcripts getting sent to a third party. That's gonna get wonky. We're gonna break that down.
And that is a real thing. We said it the other night that she said they was gonna refund her money. I see people been in the comment section since then. It is, but they will take your degree back during these circumstances. So, and I guess she mentioned something about that.
There you go. So she's going to go, and I thought it was a lie, but it's not. So she contacted them, and she had two options from this third party. She can either get a full refund, okay, and in which she will have zero credits, or she could not take the refund, maintain her credits, and then transfer those over to another university and then get her certification that way. And I'm going to listen to this again and see if she ever told us which option she took. Because that's one thing, she be speaking very vague. She didn't tell us which option, but I think she got a refund and therefore she didn't get any of her credentials.
And see, even with that, Mr. Walker, that makes absolutely no sense. Why would you not get the credentials if you actually had it or whatever? So now she's talking about taking the refund. Yeah, this is all cap, but let's see what happens.
Trying to understand how she is so boldly and confidently bringing her ass on the internet to tell people that she is practicing healthcare. Because I need to be clear with you, licensed therapists are healthcare providers. We fill out FMLA paperwork, baby. We fill out reasonable accommodation certifications. We fill out medical paperwork for you. We don't do somatic health, right? We're not doing like your bladder, your kidneys, your lungs. But we do behavioral health. We diagnose, and I'm just trying to understand how celebrity has tricked her into the amnesiac space of coming onto Beyonce's internet and telling the world and the authorities that she is practicing healthcare without a license. Did she clear that part up? Baby, because the real practitioners, we want to know.
To contact the school and say, hey, I need my official transcripts. I need my entire thing. And there was no school. I was like, okay, I'm confused. I Google. It says this school has been shut down. I said, oh, well, they got to have records. I mean, they were accredited when I attended the school. They were accredited when I finished the program. I go and look, there is a third party that has the records. Why I contact the third party, that third party only holds records for 2 years.
Huh?
I was past my...
I received my master's in community counseling from Argosy University in 2014. So it is true, Argosy did shut down in 2018, and it really sucks for people that hadn't graduated yet because like the school just shut down and there were people like in the middle of degree programs. I graduated in 2014, so my degree was already done. I had already received it. And for people that are wondering, the counseling program through Argosy was KCREP accredited. KCREP accreditation matters if you're going towards licensure. I didn't really go like the traditional route for getting licensed immediately after getting my degree. I took a long break, long story with that. But in 2022, I needed my transcript in order to submit to the Virginia board so I could begin my supervision. And I was able to easily access that. I have proof. Here's the email that I got in December 2022 with Parchment telling me that they sent over my requested document, which was my transcripts. And I was curious if I could still access Parchment now and still get things. And yes, I can still get a diploma, enrollment verification, and at the bottom, a transcript. I also dug up an email because I keep everything. I always keep my receipt. In this email, they're basically telling us the school is shut down, where to get academic transcripts, where to go. There's different things.
Sound good, but look at you. You some homely woman sitting in the house with a damn cat. All right, you ain't Cheyenne Bryant. You ain't jet setting. Cheyenne too busy to keep track of records. Who in the hell keep track of emails and documents when you busy out here moving and shaking? Get out her face. You in the house with that damn cat, Garfield. I don't know what was going on at this Argos University. Seemed like a bunch of feminism. Was this a woman's only school?
Man, ain't no telling. Ain't no daggone telling. Shout out to this sister. Shout out to for folks calling this out. Listen, my theory on this, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is a product to some degree of man hate. So many women wanted to believe this woman was holding the unaccountable accountable. Rich men, they got their portion of the king's gold, and they say, oh, she holding them accountable. The Shay Shays, the Kim Newtons. So they wanted so desperately to crown her. And their vitriol towards men was so intense, they didn't even care to ask the proper questions. But now, since she kind of went heel, Mr. X and Deputy Dean, and started saying that these sisters are a bit delusional, now they say, okay, are we delusional? Show us your transcripts. Show us your walking papers. Show us you got written permission.
Right. And she broke it down. Look, like, we're not stupid here. And she should know that people were going to figure all of this out, you know, with her whole scam thing or whatever. But I think that, these single older women and stuff, they just wanted something to believe in. They wanted to believe that she can call all these men out because they didn't qualify for those men or whatever. And so they were like, kind of like her final hope. And, you know, she's been talking all this mess all this whole time. And now people are calling her out. So who is going to be the next, you know, great thing? You know, who's going to be their hero now? I suggest everybody get up under some instruction from a man and start figuring out with him and stop looking to these women, these single, lonely women with cats on top of her headboard. You know, or excuse me, not her. She's actually cool. But yeah, stop listening to these women and making them, you know, your heroes, and start figuring out your own life in your own right. So, yeah.
And there you go. Like you said, they're looking for heroes like Cheyenne Bryant and Meg Thee Stallion. Y'all need to reach higher. The bar set so damn low.
Yeah, it's so low. I'm about to go ahead and get my honorary degree or something. I excelled in child psychology. Yeah, y'all can call me Dr. Walker.
About the status of your financial aid and everything.
The problem that the mental health and academic community are having with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is that she's not being honest about her credentials.
I'm not a therapist, but I started off as a marriage family child therapist about 18 years ago, before I obtained my doctorate degree in counseling psychology. Once I became a doctor of psychology, I transitioned from a therapist to a psychology expert in private practice.
My husband is a licensed mental health therapist. I've seen firsthand the amount of education, supervised clinical hours, the ethical oversight required to become legitimately licensed. This situation reminds me of the discourse surrounding another similar case with a girl calling herself Dr. Kelsey Leanne on Twitter a couple of years ago. She built a large platform claiming she was a mental health counselor specializing in childhood trauma, but controversy followed when people started digging and found she wasn't a licensed therapist and received her doctorate from an unaccredited institution that her father owned. There is such a lack of education about mental health in our community already, and it doesn't help to have people misrepresenting their credentials, giving out what they're calling expert advice. If she was calling herself a life coach, that would be completely fine, because you don't need to be licensed to do so. I'm working on a professional doctorate myself and putting in the many hours and hard work to do so. It's not appropriate to call yourself a doctor if you have not put in the work to become one, but it is illegal to represent yourself as a therapist if you are not licensed.
And there we go. So it's a lot here. I mean, but she don't care. She been doubling and tripling down. Y'all can't check me. Who gonna check me, boo? I mean, somebody need to step in and look into it.
She talks so fast. I'm saying trying to take notes. She ain't got no ethical accountability. Like when she talked about working in this private practice, she speaks. It's quite clever. The way she talks, you would assume that she gets certified, but she never says she's certified. She says, I practice under this. She talks so fast, I don't want to misquote her Pippin self, but I'm trying to catch her in her lies, and it's pretty tough. Salute to the cunning fox.
Yeah. And, you know, here's the thing. If she's supposed to be giving people, you know, psychological advice or whatever, you know, she doesn't have the results in her own right. She doesn't even have the degrees in order to be talking to anybody about anything. No relationship, no degree, no nothing. So, you know, kind of like the jig is up, and she's still trying to, you know, go around and trying to plead her case or whatever. But everybody should just be smart. And shout out to them for calling this out, because people like this need to be called out. Just say that you want to help people and you have experience through your own life, and then let people make their decisions from there. But lying about your credentials and stuff is never good. So
there you go. Give lived experience, real world advice. That's what we offer. Real world advice you can see, you know, during observable reality. Amen.
But it is illegal to represent yourself as a therapist if you are not licensed.
What's really infuriating me about this Dr. Cheyenne debacle is not that she's literally lying and playing in our faces about having a PhD, but this very community that she has built her brand on supporting and helping and healing, she is literally banking on us being so ignorant and uneducated and have such little access to higher education, even though Black women are the most educated group in America. I digress. She's banking on us being ignorant and not knowing how the higher education system works, because anybody who has a tinge of access to higher education or a tinge of fucking common sense would know that there's no way in the...
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
We can't even let you keep going because you told a lie from the pits of hell. All right, and you're going to digress quickly.
Access to higher education, even though Black women are the most educated group in America. I digress.
Black women are the most educated group in America. That is insane. Like I said, we love our sisters. Y'all gotta stop with these claims. I mean, my goodness, that's just crazy.
If it was true, that would be awesome. If that was true, that would be so cool. That'd be neato. But it's not. It's just not. At some point, I do shout out to Media Man. You know, it sucks, but it was debunked. Again, that would be nice if you were. We don't have anything against that. We would be proud of you if it was true. But it's just not. At some point, you were the most enrolled. And if you were the most educated, then that should translate over to employment and things like that. You can't just be educated and impoverished. That doesn't make any sense. But go off, sister.
Yeah, and you know, with the whole Cheyenne Bryant thing, I think the difference too is that you know, she actually just come back to me.
Okay, y'all had to stop that. I'm letting it keep going, but she just said, and then she gonna say, I digress. And then, like I said, say group. Why do y'all always want to put yourselves in front of your own men, which is crazy as hell? You don't hear no other group of women doing that. They say, I'm smarter than the men in my group. Like, that's crazy as hell, but I digress, I guess.
Mr. X, thank you. I want to talk about that. Thank you. Understand that. We're going to drive that point home. Melanated sisters, at every race on earth, you are the only ones that claims to be better than your male counterpart. There's no other race that does that. You are the only one by far. Just let that sink into your spirit.
But maybe with that false narrative, you guys, that maybe that's how Cheyenne was able to get away with this, you know, talking about they're the most educated or whatever. Nobody's ever questioning anything because of the false narrative. No, you guys are the most enrolled. Y'all are the most with some school, you know, that's just basically some college. That's just what it is. So I think with that narrative, they've been able to just kind of give themselves the degree. They went for, 2 quarters and dropped out because Nug cheated on her, or whatever. And then all of a sudden she's a doctor. Or I'm not saying that's the thing, but that's kind of what happens with people. So it's just some college at best. So.
Yeah, I've seen it. Shout out to my sister. Like you said, we'll just enroll for the sake of enrolling so that her food stamps don't get cut off or something. That's a real thing. It is what it is.
Same here. My sister enrolled many, many years. Degree? Nope.
A PhD program, much less written a fucking dissertation, and there's no paper trail or record of it. And that's what's pissing me off the most, because she literally is talking to us like we're fucking stupid. Okay? I have a master's degree. And I can literally recite for you, bar for bar, what my fucking thesis was on. In my fucking sleep. So you can't tell me that if I had the chance or the opportunity to write a fucking published dissertation, I wouldn't be able to tell you what it was. And yes, we know the American education system is fucked up, but babes, if the school was closed down or not, you can still get your fucking educational records from Parchment. You can literally go to the National Public Clearinghouse and get your records. And a dissertation has nothing to do with your fucking transcripts. Did you write the dissertation or no? I think the fuck not. And she thinks we're fucking stupid.
When it comes down to the whole Cheyenne Bryant situation, I am not sure who she is trying to convince. If you have done a doctoral degree, whether it is a professional doctorate or a PhD, at some point in time in your program, you did a capstone or a dissertation. I have a doctorate degree. I graduated in 2019. I can tell you to this day what my final capstone was on. And if you are curious, what I researched was the intersection between food insecurity, redlining, gerrymandering, and how that affects patients with diabetes. If my institution were to close today, I still have a copy of my final paper. Not only that, I submitted my paper for publication. Submitting for publication is a process. I still have all of that saved. It's one thing to say, oh, this is why people can't find my dissertation, but you can't even tell us what your dissertation was in. And I'll give her the fact, maybe her institution did close, all the transcript thing happened, whatever the case may be. Maybe her computer got bugged and all of her files got deleted, so she doesn't have her dissertation. However, having a doctor.
Yeah. I said the other night, the dog ate my homework. Hell, my computer got bugs and house flooded. She got all these excuses. Yeah, stuff happened. All right. Somebody stole my iPad. A lot of stuff. My iCloud got deleted. All types of stuff. And all the PhDs is coming out the woodworks because this is fragile. You coming after what they hold up the highest, them degrees. So if you fake and people say all of them fake, they say not so fast. We will turn on you before this get painted on all of us.
And good, bravo, good on you, educated sisters. Daggone right. Don't let her taint y'all situation, put a stain on what you have accomplished. That is awesome. I ain't no one scholar, but I can respect folks that go out here and get proper education and there to be great in the world of academia. Shout out to my wife's side of the family. They all daggone scientists, chemists, and inventors, all that stuff. I love it. I respects it. So these sisters need to call it out. Don't let her sit here and ride y'all coattails, and she did not put in the proper work. Those final tests, y'all know that's the hardest thing. She did. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant claimed to have done everything, took every step up until the ultimate test. No, that's where all that pain and anxiety come into play. Do your part or get out the way, good doctor.
Yeah. And like I was saying before, shout out to them for calling her out. And, at the end of the day, I think, she doesn't really think very much of Black men, but maybe she's not thinking very much of Black women, thinking that they would call her out, at the end of the day. So, I'm just kind of questioning her as a whole, like we have been doing just as far as her advice and with dating and stuff like that. But now we're just really questioning your character at this point. Why you think that you can lie and you think that our people are so stupid. I don't know what her full background is or whatever, but shout out to them again for calling it out.
Doctoral degree and being licensed in that profession are also two different things. And the difference is when you are licensed, you can practice. When you are not licensed, you should not be practicing.
And the way that this country is running is enough reason for you to have a problem with Cheyenne Bryant being unlicensed. We are seeing in real time the impact of unregulated leadership. Licenses aren't meant to be chains. They serve as guardrails. Why? Because to be human is to error. And so what a license says is a couple of things. That a board verifies that I've met the appropriate requirements to practice this craft. It also says that this board believes that I can practice this craft ethically. I also agree to practice this craft ethically and abide by a code of conduct of sorts. And because of that, we do not have to wane public trust when it comes to providing services, specifically with me. Why? Because my license backs up the fact that I am credentialed, but also can ethically practice.
Yeah, I mean, it's that simple. Even something that we all can relate to is a driver's license. You need it. You can't say, oh, but I know how to drive and I'm good. I don't need to operate under the state law and I don't need to be following traffic rules. To hell with a stop sign. Who stops at red lights? I know what I'm doing, There
you go. The only person not being certified, not being held to, certain ethical standards is the good doctor. Her clients or patients, everything got to get quotes around it. They lose because, like Ms. X, we talked about, you're not going to the dealership when you're dealing with her and getting a money back guarantee. No, if it don't work, so what? She only take cash and you can't tell nobody. So she can come in there and give you misinformation. You apply it to your life and then you're like, wait a minute, that didn't work. And she's like, well, I ain't tied by ethics. What you gonna do? Who you gonna tell?
Yeah, and you guys just remember all the the foul things that she said about men, Black men and all this stuff. If you go in there and you're having relationship issues or you're having, stuff going on with your marriage or whatever, and she's supposed to be the one to give me advice. I'd rather go get my nails done and have Ling Ling or somebody talk to me about my my relationship, and we can kind of work something out before my my French manicure is done. But yeah, things like this, it's just simply not okay. You're playing with people's life, and I'm so glad she's getting called out. And if we're going to certain places and looking, for people, or who are certified to work on our cars, and, to even do our nails and all the things that we do, in our daily life, how does she think that she can just practice and do all this stuff, and she doesn't even need a license? You can't even get in a car and drive, like Gavin X said, without a license. So, man, this is wild, you guys.
Yes.
Appreciate your Uncle C's coming through, support your interest, OG. He says, my oldest daughter is a psychologist, and she is not happy with this woman at all. I never heard of her until my daughter called me red hot mad. We all know now.
But here we go. Not so fast.
Appreciate your East Coast Kev. Says, be careful, ladies. If the economy keeps going like this, it's going to be an arch that back type of summer. God dang.
Here we go. Diane's doubling down. So even after that Breakfast Club interview, she come back. She said, y'all ain't about to call her out.
Live your promise, doctor. Live your promise.
How, growing up in the inner city as a young girl, the oldest of 7, the product of teenage parents, had an extremely, extremely loving, tight-knit family, but the environment sometimes was dysfunctional and toxic. And so growing up in that, knowing that, look, I don't know where I want to go, but I know I got to get the heck up out of here. I always say sometimes it's not where you're going that gets you there, it's what you're running from. Mm-hmm. And as a young girl, I put on my track shoes and I said, look, I have a goal to get me and my family out of this, but to come back and give back and provide resources to the inner city. And so I say, I went from the hood to the hills by the grace of God. And as the Bible says, it was good for me that I was afflicted. So my afflictions created a certain muscle, a vertical backbone, and a character in me that allows me to withstand the storm. And the wilderness is what I talk about in my book. And we all have a wilderness that happens every time before you enter into your promised land. It precedes the promised land, which is you living in your promise.
Yeah, you share those biblical scriptures and stories as well, words of affirmation, even pages where you basically urge the reader to ask those questions.
Yes.
Because a lot of us, we see the wilderness, but we're too afraid to take the mask off, to turn the lights on and address it.
Marissa, come on. A lot of times what we're...
And that's where she get a lot of people as well, with their relatability. Shout out to Kamala, making greens in the bathtub and all that. Just say stuff. So she like, look, I come from single teen parents. Her mom and dad had her when they was in high school, and she come from the hood. Like she told Paul Pierce from Inglewood or wherever they from in California. And Paul Pierce told her, oh, I know where you from. You a around the way girl. If you from over there, then yeah, you was in them streets. So Paul knew because he from there. So, and then she said, I went from the hood to the hills. So she went from Compton, now she in Hollywood, right? And here we are.
Sound like Kundra. My goodness gracious, birds of a goddamn going fraudulent feather. Stop. This is how she roped folks in. Love you, sisters, but especially the sisters. That feel-good serum, that copium. I'm a little black girl from the hood. Relatability. I had teen parents. Relatability. I wanted better. Relatability. Where are your certifications at? That's all awesome. That's a great testimony. But your testimony ain't going to help you pass those daggone medical tests. Sounds good. It's awesome. But again, where's your certification?
Right. And I think she's trying to pull on, Black people's heartstring with the whole religion thing, because she started talking about Jesus and everything. And we all know how we feel about our religion and everything. And so here's the thing with her. Everybody has a story. And, I think she maybe has a PR team or some homegirls or whatever. And she kind of like pick and chose things from all of them to kind of put into this story. I don't think that is really her life, but that's okay. Just call it, like a fictional story or whatever. It's just not real. it's something that you want to write about. You don't have to be a doctor in order to write a book. You just have to have something to write about, and you can create a certain story, and you can be able to sell your book that way. But just lying and calling yourself a doctor and doing all that, just tell your story and keep it moving. But we don't need the lies and pulling the heartstring to go along with it.
I mean, my God. And shout out to the brother Jay Knight. He said, yeah, she was half naked at the Jeezy concert. Y'all remember that? Here's the thing. Cheyenne Bryant is a Jeezy groupie, I found out. So it's not, she was at that concert that we seen when she had the see-through stuff, but even in this thumbnail you see here, this was at the Jeezy concert. Matter of fact, this was in Pittsburgh. Cheyenne was in Pittsburgh during the NFL draft. Y'all know Jeezy was here performing during the draft. Him and Maya. Cheyenne was backstage. Wherever Jeezy at, she'd be around Jeezy while he performing. People trying to connect dots. They don't know what's going on. But I seen the video. I'm going to see if I can find it. Cheyenne was in Pittsburgh. Shout out to my Pittsburgh family. She was here during the draft, right? And she was backstage. And there's a video of her on stage while Jeezy performing. And she on the stage, you know, doing her thing, whatever. They all dancing.
You know what it is. She's trying to find somebody else to sink her claws into. Jeezy on this more enlightened, you know, path. You know, he did a lot of healing, getting himself together. The good doctor like, oh, yeah, I see some next prey. Good luck, Jeezy. Don't let her get you, man.
Yeah, because Jeezy, he made it out alive with Jeannie Mai, so he might want to watch. She's jet setting all over the country, going to all of his concerts. Yeah, that's something to watch out for.
We're afraid of is two things. It's taking inventory of what is in our wilderness, because a lot of folks have used a coping mechanism to eclipse themselves from seeing the trauma, from taking the inventory, because seeing the trauma oftentimes makes it to where you have to relive it. It's a secondary trauma experience. And who wants to relive trauma? Trauma is dismantling. It's broken. It's painful. And so that inventory piece you said is important. And the second piece is they're usually afraid of the bigness, what's in the promised land. Can they not only obtain, but can they sustain it when they get there? And it takes a different tool in the promised land than it does in the wilderness. And it's okay to be in the wilderness, because the wilderness is where you are identifying who you are. You're finding out your muscle. You are building character. And that is what you need to be able to even enter into your promised land. The promised land takes a you that is vertical. It takes a you that can thrive. The wilderness is where you survive. You cannot take your tool of survival into your promised land, where you are there to actually thrive.
Fuck is you talking about?
Fuck is you talking about?
One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, knick-knack, paddywhack, where your degree at?
Right on. I'm so tired of this daggone Dr. Seuss whimsical talk. She's speaking vague and just, I don't know. You can't go into your promised land unless you're vertical. What the heck does that mean? Stop doing that. As Kev used to say, talk to me like I'm a kid. Like, so I can understand. Stop using, god daggone secret, language and code. What does that? You got to enter into your promised land vertical. You can't take tools of survival into your promise. What the heck does that mean? What does that look like? Nothing. Feel good serum, copium. I guess some degree of relatability. This is what she do. This that slick talk, and it goes over quite well, and I hate it.
Yeah, and she's just babbling. But look at I don't know who this lady is, the interviewer or whatever. She's looking at her like, huh? Because I'm over here like the same thing, Like, what are you talking about? Like, get to the point. And she's so confused. And Cheyenne is just acting like she is just really, talking that talk. Ain't nobody listening to you. You're not making sense. We're a lot more intelligent than you actually think, Cheyenne. Come on now. Get it together.
We all dumb to her.
Once you've identified that this for me is my wilderness and you see the thing as a thing, what are some practical steps that you can do to begin the healing process?
I love that. I always say, you have to feel, deal before you can heal. It means you have to really let yourself feel what you are feeling. Honor your emotions. Honoring our emotions is an act of self-love. Okay, and allowing yourself to feel what you feel. You also have to remember that, Success does not erase your trauma. It doesn't erase your trauma. And so a lot of folks get into the position of success with accolades and they're performing well, but that is an overcompensation for the healing that they need to do. We want to be equally yoked. We want to be successful in our performance, but we really want to be very healed, happy, and at peace within our relational space within ourselves, because no relationship will be as healthy as the one you have with yourself, and every relationship outside of you will reflect the one you have with you. So it's important to start with you.
That was a segue into my next question. There was one chapter in particular where you talked about the fairy tale ideology that we attach to romantic relationships.
You're cooking, girl. You're cooking. You're cooking.
Can you give
Yeah, let's slow her down. Look, Diane, like, hold on. I think this woman did a little bit of journalism. So she walking her down slow, and then you're going to drop some bombs, apparently.
Yeah, I'm waiting on it. Y'all can't sense this setup coming. I do. Listen, Cheyenne Brown didn't even follow her own tips. The first tip of the good doctor was healing requires truth. So very simply, how healed can you be with all of this lying you doing? That's your first tip. Healing requires truth. You must be very much damaged with all this lying you doing, good doctor. But carry on.
Yeah, and just because you have a little PowerPoint presentation, it doesn't make, your facts and stuff accurate or whatever. Post that degree that everybody's been asking you about in them transcripts. Post that. That's what we want to see. We don't need to see your other bullet points because it's all just cap.
a lot of dating, relationship advice and words online, podcasts and whatnot. Why do you think it's so hard for us to break through that ideology when we're looking to attract or pursue love?
Yeah, because the fairy tale ideology comes from two places, either from what you've seen in the household, and you've seen your parents be married and you've seen the success piece of it, but they maybe hid the arguing or hid the reality of the work that it takes to be married. Or you've seen the opposite. You said, I don't want this. So because I don't want what I've seen in my household, I'm going to create a fairy tale that I do want. It's an ideology. And you go out into the world and you clothe people with your fairy tale ideology. And when they do not meet up to those expectations, you gaslight them and say, you're not good enough. You know, I'm just too much for you. You can't handle me. No, maybe they're human. Maybe your ideology is a fairy tale. Maybe we have to check what we are thinking we want, right? And say, is it reality? Does this even exist? Because that's different than just having standards. And so a lot of times people are breaking their own heart with their fairy tale ideology. It's not the person you're in a relationship with. They're being human. They have the right to be who they are. We have one choice or one free will in life is to choose a person, not to change them.
What do you say to people who say that sound advice that you're giving, but you've never been married? You know, you don't have any children. How can you give relationship advice, family advice, whatnot? What's your response to
This
that?
is my favorite question, by the way, my absolutely favorite question. I say this, I don't teach people how to be married.
Hold on. It's my favorite question. No, it ain't. You sitting there like, what in the hell you asking me these hard questions? You supposed to be pitching underhand, and Bonquisha come up here throwing them 100-mile fastballs. Cheyenne sitting like, oh, this is my favorite question. My favorite. Yeah, that's why she keep repeating it. She's trying to think of what this, my favorite. Let me tell y'all at home, this is one of my favorites.
Are y'all aware who uses this same tactic? This is my favorite. I knew you were going to ask this question. This is my favorite question. I love this question. I knew what you were going to ask because you're a bad person. Shout out to T Money. She sound like T Money up here. Oh my goodness, a scheme and scammer gonna scam, ain't they? No matter what race or shade they is. She said, I love that. No, you don't. Like you said, Miss Egg, she can't repeat it just so she can come up with something. I like that question. Yeah, that's my favorite. What lie can I tell?
And another one who does that too, you guys, is Kendra. She used to do that too when people used to ask her. So, you know, she's right in that hot seat. You can feel the flames coming from that seat. You can feel it just exuding from her because she's feeling hot because now you really have to answer. People really want to know. This lady isn't playing around. She did her investigative work, and shout out to her.
Question, by the way, my absolutely favorite question. I say this: I don't teach people how to be married. That is a covenant and agreement that you two make together. Only you know how to marry and have your covenant with God. I teach people how to get out of their own way. I teach you how to get past your trauma, past your parental issues, so you don't come and bleed onto that relationship. See, look, happy, healthy people make happy, healthy relationships, and traumatized out people create trauma bonds. And so the goal for me is to say, if I can get you all to be in alignment with yourself, your 3-part house is what I talk about in the book, how you think, how you feel, and how you behave. If that can align, then guess what? Y'all can align. But if you can't align with yourself, what makes you think you can align or even be at peace with somebody else?
Hell!
Look at her. She be speaking like mic drop. She wait for me to come out the back like, yeah! Boom shakalaka! No, you don't get a boom shakalaka. You got nothing but these weak-ass talking points. And this is what she puts on display. These, she can string them together and she remember them like Dr. Seuss, green eggs and ham. Get out of here.
I could do the same thing. For the most part, I get so many inspirational quotes and stuff. Rumi said this philosopher said that. Like you said, it is not difficult to recite these things. If you're both traumatized, you're gonna have a trauma bond. To heal people can make it work. Okay. All right. Maybe so, but what that got to do with your certifications and you being qualified to deliver these messages at a medical level, if you will. I can't wait to get to that. Shout out to the interviewer, Miss what's her name, Marissa. Yeah, she's slow walking this. This is gonna be good. I can see her backing her into this corner.
Yeah. And just because she's using her fingers and talking real fast, people are actually still listening, because some people can actually listen fast while you're talking fast. And we still know you're on that BS. So, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. But shout out to her again for calling her out.
It doesn't work like that.
Can you begin to learn more about yourself, though, in the process of forming that relationship? You don't have to stay single to get that.
Listen, girl, you cooking, girl. I love this. Because I always say there's a lot that you can get from books, a lot you can get from principle, from tools, but there's a whole lot you got to just learn on the job. There's a lot of things that you just have to learn by experiencing it and being. This is why the wilderness is so important, because the wilderness is giving you experience. You're learning on the job. Relationships, marriages also have a wilderness season. It's not kumbaya the entire relationship. So when you all are in the wilderness, that means you're learning yourself, you're learning the relationship, and you're learning how to love on each other. The Bible says love each other by knowledge. The knowledge piece is your recipe. It's not about giving them what you want them to have. It's let me give you what serves you. I'll end on this. Marriage is
Hell! We ain't gonna let you keep doing this. Y'all said it in the chat earlier. You cannot keep weaponizing the Bible. You are a harlot. What are you talking about, Cheyenne? You got to stop doing that, sister. Like, y'all live this life of, promiscuity. You out here with men and women. You drinking all the time and partying. But in the moment of convenience, you pull out a holy Bible. That's crazy as hell.
And I got to love each other by your wisdom. I got to look that up. Because one thing we have learned up here, too many of our elders, gatekeeping elders to be specific, keep saying that stuff in the Bible ain't in the Bible. The Bible says, and it don't say that at all. Stop. And what the heck is this wilderness? What is the wilderness? She talking about you got to learn things on the job. No, Kev said quite the contrary. And being married for over 14 years, you don't want to be just learning, by trial and error, everything on the job. No, I don't agree with that at all. And I got married young, and it was a lot of things to learn, but not the way she's saying it. And I don't know what part of marriage is the wilderness. That sounds terrible. I don't want no wilderness in my marriage.
She probably went to the wilderness to write this book, and then, for 40 days and 40 nights, and she wants to be on, her little biblical kick or whatever. Dr. or Cheyenne Bryant, you need to stop. This is just too crazy, y'all.
Oh.
Shout out to our pink sister Reed Pink, been a member for 23 months. Says hit the like button. Y'all cooking. Appreciate you, sister. Shout out to Brother Divine Photos. He says these hyenas deserve Majority of the blame for Cheyenne's rise. Agreed. Common sense should have told you to wonder what are her credentials, but they bypassed that because they liked the feel-good syrup she was dishing out. We appreciate your project, Leroy. He says Cheyenne uses men to hide her liquor license as a broken lesbo. She used men to bankroll her book deal. 50 Cent. Scarlet letter is letter F for fraud. Oh, really? 50 helped her out?
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, 50 in bed. I guess he helped her out with her book deal and all that. So, yeah.
Oh, you burnt. 50 ain't gonna take kindly to this now. Supposedly ain't her publishing company giving out refunds. 50 about to crucify her.
Listen here, 50 might be up under the godnocracy. Who knows?
Bet not be. Bet not. Ain't no Shout out to the brother Divine. Says Cheyenne is worse than Drake's Iceman album. The Iceman coming.
Man, Divine, do it suck? That suck.
The service position. Can you serve? Can you serve the person or not serve yourself? That's what it's about.
Yeah. I have to ask you this. I have a segment here called Motivation with Marissa. And I know you're a motivator for many people. And oftentimes when you have that role, that moniker, you're the strong friend.
Yeah.
So I got to check in on strong friends. I want to check in with you because you've gone viral recently. People questioning your credentials, whether you should even be giving advice that you're giving. How are you doing, particularly within the last few days?
Thank you for asking that. I love that. I'm actually doing really good. I don't know a person who has received this amount of free marketing. It couldn't have happened in a better time for my book that just, launched a couple days ago. And within 24 hours, we made the bestsellers list, not only for print, but for the ebook. And so that's very exciting. Also, I know a couple of things. There's promises that God has for us. He says that all, not some, all things are working for your good. He also says that not to get weary in well-doing. And he says that I give you much territory and your job is to possess it. And my job as God is to protect it. I protect what I give you. And so when territory is expanded, God says that the cross gets heavier. And if you cannot carry a heavy cross for the expansion of the territory I gave you, then guess what? Maybe you're not ready, because to whom much is given, much is required. And so it's important for people who are in service, in leadership positions, to not personalize, right? When you have folks who come in and attempt to crucify what you have going on, because your job is to not get weary in your service. And I'll land on this. My obedience is to God, not to people.
No. You keep bringing God up.
Can a woman preach? No.
No. Never, sir. No.
Did God ever call one? No.
That's right.
Will he ever call one? No. Can you prove it? Getting ready to right now.
Shout out to Cheyenne. This woman won't stop. So here we are. This is their final form. Go to the church. Here she is.
The interviewer, Sister Marissa, asked her about her certifications. She went straight, convenient, modern day Christian religion on her. What the Bible says, this loose have, quote, the Bible says this loose have phrase, and I'm riding on that. The Lord said that everything is mine, and once I get it, he gonna protect it. F a certification. I'm gonna do what I want because I'm God's special baby. That's what I heard. That sounds awesome. But in the realm of ethnical accountability, legalities, where the heck is your certification? Are you a preacher? Are you a pastor? Are you ordained? What are you doing? Like Mr. X said, this sister up here rattling off loose Bible verses as if she walk around wearing turtlenecks and shawls covering up her goodies all the time. You was just at the Jeezy concert in your drawers, Miss Christian holy woman.
Yeah, she definitely sounds like one of them pimping, pastors or whatever at some of these janky churches. All she did is kind of adopt, their rhetoric or whatever. People are asking you about just your life and how things are going with you. But every question that she asks, she always resorts back to the Bible. And it really has nothing to do with, with the interview and what you're supposed to be actually talking about. So to me, she just sounds like one of them, just regular old pastors who are, just trying to get money from the congregation for the building fund that never gets built.
Man.
And so as long as I'm in his will and I'm serving and I'm doing his, his word, my sheep will know my voice. Even the sheep in wolf clothing, that is not my battle.
Well,
That's
with the
his.
questions that are out there, why not provide the proof of your degree? Why not?
Well, a couple of things, right? I have multiple degrees, and my thing is that my proof isn't something that I have to prove to individuals. My proof is already within my credentials, my degrees, and also more than just my titles, it's in how effective I've been. All of my sessions have been live, for the most part. My sessions with Nick Cannon, Cam Newton, Shannon Sharp, B. Simone, they have all been for the world to see, right? So no one knew who Dr. Bryant was prior to seeing all of my sessions that were live. And they deemed it, as well as I did before they did it, they can't validate me, I validated it myself. They deemed it as my work being effective.
Hell! This is crazy as hell. So you went on 2 podcasts and you were a guest. So she said, y'all see me cooking. I was cooking. That's what she's saying. Y'all see me cooking on these podcasts. That's my validation. People like, hey, she sounds like a doctor and look like a doctor. Hey, she must be a doctor.
This is another result of having no rules, no boundaries. F you, I won't do what you tell me. She said, I don't have to prove anything to you mortals, you humans. I only got to prove things to God. What? That just ain't true. You have put yourself in a delicate service industry. You serve the people. You have an accountability. You should have an ethical accountability to the people, but somehow, for whatever reason, you have bypassed that and got traction. Go around, find out the hallway, good Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Yeah, and she said her degree was within. She doesn't have to prove herself to anybody. And that is crazy. Like, we're talking about, this is your profession. This is your career. You're supposed to be helping people. Talking about, I don't have to show you anything. Are you serious? Like, this is beyond wild. And she thinks that this is okay. Like, she can get away with this.
She says the proof is in her works, Mr. X. So there you go. Hold up there. I feel like being her pretender, because she gave me some credibility. Mr. X may have got certified at some tech school to be a technician, but shoot, I put in work. I done changed many sets of brake pads, got their intake manifolds, camshafts, heads. So my work speaks for itself. So with that being said, I'm Master Mechanic Mr. Walker. Address me as such.
But you guys know what I think she might be doing is maybe she is transitioning, because when this doctor stuff runs out, because it's about to run out, people are pulling her coattail and calling her out. I think she's going to maneuver into the pastor realm, because she's talking everything about God and everything. So she might try to move into like Christianity or something, and then try to get to people that way. So I don't know, something to look into or something to look out for if she tries to transition over.
I am effective at what I do. I'm educated and I'm successful in my lane, and I land on this. I created my own lane. And so a lot of times, when people say that you created something that maybe they couldn't, admiration turns into envy. And you got to be okay. And you got to be okay with that in that
as
space.
An attack, but I think, and I've gotten this question from many viewers, and I owe it to them.
You
in
do.
Service to
Absolutely.
them. Why not drop doctor from your name if you cannot bring forth that doctoral degree?
So I've already covered this, right? And we're here obviously to talk about my new book. So I've earned the title. I have multiple degrees, and I'm not going to prove anything to anybody. And we're going to leave it just as that. Yeah.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Baby, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
And that's what, and you're standing by that.
Standing by it. Yeah, because I earned it. Absolutely.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you. I know you're going to hang around. And
I want to thank you for asking the hard questions.
Well, I
appreciate that.
I'm a journalist with 2 degrees at the end of the day.
Many?
And so I had 2.
Come on, girl.
Yes, Northwestern and Emory University. So I had to make
go.
sure I display that as well as a journalist. So thank you for coming and for hanging around. We're going to have some fun in just a little bit.
That was shade.
Man. So that got very awkward towards the end there. Cheyenne reached out trying to shake this woman's hand, and she was asking her a question. She was not, she's saying, you gonna still go by Dr. Cheyenne. And she thought that she was referring to her as that. And it just got real awkward. Like I said, this woman don't like you at all. She was here to check you nicely.
Right.
This is her tactics. That little fake little high five. That's right. I got to make you agree. Before the interview, before Marissa asked her the question, she said, I gotta do my due diligence. I gotta ask. I owe it to my audience. Shine Bright, like, yeah, you're right. Yep, you're right. You do. When folks do that, when folks can't sit quietly and let you get your question out, they gotta speak and try to, manipulate. Manipulation is the overall word, but they try to steer you a certain way. The only way you defeat villains like this, you must acknowledge that they are crafty, very crafty. Then that whole physical contact, I keep telling you, this is the doctor of physical contact. She gonna reach out, high five, girl. And she's like, not really, but it looked like a sister girl moment. So now Shine Bright made it look like this interviewer was agreeing with her. And she created that awkward moment, right, Ebony? Like,
yeah,
you may not like her, but if another one put their head out for a high five, you feel moved to, I gotta do it because that's awkward as heck not to.
Right, because that would be leaving her hanging on air or whatever on the show. And so, yeah. So she's basically, what I got from all this, y'all, is if Dr. Dre can call himself a doctor, I can call myself a doctor too. And that's just, that's just what it is. But, for her to have to she's not going to drop that name because that is her brand. She's going to have to redo all those books and redo everything if she changes it. So she's like, this is what I said, and I'm going to stick to it. I don't have to prove nothing to you ninjas. So as all these people are going and making this book a bestseller, she just said she didn't have to prove anything to you guys. So if I were y'all, I wouldn't even be trying to, be in the wilderness reading this book. So yeah, this is too much.
And you're right. She's never going to drop the doctor. Matter of fact, the latest news out, she registered as her trademark. Dr. Bryant is her trademark, is registered. So this was all business.
Yep.
And a lot of people say she has been to college, so they've been uploading photos from don't know if it's AI or what, but this one look AI because they keep uploading photos, ARG, whatever university. But I don't know. Look like it. This one may be real.
Shout out to Cameron. Cameron said he didn't graduate high school, but he got high school graduation pictures.
Well, and just because you graduate from a college, it doesn't make you a doctor. Come on. Like, this is crazy. Where are your real credentials? That's what people want to see. We don't want to see, after you guys walk, the homies, on the side of the, of the graduation stage. We don't want to see that.
None of it. So here we go. Also, this brother here, I'm going to go over to Cam Newton show. Make sure y'all hit the like button. This young brother going to try to expose her.
What is it, the bylaw or the expectations for you not to kiss or somebody to kiss you, does that apply to everybody?
For the married man.
No, I'm talking about for you. Like, is it just fans or just in general?
No,
what I'm saying?
That's in general. I don't want to I'm not just kissing randoms. Yeah, I'm not just kissing randoms.
You're not kissing randoms?
No.
So what
randoms? No.
What goes into you being comfortable, you, Fizz, feeling comfortable to kiss somebody?
It's a connection. Energy, the frequencies got to be aligned. I feel it. Like, you feel when you vibe with somebody. That's the only time I'm going to kiss you. Is that we vibing, you know what I mean? But randomly see you on the street, you want a picture, a hug, cool.
You ain't.
Don't kiss me.
Say less. Now, just bro code or bro talk. What's the ratio of women that when you kiss, you strike to?
Like I'm hitting?
For sure. Like you crack that.
100%. 100%.
Cam ain't right. So he trying to set him up. He said, what percentage of women kiss did you smash? So it's the brother Fizz from the B2K, I believe. And he like, look, I smashed every woman that I kissed on.
I thought that was one of them B2K characters. There you go. I'm riding that train. Yeah, kissing is very, very intimate. Yeah, you just kissing. Yeah, heck yeah. I agree with this message so far.
Yeah, and he's also kissing his bandmates, baby's moms, and all that. He was kissing her for a long time. So
kissy.
Percent gang. I'm not what?
So what you had just admitted, you kissing Dr. Bryant.
No, that wasn't a kiss. That was on the cheek, bro.
No, doggy.
And first off, y'all can go back because I wanna make this clear.
Please.
Dr. Bryant is a really good friend of mine. I've been knowing her since I was like 10 years old.
Oh.
No cap. You can go back to like, what was it? When Immature became IMX, right? They had a video. I forget what video it was. It was like, I think it was Clap Your Hands or something. She was in the video. And I'm like 12 years old. I'm in the video
Dr.
too.
Bryant was in the...
Yes, that's Cheyenne. I know her as Cheyenne. I don't know her as Dr. Bryant. Her name is Cheyenne. Like, I know her. Like, we cool.
Huh.
Hell to the no. Hell.
So here we go. Like he said, she was a video vixen. And Corey Holcomb was telling y'all that she wasn't a doctor. People saying she used to be a scripper. Paul Pierce told y'all she was for the streets. So, like he said, she was in the video back in the day. So y'all know we had to do our journalism and pull it up. This is it. The song is trash. I don't know if y'all remember this. This is Immature or IMX. But Cheyenne Bryant is supposedly in the video. So I believe this is her. No, not her. Let me see if I can fast forward it. We're going to look together. The song is absolute garbage. All right. Absolute hot garbage. You need to put this in the compost. but here we go. So yeah, Omarion's brother was the lead singer, the guy, Marcus Houston. And yeah, I think this is her right there. Is that her?
I think so. Yeah. It's
this was in 2002. This was 24 years ago. I believe Cheyenne was like 20. She was like 20 years old. And I believe this is her right there. She was one of the lead girls in the video.
That's hilarious.
I don't know, Chad. Is this her? Is that her? What you think, Ebony?
I don't know. That lady, she looks like she's Asian or whatever. Or maybe she was, Cheyenne was Asian in or she looked Asian in another life. And now she's trying to look like she's black. I don't know what's going on. This is all over the place. And then you were in the IMX video this is wild. I don't know. It could be.
It could, yeah, can't confirm it, but sure as heck ain't denying it.
A long time ago. So this was, 24 years ago.
Okay.
I think that's her. That nose and that forehead is pretty, and her flat.
Or who else? Who else do y'all gonna see that look like her? I thought that.
Exactly.
We'll see. I'll let this play, but I'm trying to fast forward. This is horrible. My God, hip hop this must have been a bad year.
Yeah.
I tell you, I look back on some of this hip hop stuff, and I didn't realize just how kind of broke wrist some of the stuff was, man. Like they put all this makeup on these dudes, and
okay, I'm looking at chat wondering. I kind of thought that was her. She on the truck just dancing and twerking. This the woman up here talking about God and she's a doctor. Like the dude said, we know her as Cheyenne. She is a video chick.
Right. Okay, so now, I guess she just kind of laid her baby hairs down these days or whatever, because that's kind of what's in, and she is who she is. But I haven't listened to Immature since what was it, House Party 3, when they were in House Party 3. That's the last time I listened to them. I didn't even know they continued on making these videos. And where's the little Asian one that was in Immature? Yeah, there's all these new members. I don't even know what's going on.
So they rebranded. They went from Immature to what is this, IBX or IMX?
IMX, okay.
Is that Cheyenne up there rubbing on herself? We don't know. Look like her.
I'm saying yeah, because like you said, process of elimination.
That's her right there. Is that her?
I don't know, guys. That don't look like her.
She's so young. She's so
this like her. You understand? Right now, she 45. She 45. She got all that makeup on. right? She got her grown woman body.
I
This was
think
hers.
Pink, I think she was right in the chat. She said that's Brandy Boyd, and that's
okay.
Ray J and Brandy's cousin. I don't know, y'all.
Brandy Boyd. It's her. Most people, I don't know. Most folks saying it's her. I don't know.
I'm looking up Brandy Boyd. Oh, shit.
Yeah, isn't she like Whitney's? I forgot what her tie is, but she's related to somebody. I don't know.
So this is the video that the guy just mentioned on the Cam Newton show. He claimed that he was in the video at 12. You know, he was a part of B2K, so he was friends with Omarion, who is Marcus Houston's brother. So I guess all the B2K kids was, you know, doing their thing.
The video shoot.
Yeah, so they was early on in they stage. They said they was only like 12 years old. So that was early on in they stages. But it all makes sense. And he said they knew Cheyenne. I guess this is her. Don't know.
Hell!
But we got it, folks.
The cheekbones do look the same, you guys. Now, this still shot, the cheekbones look the same.
It's grainy. It's a little grainy. Look, this 02. All right, they ain't have 4K back then. We working what we got, folks. But most of y'all in the chat, I'm looking in the chat now.
I don't know. See, that's tough because them she got pronounced cheekbones though. That's just tough because she looks so Asian.
Yeah,
she do now. She do in real life. She got something with the eyes. She got an eye thing going.
I guess she look damn near
it's the makeup
Vietnamese right there.
It's the makeup. Don't let the makeup and the eyeshadow fool you.
I'm more voting that it is her than is not. They like the brother said she in the video. So she's in the video. He ain't lying. And process of elimination, this would have to be it, unless she was just not always out of view.
What y'all think, chat? I'm looking at y'all. Some folks saying yeah, some folks saying no. Where else is she? You know, that ain't her. That her?
No, absolutely. She looked like the one girl from 3LW.
So while she was getting her,
she would be the girl next to Marcus Houston in this truck here.
Yeah.
That could be it. That could
the
be
lead
it.
girl. She like, I'm Cheyenne Bryan. Said she was the lead girl.
So as she was getting her doctorate, you guys, she was on the side at, she was a video girl. Like what's going on? But I don't know. All these girls could be her at this point.
It is a lot of confusion. I think that's her. Like I said, the brother says she in the video, so she's in this video. And either that's her or she was so low on the totem pole that, like I said, she did not even get at least a dedicated shot for her. I think that's her.
Yeah, and they're in their little Power Wheel Jeeps, rolling on the beach and all that. This is crazy, man.
It's the Power Wheels for me.
So Cheyenne, the video vixen.
Yeah! Amazing.
So I'm gonna pull this back up. I'm gonna let this brother keep cooking. I'm gonna get these super chats.
Appreciate you. Mr. Wilson come through. Says, hi, everybody. Love you, SBC Nation. He says, I have a PhD from Single by Choices University, but Mr. Walker lost my records. I got them right here, OG. They right here on my desk.
And Reed Pink saying Cheyenne is the red hat. Who's the red hat? Oh, you're talking about the woman towards the end when she was that last steal I got when she was dancing. Let me see.
No.
Not that one.
Right there.
Back here.
Oh, yeah. I see. It's
her. You saying that's Cheyenne?
Oh, that's
the same girl. It's the same girl that was in the
I was gonna say, do you?
That's what I'm saying. I think that's her. It's the same girl. She's the quote unquote lead girl of the video.
We're gonna say that's her. Yep. It's all but we saying that's her. We rolling with it. That's Cheyenne Bryan, everybody.
So, yeah.
It ain't off base. It ain't far fetched. and she is in the video.
So that's wow. Okay. Journalism.
You know, I like it. Shout out to Uncle Caesar. Hopefully you enjoying this journalism, OG. Says, made it through a whole show, and it's still early in this West Coast Saturday night. You heard me. Shout out to y'all over there on the West Coast.
Uh-oh, Caesar's about to hit them streets. Be safe out there.
So there you go. Some folks still saying that ain't her. We don't know, people. Listen, we giving y'all what we got, you know. We connecting minds, you know.
Doing it. Appreciate your sister Nice. Says, I'm wondering, did her book bring this question to the front of the congregation? She's been on many platforms for years as doctor. Why now? Just wondering. I think because she went heel and started to say that sisters had stuff they need to work out. So they said, okay.
Okay. There we go.
Appreciate your lovely sister Olawa. Been a member for 18 months. Says, same alien head. That's her. God. Big shout out to the sister Tara Logan. We appreciate you. Says she's in the video Gotta Be by B2K. Gotta Be was all right. That was a good song.
Okay. So, all right, might have to look into that as well, but don't know. So y'all can just say it ain't her. That's all they gonna do. But nonetheless, I'm gonna pull this back up. That was from the horse's mouth, people. We just, shout out to this brother.
Immature became IMX, right? They had a video. I forget what video it was. It was like, I think it was Clap Your Hands or something. She was in the video. And I'm like 12 years old. I'm in the video
Dr.
too.
Bryant was in the...
Yes, that's Cheyenne. I know her as Cheyenne. I don't know her as Dr. Bryant. Her name is Cheyenne. Like, I know her. Like, we cool.
So where did she get the doctor prefix from?
She did her thing, She went through school and all that.
For the record. Because I'm not going to lie. I'm not talking about nobody. I'm not speaking for nobody. I seen the Lovers Holiday, February 14th, Valentine's Day.
I went by myself. I went by myself. I met Boog, Raz up there. They took their wives. I didn't have a Valentine's.
Oh, you didn't? Huh?
Nope. I was like, I'm gonna just go, have a good time. I went up there. She was on the side of the stage with me. We was watching the show together, and she was like, "Yo, take a selfie with me." And I said, "Oh, I'm about to have you cracking," and I give her a kiss.
So you gave her crack? You did crack her?
I said I'm about to have you cracking, like on the internet.
Oh,
like give him something to talk
about. But
know
the word crack, like I cracked.
Nah, her. I didn't say I cracked her. I said I'm about to have you cracking. There's a difference, gang. I'm from LA.
You gotta help me understand, brother.
Cam. Listen, Cam up here being messy. All right, Cam, you ain't have all this smoke for her when she was sitting across that couch from you and she was reading you for filth. Now he up here trying to do some kind of smear campaign. I'm here for it. But at the same time, Cam, I don't know. He like, oh, so you smashed her. Oh, so y'all kissed her. You must have beat. So he trying to hit a little bit. We here for it. You can be as messy as you want, but you didn't have that energy when she was sitting there on your couch, brother.
Thank you. You disappointed us all when she was on that couch, reaching over, touching on your leg, hitting you with that manipulation. And I'm sitting here doing some journalism. I'm watching the Gotta Be video. She's in it. Like, play this thing. I'm trying to find it still. The B2K Gotta Be. I was fast forwarding it and I seen it, but I couldn't stop it on time. She's actually in it. So
Divine say the 223 mark.
Yeah, I knew he. Shout out to Divine. She's definitely in it. I'm trying to find the frontal picture, but just to compare it to the other video, because this is definitely Cheyenne Bryant in this one. Easy work. But yeah, shout out to Cam. Yeah, come on, brother. You being messy. You see what I'm saying? You give that goofy woman more reason to be talking to her mess, talking about you high value, high earning men are inflamed.
Yeah, but if Fizz was talking about at 12 years old, he was at the video shoot. I know everybody's grown now, but I'm interested to see where this story goes. So what really went down after that concert? So I want to know about it.
Because when I saw that, and I'm like, wait a minute. You said you went by yourself. Did she go by herself?
I think she was with a friend. She was with a friend.
How did the friend look?
It was a female. It was a female.
Were they intimate?
Nah. There was like an assistant or something. I don't know. That was like 5 seconds, bro. It was like, wow, we watching the show, chilling.
It felt so comfortable. They looked
because I know her. That's like.
Okay. So yeah, that definitely looked like there you go.
That's her. Look at the eyes, because she has those hazel or brown eyes or whatever. That's her right there.
That's her.
That's her.
Yeah, she popping up. She had behind her. She a groupie in the video, and she had behind the luggage. That's 100% Cheyenne Bryant. So that's her. She still got the same face.
Yeah.
I don't think that's her in the other video, but this is her. Yeah, okay,
Yes.
so she's in the Got to Beef. So what has been confirmed? She was an aspiring video vixen.
So far, we know that Lil Fizz's credibility, he's telling the truth so far. So we'll see, where this interview goes.
That's 100%
Like,
her.
I know her.
I'm telling you, I can hear the comments now, and folks are screaming and hollering.
It's funny. It was worse for her than it was for me.
Why was it worse?
People have I have this stigma put on me from my past, from like 7 years ago. So it's like, ugh. That was them, that's what it is. I ain't tripping.
But what? Okay, so this is what I don't understand. And maybe I'm reaching. But she's an attractive.
No, 100%. 100%. But she's like, you got to remember, she was like 18, 19. I'm 12 years old. Like, I've known her since a child. I could have had a crush on her, but you got to remember how she looked at me. You feel me? I'm like little bro to her.
Drea Michelle? Ring a bell?
Yo, where you get that from?
Drea.
Where'd you get that from, bro? Who's giving you this? What?
Bro, I swear on everything.
Where did you get that? Hold on, you about to have me take my glasses off. Where'd you get that?
Brother, when I tell you.
Yo, what do you...
Bro.
Where did you get that?
I'm asking you, do you know her?
Okay. You came, you slick with that. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, because you made it seem like something completely different.
How did I make it seem?
Hell, messy as hell. He's sitting here I guess Kev, you turned into Vlad TV. What you up here doing? So he trying to get y'all to snitch on yourselves. You was smashing Drea, wasn't you? What about Cheyenne? You clapped them cheeks, didn't you?
Yes, come on, man. Don't be so direct. You could ask the question and not be so, I don't know, vulgar. Did you beat cheeks? Did you guys have a personal, intimate moment? You know what I mean? You can get to. You ain't gotta be so brash, Ninja, and messy as heck. Well, shout out to Cam. Shout out to him.
Yeah, but is he even really? I don't know. I thought, the thing was that, guys, you shouldn't even be speaking on on the women that you hit. So,
True.
why are you in this interview, asking these questions and expecting an honest answer? But I think by his body language, by Lil Fizz's body language and stuff, when he was bringing up those names, he was acting like, I was 12 and they were 19. Okay, but you're 30. Okay, and they're 40. And so they don't see you as that little boy anymore. And they're slim pickings, because they're, getting older now. So they might, be trying to hit up Lil Fizz. I don't really know. I don't know. And I don't know if he's going to speak on it, but I thought that men weren't supposed to do that.
You're right. I agree. You ain't supposed to be doing that. That ain't play at all.
Because you said, well, what about this?
You and Dre Michelle had a thing?
No, that's the homie.
You got too many homies, bro.
Yeah.
You an R&B singer, dog. You were part of the era where
you see, she got a whole new baby. Like, she's happily, in her situation.
That's why I said what I said, because of the age dynamic.
No, that's not a big age gap between me. That's not like that. With me and Cheyenne, that's not like that.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So I just used Drea Michelle, and then
but the way you did it, you was real slick with it, gang. You did it different.
I promise you.
You didn't say, So like the age gap.
I
Like,
never got to the age gap
You
because I just
said-
said Drea Michelle, and then you said, hold on, I'm about to take my glasses off on this one.
Cause it was like, where'd you get that from?
Dang.
Like out of all names?
Cause
you could have said like a Cher, you know?
Yeah, but she ain't in the culture.
But I'm saying the age gap, when you talking age gap.
Cher would not have been, if you gave me 100 names to
I'm talking age gap. The way you made it seem when you brought that up, you said, so, cause first you brought up Cheyenne, and then you went into, you said, so, Drea Michelle. Yeah. You didn't say, you paused.
So now I
you
gotta
knew what
ask.
you was doing.
How
that
like-
was good.
like-
that was
why-
really good.
I'm trying, brother.
You doing really good, man.
Thank you. Thank you. How you, like,
you said what?
Like, give us something. Like
Something what?
Why were you so moved by Drea?
Because I was like, where did that come from? I was like, like we cool, but nobody like, that's never been a thing. So I was like, where did you get that from? Huh? But that, like, we was neighbors. Like we lived close
So
together.
you couldn't see
we was
yourself
cool.
dating older women?
No, I love older women. I do.
You're
This dude's a walking contradiction. He trying to save face. He's trying. I mean, obviously he ain't kissing and telling, but he like Drea lived next door. You know how we was messing. Nobody knew I clapped them cheeks. We never went public with this. How you know? It's like Cam said, you acting like a hit dog, and then you say, "Well, Cheyenne too old," and then you ask, "Do you like old women?" I love old women. And it's like, yeah, I don't know.
Right on, little fizzy. You doing right. Yeah, don't do that because he messing up maybe his little y'all means, his little late night come throughs. Listen, it's wicked out here. And maybe Cheyenne might want to pop up. Maybe Drea like to pop every now and again. You heard him. He said, chill, man. She got a situation, a kid. You messing it up. I'm just trying to get in where I fit in. I'm Mr. Thursday night. And you messing that up. This is why dudes don't talk. I talked about this. Whenever a woman out here, if she out here cheating, on her man with a little fizzy pop, men ain't gonna tell. The man don't want to be your boyfriend. He likes being the maintenance man or your side dude. He don't care. But women, on the other hand, they don't want to be the side. They want to be the main, so they don't mind blowing up your spot. Kissing and telling is feminine.
Yeah, and he's talking about, they're the homies and she's the homie and she's the homies, but homies hunch. We've all heard stories. We kind of all know how this this goes. So just because y'all are friends now or you guys have moved on, maybe that did happen, whether he speaks on it or not, I don't know. That's how you become homie status or whatever, because y'all aren't really doing that no more. That's just the homie. When I see her, it's what's up, because we already had our history. So I don't know. It could be taken a lot of ways, though.
I do.
You're insinuating everything outside of admitting. You see what I'm saying? Like, we saw y'all.
There's nothing to admit. Y'all saw who?
You and Cheyenne, as you call her, we call her Dr. Bryant. And then boom, she came on my platform.
Bro, we had a concert. It's 1,000. It's a
vibe.
20,000 people there.
It's a vibe, though.
We chilling.
Like, y'all look so.
That's what's up. I feel like a lot of people in the millennials, we look good for our age.
That's cool. No. I'm not saying like that. I'm saying y'all, as in like y'all
know
look
what
so
you're saying.
y'all comfortable. Did you go home alone?
Yes.
There's your answer, Ebony. So, did you go home alone? Yeah. I mean, he giving all the politically correct answers. He ain't about to mess up his coup d'etat. That's just it.
Y'all gotta be more specific. He doesn't look at that grin. He traveled home alone, but he met someone there. Y'all gotta ask the right questions. When you got home, did you see? I listen here. I ain't nobody's interviewer out here, but I could have did a better job, because you got to know how to back these suckers into a corner. That night, did anybody happen to stop by? Did anybody feel more comfortable? Like, oh, yeah, that could have been anybody. And then you start to narrow it down. But did you go home alone? Relax, dude.
Right. And the look on his face, it looks like he might be thinking about back shots. I don't know who it's from. if it's from these ladies that he's trying to get information from or not. But shout out to him for keeping it player. You know, at the end of the day, you don't really want to put people's business out there. So it is what it is.
That part. So we're going to take Cheyenne and send her up to Glaze Galaxy.
There you go. Home sweet home, doctor.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Madness. I said it before, I'm going to say it again because I'm curious. What is going to be Cheyenne Bryant's exit strategy? It's getting hot. Last I heard, the publishing company giving out refunds. Most likely the situation with her and 50, whatever funding or relationship that is, took place, ain't going well. You don't see, man. We don't wish ill on anybody. But God dang it, you up here, liar, pants on fire. You got to get what comes with that.
Right. And what I do know is if she owes any money to 50 Cent, you know he's going to be coming to collect, and he's going to be calling her out for every last penny that he is owed. But I think, you know what, you guys, I think, and I may be wrong, but I really think that she might be inching her way into, you know, becoming a pastor or working in a church and trying to go that route. Maybe working in like a, like a psychology ministry or something, because you don't necessarily have to have like degrees to work within a church with ministries, or if it's like a group or something, or you're working with women who are off the streets or a part of the congregation. So she might try to go that route at one of these like mega churches or something, but we'll see how it goes.
I can see.
There you go. So until then, we'll keep an eye on it. But we made our way through this show tonight. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button. Modern women are fighting reality and losing. Winter is forever. I think so.
Outside of the good doctor and her problems, we put on display our dear beloved Bonquisha out here getting her car repoed, evicted from her apartments. They're fighting reality, and reality is winning by a long shot. Come on, sisters. It's time to do something. So many of us are going to be casualties. What does that mean? Getting evicted, homeless, in shelters, and subsequently dealing with the horrors that comes along with that. That's a casualty. And deletion is going to get dark, as it's already gotten dark. And we're going to continue to be the journalists that we are, certified journalists, and continue to document it.
So we appreciate you coming up tonight, Sister Ebony, kicking it with us.
Yes, anytime. Thanks for having me, you guys.
Always did. Got a twofer, had you up here doing last night's show and today. We appreciate you, sister.
Yeah, it was fun. We had a great weekend. So, and then we're back at it tomorrow for Sunday's show.
That's it. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
Happy belated birthday to your sister. Like I said, appreciate you coming up.
Yep. Thank you guys for having me. And thanks for the birthday wishes, everybody. Everyone have a good night.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So shout out to Ebony Dean and the chat. Where we at here? We all through the chats, I believe. Yeah, I see y'all still debating who it was. We don't know. At this point, we really don't care. So Cheyenne got to figure it out. And like they said, we will be back up here tomorrow night. All right, we were up here last night talking about Chubb. Make sure y'all go over there to the Truth Over Lies channel and check that out. Madness, per usual.
Big shout out to Replay Gang. Yeah, make sure y'all get y'all replay on. Shout out to Carpet for the Horse, Single by Choice, Truth Over Last Nation, coming through big time tonight with the support. And we appreciate y'all, Jab Chickens, coming through, supporting your channel, supporting your interest, supporting beautiful Black media. Please continue to do so. Hitting that super chat, hitting that Cash App. Everybody that got your no-cost membership that was donated today, make sure you say thank you and re-up your no-cost membership at the end of your no-cost month.
That part. Shout out to his lovely lady, Divine Photos, Stu Pease, Brother Ray, Be Wise, Brother Don Jeter, who we got here. Brother Sister Tara came through, the whole SBC Nation, Nais. Also, shout out to Miss Charming to you. Yeah! Boom, and Brother James Burton.
Big support. Cannot thank the show sponsors enough. We appreciate y'all helping keeping the lights on in the Carpet for the Horse studios. Thank you, guys. Thank you, and a thank you.
So we'll see y'all tomorrow night. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Woka.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good morning.
Yeah, the crown stay heavy. We don't fall. Ay. Truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, 2 married men from the trenches. Still standing. Still building. Trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah. Support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Regal Rumble. Yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Regal Rumble. Carpet for the horse. Hey, now we running the show. Hey.